15 matches down, 45 to go left here in Bulgaria, and we've had some exciting games already. Those 15 games, they've flown by. I'm looking forward to another exciting day. It's day number 4 here of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everybody around the world. Welcome to day number 4 of another exciting day of cricket here in Bulgaria. And what a game we've got coming up here. It's a really exciting one. We've got match number 16 coming right your way. But hey, what a day we had yesterday. It had everything, didn't it? It had runs, it had some comical moments for sure. Hey, that's what we've come to expect of cricket here in Bulgaria. It's always going to provide some entertainment, and that's what we love to see. And I know everyone at home, you guys are loving it as well. But match number 16 is coming right up here then, and it's an interesting one, is it? As we see Plevin, they're going to be taking on MU Sofia. Plevin still yet to get a victory on the board, and well, today's almost their last hope because they've got to get something on there if they're going to have any chance of getting into that final state later on next week. But news from the toss then is that MU Sofia, the skipper Huzzy, he's going to go ahead and have a bat first here. And it's an interesting move. We know that Sofia are really, really heavy down when it comes to batting. They've got a lot of batsmen at the top of the order. I mean, hey, one man comes to mind, Bashir. He just can't stop scoring runs. So he's going to be a real difficulty to contend with for Plevin. Looking at the conditions today, well, hey, yesterday I said it may be forecasted for a bit of rain, but at the moment it's looking pretty nice, and we're looking forward to hopefully an uninterrupted day of play. I'm certainly looking forward to this, but I know a man who's very looking forward to this game. It's Rico Full. He's in the ice cube for the first game. He's going to take us through those first few deliveries. Hey Rico, news from the toss then. MU Sofia, they're going to go ahead and have a bat first here. Let's get things right underway.
Thank you very much to Charlie, doing a superb job in the intro there, giving us well, a good sort of intro to the sort of day that we're going to have here today. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Let's have a quick look at what we saw yesterday in day 3. The Barbarians, well, they weren't able to keep their 100% record intact after 3 out of 3 on day 1. They were beaten in the first match by Plovdiv, and it was Mohammad Sufyan, the captain of Plovdiv, 51 and not out, who was the player of the match and gave his team a victory. He was key in that one, winning with 21 balls to go. And then Plovdiv, well, the first match wasn't going to be an easy one, the second even harder, as we welcome back the reigning champions, Indo-Bulgarian. Indo-Bulgarian batted first, 120 for 2. Prakash Mishra, their captain, got 28, but a fine half-century from Adrian Dunbar. But you know what? They couldn't win the match because this time around it was Zain Asif, who also scored 68 of 28, winning the match for Plovdiv with 11 balls to go. But Indo-Bulgarian, they're a championship side. They're winners, and they came back to winning way pretty quickly. They put 142 on the board. Back to Tahir, 57 of 31. And well, then there was Plevin's response was a good one. Approved Mishra scored 77 not out of 36. Play the match performance, but couldn't get the win. Indo-Bulgarian registered their first win. Medical University of Trakia, they sort of hit and miss at the moment in tournament. They won against Plevin, who just can't get going. Plevin made 114, but it was Dave Patel getting a hat-trick, 3 wickets on the spin, and then he finished with figures of 4 for 7. Excellent performance from him. And in the final match, Sofia were big again. They've been unbeaten, and that's what they're looking to do here today. Manam Bashir, once again, the Centurion in good form. Player of the match performance, 58 of 20. And they beat Plovdiv there by 50 runs. That's a big victory for them. That takes them second. But Plovdiv, having played more matches, that has to be said, still sit top of the table. So it's going to be a big day here today. But Plevin, you can see, they have got all the problems. All the weight is on their shoulders. They are 0 and 6. And they need things to happen, and need them to happen pretty good. We did see some highlights from them yesterday. They're starting to get better. I mean, Approved Mishra, like I said, that 77 that he scored was absolutely fantastic. But he needs to get going pretty quickly. Nitin Sanyal, he showed some rays of sunlight as well. But I think today's the day that someone like Zagan Butt really has to stand up and perform. Raju was good as well. And we can have a look actually at the top performance here. We was talking about Plevin, so you can see Mishra 92 runs to him, Butt is right behind him, and Sunny, the captain, starting to get going as well. Look out for Thomas with the ball and Hussein, and of course Mohammed Aram is doing some good work as well. But over to the other side, yeah, look, Manam Bashir, the Centurion, 201 runs he's notched up, and but behind him Mubarak Ali. But they had some other players that came into the fold yesterday that looked really good as well. We're going to see more of them today. And just looking at the top performance, the top batter, you saw there, Manam Bashir scored 200 runs. The other two batters, Zain Asif, no surprise there, 294. And also from Plovdiv, Mohammed Sufyan, their captain, 207 as well. So those guys, again, very well. Sufyan also is top of the bowlers with 9. And, of course, with the hat-trick man, as I mentioned yesterday, Patel is up there with 9 as well. And getting ready to start under the sunshine. So, yeah, as Charlie said, there is some forecast of bad weather later. But for the moment, it's nice and sunny here. Hello to everybody on the chat. They were asking questions about the weather. Well, it's pretty nice at the moment. A bit muggy as well. There's always a bit of dew first thing in the morning. So you'll find that could be a little bit of slipping and sliding around first up. So that's always on cue here at this Vasco Levesky ground. As you see the first ball being bowled, and it is by Mishra who bowled it, and they'll get runs straight away as Hussein gets off the mark. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal to all of our viewers watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. It is lovely to have you here with us. Mishra wants to get an early breakthrough, and if they can get this man out early, it'll be good. He's only been out once in this series, by the way, so you can see he's got a pretty good average, hasn't he? Scored 201 runs, scored a century, a half century yesterday. He's been 29 not out, and he starts here with a blast. He's hit on the up, it has to be said. If you have a man there, I think, who's exactly on the line of point, he may have a chance on this, but he hits it so well as well. That flies past the man at point. It's 4 runs. It's a good shot. I wonder if they'll make a change there. He does look, I mean, yeah, he's a bit more orthodox here now. But Manam Bashir, he's batted so well. And he's a classy player. He's not a slogger. Mishra goes in the same area again. And this time Bashir says, you know what? I don't have to go through him. I can go over him. And he goes over him. That goes all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona. And just like that, is 4 and 6. We have the first 4 and the first maximum of the day, and coming quite appropriately from Manam Bashir, man who has just been in sensational form. And while he's there performing the way he is, Sophia really looking good. But as I said, we saw good performances from other batters yesterday that looked good as well. More on that in a moment. Well, miscue could have gone anywhere. Doesn't go to a fielder. He'll get a single. Yeah, this is where I think sometimes, I mean, where teams react before they actually see anything happen. I can see that Manam, they know he's a top player, so they've already gone quite defensive on that leg side. I think if you have an orthodox mid-wicket in there, that's a wicket. Hussein just blocks this one out. The ball to go in the first. And, hello to Dave, who's been on the chat already, and also, of course, to Nick. Good morning to you all. Hope you're well, and I'm sure you're looking forward to another bumper day here in Bulgaria, day 4. Rob Thompson joining in as well. Good morning to you, Rob. Gone. Jakade Patte, and Hussein loses his head on this one. He looks up to the skies, goes for the big shot. He loses his shape, and he loses wicket as well. Well, Paul Mishra finishes the over well. And that's what you've got to do, I think. You've got to bowl at the stumps. They miss, you hit. And that is what Mishra does. I think it's going to be a big player, isn't he, for Plevin? And I think if Plevin are going to get that victory today, their first in this series, I think he's going to have to be key, along with somebody like Zagan Butt. So Hussein, he'll go, but there's plenty of batting to come. We know that. He's going to go 1 or 3. Cleaned up there by Mishra. Well done. Yeah, just looking at some of the batters. But before we do that, let's have a look at this. No surprises there. The bat versus ball wall saying 102 to 84 in favour of Sofia. And you can see the difference there. Average runs for and against 129 to 89 as opposed to 86 to 14. That's been the issues for Plevin. Just haven't been getting good runs on the board. Okay, this guy, Chugtai, comes in. And Chugtai batted really well yesterday. It took an incredible catch to remove him from Mohamed Sufyan. And this one, well, a little bit gingerly fielded by the fielder. That's Jassim Rahim. And a man who's got nothing gingerly about him this morning. He's bright and breezy. It's Charlie Hunt. Good morning to Charlie.
Hey, morning everyone. Thank you, Rico. Yeah, hey, I was up this morning. Hey, I didn't even need an alarm to get up. I was up naturally this morning at the good old time of 7 o'clock. A little bit close to the old cool time of 7:20. But hey,
7 o'clock. So
yeah.
You got changed and ready and
I
downstairs.
Showered.
Yeah, that's okay. Showered, changed, and ready in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's doing something.
It doesn't take long. It doesn't take much to get this face all nice and ready.
I suppose that's what the uni lifestyle does for you, right? It just
yeah. Listen,
you're just in the groove of like, right, once you're up, right, got 10 minute turnover, no worries. Let's
when
go.
you got
Boom.
a 9 a.m. lecture and you're up at 8:30, sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty good at getting ready in 10 minutes or so. Yeah, this is a good start for both sides. Getting that early wicket, that's not a good sign though. Bit of a misfield. Is that our man? Is that our man? Hey, that's Alan Jose. But I think you had a conversation with him yesterday. It's not Jose, is it?
No, it is Hoss. But I said to him, I think
I'm keeping it at Jose.
Yeah.
I'm not
he knows that as well. I said, but you know Jose's going to stay. He said, no, I know. He said, and I like it. I said, no worries. So Jose's happy about being called
Jose.
Jose?
Oh, dear. This time into the offside, and he hasn't got all of that. Oh, Gagandeep. Oh, no, where were you? By the way, look at that. That's a serious coat. Misses out on it. But, hey, man, he doesn't miss out. Manam Bashir, this is another maximum.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is just oozing with confidence, and he's hitting the ball so well. And I think Gagandeep there thinking, do I risk this and hurt myself and then tell my captain, Prakash Mishra, I can't play because... Decides no. I think that's a good goal. This one, well, should be called as a no ball. I think we'll have a look at this. The fielder can't get there, but he ends up quite a nasty sort of landing. He ends up right on his face. But look, I reckon this is too high, and they will have to call this. And the umpire's having a look at it. And they're still having a look at it. I haven't seen it called. Have you seen it called?
Yeah, I have seen it called.
Okay, right. That's the right call. Then happy about that.
See, told you. Even though I was up only, what, an hour and a half ago.
You're on it. You're on the ball.
Hey,
yeah,
I'm on it. But yeah, the weather at the moment, it's pretty good. But looking over towards the afternoon, maybe a little bit interesting. Free hit over the top, and our man Jose's not going to cut that off. That'll trickle away, and the free hit gets punished.
Yeah, I mean, there was I mentioned some other players that we saw yesterday from Sofia. This guy, Zarat Chugtai, he looked really good, and he played some lovely shots. We know you got the likes of Mubarak out there who can come in and smash it around as well. They've got some good players, and I think batting first, they really are looking to pile on the runs and the misery here for Plevin.
Yeah, they certainly will be, but it's all about one man at the moment, isn't it? Manam Bashir, he just can't do anything wrong, as Chugtai will just put this into the leg side for a single. Yeah, it just doesn't seem anything he can do. But good to see that he's recovered after what looked to be a little bit of a niggle on that arm, didn't it? It looked as if he was struggling at one point, but he seems okay at the moment. Hey, thing is though, he can just turn around and bat left-handed. Do you remember that on the day one?
Yeah, I was just thinking this when I had the chat with him. That's one thing I forgot to ask him about.
See?
Yeah, I was talking to him about his 100. This is up in the air and. Oh, goes down the chance. And it's a good effort first thing early in the morning. And the fielder, though, Amal Thomas, he gets there. And this is a big opportunity to remove a dangerous man. Actually gets in his hands. But what happens there is when he hits the deck, he hits it heavy and the ball pops out.
Yeah, just lost it at the last minute. 28 for 1 then after 2 overs. This is a little update on what's going on at the moment. Plovdiv running out on top at the moment. They're 4 points ahead, but you have to remember, hey, they've played 9 matches now with a record of 5 and 4, so they won't take much to catch them up. I mean, Sofia, they can get 2 wins here today, then, well, they'll be going top, because look at that net run rate, 4.004. Here's Hussain down the leg side, and that will be a wide. But one thing that Bashir's got to be careful of here is not to get too casual. He's looking a little bit casual at the moment, more so than what I would like to see. I think, you know, he's sort of strolling the ones, not really what. He doesn't look too worried, which is, of course, is a sort of breath of confidence. But yeah, you just need to make sure that you still play the ball on its merit.
And do this one. He's going to take some stopping from the keeper. He gets a glove to it, but he might... Oh, wonderfully done by the fielder. Well, I told you it's going to be a little bit slippery and slippering and sliding, but makes a tremendous stop. How about this? Look, watch him go here. Well, Zayn Mustafa says, whoa, hang on. Who's pulling the rope from under his feet? A bit of early morning action for you. Well, it just goes to show that it is a little bit dewy, just a little bit.
By the way,
yeah,
it feels as if Pleven are always in the first game of the day. I swear that they've had, like, they're causing a lot of highlights just because of their slipping and sliding. Are they playing every single... I'm going to look it up.
You can look it
up.
I'm
going to have a look
What
here.
I can tell you, I see this, it's pretty high again. And we'll probably have a look at the height once more on this one. I mean, he's a tall man, so maybe he gets away with it. Let's have a look. Yeah, mate, just okay. Yeah, what I can tell you, both these two teams today, massive day for them because they both play 3. Sofia, if they can win 3 out of 3 here, they're going to be 6-0. But Pleven, well, if they don't start winning, well, you know, if they're going to go 9 matches and get nothing on there, oh, this is in the gut, and he gets put down. So it's another... Bashir has been put down on 19 by Thomas, and now here, Hussein, a straightforward corner ball. He's got to take this one.
Yeah, that's a big miss, that is, isn't it? And, yeah, just looked as if I think he had more, didn't realise he had as much time as he thought he did. Just come off the skew end of the bat, and, yeah, it didn't quite fly at him as quickly as Hussein thought. But, well, this time he's going to get punished over the offside. It's going to run away down to the vortex, and that'll be a boundary. And if you're in the vortex, I would always back the vortex.
Yeah, I mean, the vortex there, does suck it in, as you say. It's sort of turbo power, supersonic speed. It goes through there. Fielder, good attempt. Can't stop it. He'll be hoping, Thomas, that he took that catch to remove Bashir. Bashir dropped him 19 and 20. This is a guy you do not drop because he can punish you. Hasn't been hitting it sweet out of the middle at the moment, but hey, when you give somebody like Bashir 2 chances, you know he can really punish you.
Not being hitting it out of the chances, but he's 24 off 9.
Yeah, well,
that's the thing. That's crazy.
It is the thing. It's crazy to think that we know you can go quicker, and he misses out on this one. It's a bit of a long hop down the leg side. I think he gets a bit of glove on it. And not sure what's going on here. He looks like he's calling for something, whether he wants a little bit of that free spray again that he needed yesterday. The umpire's on the walkie-talkie, so I think Manan Bashir is certainly requesting something. So, Hussein, it's not been a bad over. He's got away with a few. That's well bowled as well. Bowling in the block hole, and that's good. I think that's what Pleven have to do. You've got to try and keep it tight. I mean, if we go back to yesterday against Medical University of Trakia, they kept them to 114. They gave themselves a chance, but then they just fell away with the bat, didn't they? Of course, it wasn't helped that Trakia's Dave Patel, he took a hat-trick, 4 for 7. That was a magical moment, the first hat-trick that we've seen. And then, of course, it just haven't Indo-Bulgarian beat them quite comfortably. They got to 113, chasing 142, but they've just struggled. There's a change here. What did he go for? New gloves there?
Not too sure.
Looks like a bat change.
No. He's retiring.
Is he retiring?
He's retiring. Oh, no. That's not good. I'd love to... I don't know if there's anything more to it here, but well, I'll tell you what, his skipper, Huzzy, looks very concerned because he doesn't look as if he's moving. But, yeah, Bashir goes retired hurt then. Of course, that now in today's feelings is retired, not up. But he's taken his pads off.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Now, this is... we knew that yesterday when he was out there, he had to have some treatment to his arm. He had a lot of spray that I put on it. So there's obviously an issue. And when he took the field, he had the arm sort of bandaged up. He had like a sleeve over it to protect it. So there's definitely some sort of issue here with the Manan Bashir. So, yeah, he'll go. And that's going to be something to keep an eye on. Retired. Well, I've got retired not out.
Yeah, that's what
the
new rule is. So you can't. There's no hurt or out. It's retired not out, and you carry on as this is just into. Oh, hello. Oh, direct hit would have been close, but the throw was wayward, and an early life for the incoming batsman in Mubarak Ali. End of the third over, 38 for 1.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that.
He's going off straight away. Look, he's off straight away somewhere. So. Going to see here as to what's going on there, but yeah, not good early signs here. As he's off somewhere. I don't know where he's going, but can you see?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, never mind. Do you reckon that's what it was? Oh, no.
Oh. You know, sometimes when you maybe have a dodgy tummy and you just gotta go. Well, he's gone into that area. So I'm not saying that's what the reason is, but it could be.
But to be fair, now I think about it, he didn't look in any. His arm wasn't look. Oh no! Someone go and check on our man Manan, because I want to know if he's okay. Oh no! Well, maybe.
Has he got a bit of deli belly?
Maybe don't go into that area for an hour.
Has he got a bit of deli? Well, we don't know. Well, we hope he's okay. I mean, we hope he's okay. We're just assuming, aren't we?
He was rushing as well.
He was rushing. He didn't wait to get those pads off, did he? We're gonna have that. You know me. If I see him, I'll call him over. You know me. I'm not shy. Anyway, where are we here? They're gonna go back to Thomas. So Thomas at the moment, well, Thomas and Hussein had opportunity to remove him. In the end, it wasn't them that removed him. It was call of nature.
We think. We put an asterisk on the top of that. That's what we're going to say at the moment. So I want to know. I'm desperate to find out. But because he can come back in, though. That's the joy of being retired, not out. Here is Amal Thomas. And this is flicked into the leg side. And, well, gets the old boot out as the man on the angle. And he prevents what would have been a vortex boundary.
Yeah.
Good bit of work, though.
Anyway, he's not out there, but two good men are still good batters. Chugtai looked good yesterday. It was only out to a sensational one-handed jalebi catch from Mohamed Sufyan. And Mubarak Ali, who is really ultra-aggressive, yet to get off the mark, though.
Yeah, to face a delivery. So I have a feeling I know what's going to come up first time here. Oh, and he does try and swing this away, but that looks as if it was turning into the batsman, and that looked as if it was going down the leg side. And, yep, there you go. Confirmation.
They're going the leg. I'm looking at the way that ball is spinning through in the air. He's looking to get one to come back in at Mubarak Ali. So that's the line you're looking to bowl at. But, this one is up in the air, gets it over the infielder. There is a sweeper out who does his job pretty well. So bowling to his field at the moment.
By the way, those in the production van, just if something, if something gets a bit of a whiff, if you start getting a bit of a whiff of something, let us know, and then that's the confirmation we need.
Yeah.
Also, just maybe we don't, but you could go and have a little. I'm not even going to say that. Never mind. This time into the leg side, and oh no! What's happened here? They look at each other and ask these questions, but what's happened here? Look at the replay. Hits nicely into the leg side, skips away. Gets a boot on it, and then they have a bit of a collision, bit of spin, and it's four.
That could have been the best bit of fielding in the world.
Oh, dear.
It could have been something that you'd think you've never seen this before. It would have been simply the best. What happens? The fielder mucked it up. If he had stopped that, it would have been sensational.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know how it happened. That's what I'm more concerned about.
Can you imagine if they kept that ball in play? That would have been incredible.
I would have applauded it. This time offside and just over the man in the covers, but this time goes with the feet, with the hands, not with the feet.
But let's see it. Let's see it here. Let's see it. Well, let's just see. That was Mohamed Aram there. Watch this. Look at this. In the air, the other fielder comes around, and all he's got to do is pick it up.
But to be fair, at least he realises that he's not in the field of play and he jumps back into it.
That's true. Zygan Butt, that was. So well done.
4 overs down, 46 for 1 on the board. Yeah, at the moment, these runs just being standard. We can see they're slowly on a downward trend after that second over. But that big, well, interesting issue with Manab Bashir. Haven't seen him come out yet, by the way.
Yeah.
He's still in there. Someone go and knock on the door, see if he's okay. I think, hey.
They all say, no way, we're not going anywhere near that. Anyway, this is gone. Balle. Ginnazona. Shaka Lagya Mubarak Ali is saying, hey, stop talking about the man who's not here. Leave him in peace. Give him some shanty time. Talk about me, because I'll just hit a biggie.
Yeah, that's a slot delivery, though, from Zain Mustafa. Bowled well in his first game yesterday, though. yeah, this time around, first delivery's right in the slot, and Mubarak Ali is not going to miss out. What's he got for him here? It's a similar delivery this time, squirts away on the offside. That's going to trickle over the boundary, and it'll be a back-to-back boundary. This time it's 4.
Yeah, 6 and 4, and as we say on the network, hungry for more. Wow, he certainly is. And Mustafa, he's gone for 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls.
Yeah, he's getting a bit of tap, but he's bowling in the slot. Bowling machine deliveries is what it is, and needs to try and get it nice and full. He tries again, but that's unlucky though, because that's going to run down towards the vacant fine leg region, and well, all Jono Raja can do is pick it up from the wrong side of the boundary rope, and this one just ran away. Got a bit of lucky. Lucky doesn't clatters into the stumps though.
Raju, changa pajya swere par ball nahi far hui, chauka lag gaya. So 4 more. And, well, I think Ali is just swinging at everything. And this one is over the infield, but he's stopped by 2. I don't mind this field, actually. It's quite a good field. You've got 3 on the leg side, those 2 men. Well, they made a slight change, actually, here. Well, the change, of course, coming with the left-hander, but to the right-hander, 3 on the leg side, 2 in the off. And still no sign of Manam Bashir. I wonder if why don't we just get Elsa to go just check? Elsa just got to pop out of her office, and it's only 4 steps, and you can knock. Elsa, just knock on the door and say, "Are you okay?" Or if you want to say, "Kidda, theek thaak hai?"
I think Elsa's probably saying, "I don't get paid enough to do that." This is down the leg side.
It's not a good look though, is it? When you turn up to an event and you see your office, and let's face it, their office, it looks absolutely brilliant. But when you then go and look through the window to the backyard, the Portaloos are right up against it.
Thing is, though, that was a base of heaven last year this time around, because they had a nice warm heater in there. I remember it was my first, I was in around it, and I was like, oh, what's in here? Went and said hello, and I went, oh, it's nice and toasty. Oh, I won't leave. I'm staying here, and I think I stayed in there for about 4 games on the trot.
Well, it's probably nice and toasty there at the moment as well.
Yeah, but at least it's not snowing on the outside. That's the thing. Hey, do you know what? I wonder if there's a video of you and Vinny last year doing something in the snow. I wonder if we can find that and if we can get that up and sort of remind viewers of what the conditions were like last year. Yeah. Mustafa, by the way, struggling. Add that to the list. That's another wide.
Yeah, he's one of those bowlers who he's almost like letting the ball go and running away. And by doing that, because the body is not in the right position, the ball is not going straight. He's got to concentrate on running straight after his delivery. Just see if he can sort of follow through in a straight line. This time is better. Yeah, there you go. It's as easy as that.
There he goes. Thank you, Coach Rico. I will now move on and do it again. Are you still coach of an international team, supposedly? I remember that last year.
Papua New Guinea? Nah, they found somebody else. But I left them in good stead.
Hey, they're doing pretty well at the moment.
They are doing very well.
They're in the World Cup qualifiers over the next couple of days. Or they're asking the question here. Umpires stepped away and didn't look interested at the start. Anyway, end of the over. 5 overs down, halfway stage, and it is 64 for 1. A very good morning to all of our viewers around the world, and welcome back into the Ice Cube for the first time today. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fu. And hey, we always know it's going to happen, but the morning's had a lot of entertainment already.
It's had a lot of entertaining. We've had a really good start to the day. These 2 teams have got 3 and 3, and really, Sofia have won 3 and 3. Plevin have to get to winning ways. Otherwise, I think they could really kiss a 4th place finish goodbye.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the start of the day that it's really now or never, isn't it? I mean, we've said that for the last 2 days, but yeah, it just feels that this one is kind of the last real stint of hope here for Plevin, but they've got to find a wicket or 2 here. This down the ground and just over the stretched arm of time. Oh, dear. Uh-oh.
Well, this is a good recovery. My only concern here was Mishra in touch with him at any point when he had the ball? Because look where Mishra is.
No, he's fine.
Nah, he's okay.
I thought that, though. But we had the best seat in the house for that, by the way.
We did.
Better than the camera angle. Anyway, Amal Thomas continuing on here. Down the ground, firmly struck. Oh, dear. Oh, well done. By the way, in front of Mishra's back. Mishra is back. I don't know if we can get an angle. He's walking back towards the dugout. I don't know if we're going to get anything on him, but he's coming back. I think it might be £5 lighter. Anyway, into the leg side. Oh, no. Oh, by the way, Hussein, did you see that? He did a misfield and just carried on. That's fine. I know what happened.
He's thinking, it doesn't matter. It was 1 and it stayed at 1. No worries. Well, backed up by the fielder. That's why. Okay.
Did you hear that, by the way? Elsa likes your outfit today.
Does she? Oh, that's very nice. Thank you, Elsa.
I said, where's my compliment?
You look very smart as well. I mean, but where's the jacket? I thought we were going to. When's that picture happen?
No, it's already happened.
You gotta have it. You gotta have it. Look, we gotta buy. You don't have a blazer. You must have a blazer.
No.
All uni kids have a blazer at least.
I'm 21. I don't have a blazer.
I'm gonna speak with Ian. Ian is always watching. Ian, have a word. And well, this one will be, I think, just bounces before the boundary. It's a good shot. So these two, I mean, it's not consistent and regular pounding of boundaries, but still, they're doing it more or less there. Yeah, gonna have to speak with it. Listen, I know you've got some good attire because I've seen pictures of you. I mean, I think even the picture on your WhatsApp is with you wearing a nice snazzy number. So come on, dig them out.
WhatsApp on my okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
That I can't wear that though.
Was that rented?
No, it wasn't. Oh,
they're
buzzers!
not looking.
Buzzers! Buzzers! Yeah,
we'll get
buzzers.
there in the end.
He's lost his shoe. He's lost his shoe.
Oh, no. Okay, quickly.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, you're going to miss the phone call. Mum could be calling.
He's lost it. How's he lost it?
What happened here? Does he step on it? Oh, look at that. It's a shoe ejection. Quickly, is Mum calling? Mum wants to look. He's got both his laces undone.
We need Velcro.
Bulgaria 2023
The year
will
of
be
the
remembered
shoelaces.
for the shoelace. It really will be. Wow. He loses the shoe. Maybe it's because he had an incoming call and he said, nah. He tried to take it hands-free, you see. That's what it was.
Hands-free.
Tried to take it hands-free, and the umpire obliges.
Sir. Please, sir, please do my laces up. Oh, dear.
Shout out to the umpires, by the way. Umpire Paulson and umpire Gathara are out there with umpire Ivan. He's the third umpire, and of course the umpire's been very well led by Ian Rummage. And I had some updates about Zaid Sulat. Unfortunately, because of his bad show, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, it wasn't
because
great.
Of the little tantrum,
wasn't great.
Bit of tantrum that he had yesterday, he will not be playing.
But, by the way,
yeah,
credit where credit's due. He did come up to us afterwards, and he did apologise.
Yeah.
He did apologise, and you know, I was glad to see that because otherwise it would have left a very sour taste in everyone's mind.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we're talking about the very good batter for the Medical University of Trakia. But he did come and apologise. He just said he just had one of those moments, which is understandable. He was frustrated. Oh, he goes down again. Well, I want to see what shoes that Thomas has got on. But I'll give him fair play. Though he keeps going down, he always ends up stopping it.
Yeah, I want to know what they're all wearing. I think in these early games, I think there should be a rule. If you're not going to bowl, let yourself wear spikes because they're struggling, aren't they, out in the field? Oh, dear. Here we go, then. And this time into the onside, and this is an interesting one here. Rob says, although you are taller, Charlie, your beard is no match for Rico, even allowing for the age handicap. That's fair.
I suppose you got one compliment there saying that you're taller, even though we know it's a proven fact that you're not.
Elsa, don't do it. Elsa, do not do it. Don't even think about bringing that photo up again. This time into the offside from the left-handed Chuktai, who's 17 off 13, now 18 off 14, just quietly going about his business. As Sophia looked to get up towards that 100 and then more so. And yeah, they're just getting going here, just going through the motions at the moment. Oh, comes down and hits down the track. Opportunity, no, but it's gone for 4. Well, that's kind of the worst of the worst for Amal Thomas. Didn't go for the catch and tried to stop the boundary, but didn't even do that, and it's a boundary 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to decide what you're doing here, and I think you're better off. You've got more chance of, well, stopping the ball if you go for the catch. All right, put the catch down. It's not a good look, but you stop the boundary. It doesn't do anything. And now the next one is hit even harder. And this is, this one, you can't blame the fielder here for this miss shot. I mean, this one hits the deck and takes off. He gets fingertips to it. But, he does well that he doesn't get hurt. That really does take off.
He looks at his hands and goes, I don't know what's happened. I've got holes in them somewhere. It's been a pretty decent over this. It's gone for 11 at the moment. Ali now 34 or 14. Oh, this is going to be 38 off 15 because this will run away into the vortex. Rico, get that soundboard up. Where's it gone?
Into the vortex.
End of the over. 89 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, they're going well. I mean, even though we had to see Manan Bashir Retire not out. At 25, he was on 11, but these two, Tugtai and Mubarak Ali, they're not waiting around for anything. And, well, we were waiting around too much, were we?
No, we're here for another, what's that now, another week and a bit. Then we're off to Sweden, and that'll be Vino. Vino?
Vino Sandy.
Vino.
Ooh, I like that.
Vinny Sandy alongside Rhino. It was a mixture of Vinny and Rhino. Then we're there for 2 weeks with some ECIs to finish it off, as per usual nowadays. Then we're off to Romania, and hey, in between that Romania series, we've got some Bulgaria T20s coming up here on the 23rd of June, and then I think I'll be going over to Romania to join yourself, won't I?
You will be. That's what I'm hearing, so that's good. So they obviously like what they're hearing from us, so we're not doing too bad, I suppose.
Well, it tends to work like that if you've known each other for what, nearly 12 years, 13 years, something like that.
Yeah, long time.
Oh dear. Here is the new bowler then, and well, this
Wow.
into the leg side.
Smashed.
That'll be 6, and watch out in the dugout, Bashir. Hey, look after yourself because you know you're in the wars at the moment. But that's 6.
Yeah, that's a big one. Well, I tell you what. Manan Bashir saw this coming, and you know what he did himself. Already, I mean, he had his back to it. You never have your back to the ball. And, well, this time you can see he's taking it out on his own play. That shot, 58 partnership between these two going strong. Chuktai, he looks like more of a correct batter. I can see him playing really well in T20 and one-day matches. And you can see, like, even with shots like that, I mean, this is just power. It's going to be 4 runs. Nobody is stopping this. I think, does this make its way into our cube? No, almost. Well, Charlie's left the door open and it almost sneaked in. But, yeah, that's what I mean. He's more correct. He's hitting the ball along the ground. But still, you see, on this pitch and on this ground here, there's a reward for playing these sort of shots because the ball doesn't motor to the boundary. Good shot. That partnership keeps going up. Looking now to bring up the 100 in the 8th over. Oh, this is laced. Fielder gets down and makes a good stop. Well done.
That's a very good use of the old long barrow. We've seen it pretty much used all throughout this tournament so far, but some degree of success. But that one was pretty well executed.
Yeah, Mohamed Aram. Now, Mohamed Aram, I mean, I had a good chat with Ian Rummage, top referee, and he was obviously telling me about the likes of Zaid Salat, who will be serving a 1-match suspension. And they also told me that they are looking at the bowling action of Mohamed Aram. That they have.
Are they?
Yeah, they've had words, and they said that. So the way it's left is because he's been spoken to and it's been monitored. That now that if the umpire's on the field of play, this goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras. So now, as I said, if the umpires on the field of play believe that it's still suspect, that they can call him.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, and you have to remember that as well because you have got to be careful with it. But as long as, well, no surprise to see that Ian Rummage is on it.
The umpires are coming together now. I wonder if they are talking about, because one of the things, and this is something Ian told me about, because I was saying, well, how does it work on the European Cricket Network? And what he told me was, when they first see it, nothing's done in that match. Then they speak to the bowler and the captain separately together. It's going to be 6 more. Well, this is big hitting here at the moment from Ali. And Ali with that one brings up his 50. Shaba, ball padanya. Ali ne 50 puri kali. 50 of just 18 deliveries. I tell you what, I don't think Ali wants to see the bowler taken off, does he? I mean, what a good knock that is.
Yeah, superb. Finally gets a bit of recognition for it as well as the news travels to the dugout. Of course, no phones allowed in there, so they don't know. They finally get the information passed over to them. Yeah, incredible bit of striking from him, really. 50 off of just 18 deliveries. And he came in a bit of an interesting one as Manan Bashir went retired hurt, of course. So he went out and he came in and he's just gone massive. 6 4s, 3 6s at the moment. Yeah, striking at 277.77.
And he's just casually walking around saying, it's what I do.
I
did say yesterday I was surprised that he didn't come in straight away. Well, he has today, and he's shown exactly why I thought he should, because he is an aggressive, powerful hitter, and this format does suit him. Yeah, but going back to what I'm talking about, so basically, let's say if a bowler's got a bit of a suspect action on the first match he plays, he'll be talked to about it afterwards along with the captain. Then in the next match he plays, if they think it's suspect, it gets called. If it gets, and he'll get a warning. If it gets called the second time, then that's it, he's off. But the same principle and method applies to every match. So I think by the time, though, a bowler's been called once and he's been called again and he's off, the chances are you probably won't see him bowl again. Well, I'll tell you what, talking about no balls, this is a biggie from Hossein. Well, he bowled a pretty decent first over. Only went for 10, but that one comes out all wrong.
Yeah, he got that one completely wrong, didn't he? And, yeah, just missed out on that one a little bit. But once more, just got to relax a little bit, as they're saying. By the way, I've just realised.
Yeah.
You've got the same shoes in different colours.
Yeah.
I've just clocked that. No, as in you. No, so you've misunderstood.
Me, as in me have.
Yeah.
No, they're not the same.
They are the same.
They're not the same.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, bring it on. And that's what we're talking about. Well, we know that the beach, there is a beach, sunny beach. It's about 4 hours away. Well, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket, liking that lovely shot. That's intelligent cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I think he knew that it was going to be an overcorrection. That's exactly what it was after that no ball. And played with a bit of freedom off the free hit as well. But no, what I'm saying, they are, because they've got the zip on the side and the little toe box, and they're just different colours.
They're not the same.
They are the same.
No. They're different, but they are. The boots got the zip. The other ones got zips on both sides, by the way, the black ones. But they are very comfortable.
Yeah, you're very, very coordinated, aren't you,
Very
at the
comfortable.
moment?
Yeah.
Very coordinated.
I go for. Oh, this is a big wide. I go for comfort, not all of the shiny shoes that.
Oh no, blisters galore.
That Vinny's hand goes for, because
blisters galore.
Yeah, I don't think they're the most comfortable, and of course
they can't be.
They need a lot of looking after. I think Vinny travels with a suitcase just for his shoes. Actually,
I think how many you travel more with him? How many suitcases has he got? He must have about 3.
he's close to it. He has 2 humongous ones. We're talking about humongous. There's a humongous 6. It goes all the way. What a good hit that is. Well, Chugtai, he's not that far away now from bringing up his own half century. Moves to 39 with this biggie. Lovely shot.
Yeah. Oh no. News. It hit the production crew.
Oh no! I tell you what, they've been hit by Bashir now. They've been hit by Chugtai as well. What's going on? And as that. Well, that's the thing with the production room. You never know until it hits them, because you can't see it coming where they are. They're tucked away. And this one is catchable, is it? Yeah. Oh. Well, it was, but he wasn't able to hold on to it, and he's going to be 6 runs. I think he bombs this over the rope.
Did such a good effort, though, by the way, as Chugtai brings up another boundary. But that's such an incredible effort, and I think that's gone all the way. I don't think there's much that we can really do with that. But ask Marzi. Marzi's there. Wolfie, as you call him. I don't call him Marzi. I call him Honey, but he doesn't know what that is. But Marzi, yeah, he's...
You call him Honey?
Oh, it's an inside joke, don't worry.
Okay.
I just realised how suspect that sounds. Anyway...
Okay,
insane.
1 big hit, and it's going to be another 50. And, well, he tried.
Stop it,
That is just classy, isn't it? We've seen the big hitting Sweet Caroline. Well, Dave, what do you call this? Well, if a big hit is Sweet Caroline, what do you call this? Because, well, is it I'm too sexy to hit it big? Because he just basically glances this away. A lovely shot, moves to 49. We've seen a touch of class out there from Chugtai. He looks a good batter. I thought he looked good yesterday. He got caught brilliantly by Sufyan. Otherwise, he was on to a big score yesterday as well. But just turning on the style here. I like it.
Yeah, you were asking about what's called that. I'm going to say rolling in the... I'll come back to this. It's into the leg side, and that will bring up his half century. Chugtai playing second fiddle at one point to Mubarak Ali, but he heard Rico say that he thinks he's going to be very good at the sort of longer formats, but he's turned around and gone, hey, don't worry, I can still hit some bombs. That's exactly what he's done. An excellent half century.
Yeah, excellent half century, and he overtakes Ali as well. And these two, what a good partnership this has been. It's been a pleasure to watch. We've seen the brute force of Ali, and then we've seen the good stroke play and a bit of force from Chugtai. And he's just showing us that there is a place for it in European cricket. You don't have to be an all-out slogger. You can play proper shots, and he's played some proper shots. And as we talk about him playing some proper shots, he misses this, but things are going so well for them at the moment. They don't even have to hit it. It still goes to the boundary.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky. He stayed low, but then also managed to get it there as well. But yeah, I've got one for you here though. 9 overs down, 142 for 1 on the board. That little touchdown, I'm going to say, rolling on the river, rolling in the river. Do you want to know why I've called it that song?
Go on.
Because of course there was the news sort of broke last night, and it's a bit of a sour one as well. Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Tina Turner passed away last night. So of course it's a sad bit of news, because I was a huge fan of her music.
Yeah.
massive fan of the music, and I know my dad was as well. He was like, my dad's a real influence with that sort of music.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was really sad to hear last night. So that's why I'm dedicating that song to that one.
Okay.
Oh,
Shot and 6 runs. Well, this one is a little bit of Sweet Caroline. Boom, 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 shakalaka. What a hit that is on Mubarak Ali. But these two having their own little competition here at the moment, aren't they? But he says, okay, you overtake me, I overtake you. It's a little bit like we're on the speedway.
Anything you can do, I can do that one bit better at the moment between these two. And Sophia won't mind the little competition this time. Flat, hard down the ground,
Great
and well
work.
stopped. Well stopped down on the long off boundary.
Well, with Jassim Rahim, he's been in the firing line. Yeah, makes a really good stop. Yeah, I share your thoughts there. Tina Turner, what a legend. I absolutely thought she was fantastic. And I think I've got most of her CDs. Obviously, I watched the sort of documentary on Tina Turner as well a few years back. And she's certainly going to be a big loss. But I tell you what, her music, of course, will live with us forever. So, yeah, Tina Turner was a big fan.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people were. Of course, had a musical named after her in the West End as well. Are you a fan of musicals?
Not really.
No?
Not musicals and things like that. I mean, I've been to some, but I wouldn't go myself.
Not a massive fan.
No.
Oh, interesting.
I-
Big swing.
Yeah,
Oh, they're going to take him on. Sorry, Reed. They're going to take him on. It direct. It could be out. Oh, buzzers. Chip guys.
Oh, no. I don't think he's going to get back there. I hope he's okay. Well, this is you know, when you have a big turn, he's a big man. He needs a lot of room to turn around. He needs to do a 3-point turn, not the full U-turn. He goes for the U-turn and he goes down. Look, he thinks, yeah, we'll go again. Let's go. No. Maybe, well, he hits the deck hard. What is it about people when they slip and fall that is so funny? I mean
It's the fact they're so out of control. Every limb is flying everywhere to try and get it. One away from the 150 up for Sophia now. Oh, well, that'll do it, because that's a little bit of luck. And when you're going to bat as long as you do, you're going to have a bit of luck. And Chip time means on to 58, I should say, because that's inside edge, runs away, 4 more.
Yeah, well, it's, runs being piled on here at the moment. And looking to put a big score on the board. And you just can't see how Plevin will respond here and how close they will get. It's in the highest score now that we've seen in the series come up.
Yeah, so interesting here. There's rolling in the river, and that's a lovely, lovely shot. And what a way to end the innings as, well, Proud Mary keeps on rolling.
Yeah.
Because that's a lovely shot, and what a way to finish.
Rolling in the river, or simply the best, because that was a cracking shot. Unlike in the part, how much did these two, I mean, definitely they put 100 partnership up, I'm sure. I'm just going to have a look when that retirement was. I think it happened when the score was on 12, so there you go. What a partnership that is between these two. We know, and I said yesterday, that the Medical University of Sofia, they've got a big, strong batting lineup, and they proved that here today. We saw that Hussein was the first to depart. He went for just 1, and then we saw Manam Bashir smashed the ball all over the place before he retired out, and then the partnership of these two. It was lovely to watch. That was the first boundary of the day, and that was from the man who's already scored a century in the day, and he went 4, and then he went 6, and he was looking pretty good. And then, well, Davey was good out there. We saw Hussein, he went, and well, what are we going to see? But that was when Hussein went. And Manam, we know he was hungry for runs, but unfortunately he had to go get some runs, or get rid of some runs somewhere else, didn't he? Because he just couldn't stay out there. So, and he has been in the runs, you got to say. This one could have been snazzy. It really could have been.
There was runs everywhere, wasn't there? But I tell you what, these two put on a very excellent batting display, didn't they? Hitting it to all areas of the ground. And, well, that's when there's a bowling force. You just sit there and go, I don't know what else to do. Because at the moment, I'm just getting hit everywhere. And I'm trying my best. But they did give up a few opportunities. That was when the shoe went missing. Going to have a wet sock after that. But, yeah, I tell you what, there were some lovely shots in there, weren't there?
There were. And the thing is, though, with Plevin, I will say this, you know, all right, I don't think they bowled particularly badly. There was good batting. they were also very unlucky. How many times did we see the ball that was inside edges go to the boundary? How many times did we see good efforts like that from the fielders? It could have been remarkable, just not able to hold on to it. It was just, like when you wake up in the morning and it's not going to be your day. Well, I think Plevin, and unfortunately for them, once again, they're going to say, you know what, not going to be your day. Well, it wasn't almost Mubarak Ali's day as he went flying. But the good thing is they got plenty of runs on the ball. Well, there's Manan Bashir. He's got a smile on his face now here. And, of course, I suppose you got the batter there. He's quite happy that Bashir had to retire. Not out, because Mubarak Ali got his opportunity and he made the most of it. So you see there, and apart from Hussain, Manan Bashir retiring hurt, I don't think it's anything that physical. And then you saw Chugtai and Mubarak Ali put on a very good partnership, both of those batters scoring half century. So a tremendous start to the day for Sofia, who are looking to make it 4 out of 4. They have a big day here today, and it looks like they're going to make a very dominant winning start in this one. Let's just have a look at the bowling figures. Only Approved Mishra picking up the wicket. There was a little bit of pain there for Mohammad Aram and also Rifat Hossain, both going for in the 30s. I don't think Amal Thomas bowled too bad at all, and I think he fielded really well as well. The one over from Mustafa was pretty expensive. They just couldn't tame the hard, classy hitters of Mohammed of the Medical University of Sofia. And as you see there, Mubarak Ali 57 not out, and Zarak Chugtai 62. And I think that the combination of those two worked really well together. You got the hard, aggressive hitting of Ali, and then I think some really classy shots from Chugtai as well. So 159 on the board, 160 will be required for the Medical University of Plevin if they are to finally get some points on the board. They are 0-6 at the moment. They've got 3 matches today as well. If they are going to make it through into finals day, they've got to start winning, and they've got to start winning now. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back for the conclusion of match number 16, the first in day 4.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to day 4. It's the first match, and the Medical University of Sofia have piled on the runs, 159 for 1. It started off with Manu Bashir, a man who started the day with over 200 runs. Well, he got to a quick fire 25 of 11 before he had to retire, not out. Charlie is chuckling all over the place. More on that in a moment. And Zirak Chugchai, 62, not out of 27. And Mubarak Ali, 57, not out of 21. It was a sensational partnership and helped the runs on the board against the Medical University of Plevin that really are struggling. And the man who was struggling out there, not with the bat, but with a few issues with his tummy. And that's the news. I did have to go and find out what happened to Manam Bashir. And it was that he had some serious, it's call of nature. He just had to go. And you know, when you got to go, you got to go. He had to go. And what I can tell you, I don't know whether, yeah, I can say this. I can tell you that I did have to go myself. But luckily it was not a number 2, because there's no point, because there's no toilet roll left. All that's left in there is empties after Manam Bashir went in there. And I'm not joking. So I think, you know, when somebody does well, and they get an award, you can, like a bowler gets a hat trick, you give him the ball that's been signed, and we're thinking we can give Manam Bashir something, and that's why Charlie was laughing. Charlie does come back after he stopped giggling.
Well, that was a surprise. I had to go and do a bit of work, and then I come back to see that on my desk, and I think Elsa's working on something that you'll be able to show you what it is. There you go. Look, Manam Bashir, 25 off of 11, retired, not out. That just tells you what it is, and that's all you need to know.
Well, they're running empty in there. They're running empty. So, Prakash, we need some more toilet paper, please.
Dear, oh dear. Here is Huzzy, the skipper. Oh, that will be a wide.
Yeah, well, charge again, as you'd expect him to. Here's Huzzy Yusuf, the captain.
Carries himself really well, does Yusuf, the skipper. He's here on time every day, and well, I was talking to project manager Mida. She was saying that he's got his, you know, the teams are sent in about 24 hours before. He knows exactly who's what and who's going to be where at what time. He's also the thing, he's carrying himself really well because they're really confident. Sophia, you know, we spoke to him at the start of the tournament. Anyway, this is our year. We want it to be our year. We believe it's going to be, and at the moment, you'd argue that they're on track for it at the moment. They're playing really well. I mean, Hussey right now isn't bowling great, but in all reality, they're all areas of the field they're excelling in.
Yeah, they really are, and I think that confidence that he's showing certainly is rubbing off on all of the players. They're playing well, and the likes of the 2 batters that we saw out there put that superb partnership together. Just shows their strength. Zirak Chugchai and Mubarak Ali, and they've got plenty of depth in their batting as well. And he's got a bit of pace about him as well. Just hasn't got his line right at the moment. But he's bowling to Sanil, the captain of Plevin. And he beats him again. So Nitin, just I suppose in his mind he knows that it's unrealistic, this chase. Though we have actually recently in the European Cricket Network seen some very good run chases. Of course, I mean, check out match number 25. In Austria in the FanCode European Cricket Series there, where we saw the record run chase happen, 163.
This time into the leg side, this will run away. Chases on for Danny Boy, and he will get there. It'll keep it to just a single. And, yeah, that's a good better sign from Yusuf. Finally getting it back on the line and length. Dave's asking if it was a golden toilet roll. That's all we're missing, though, by the way.
What's that?
Golden ball. That's all we're missing. What have we had? We've had a century, we've had a fifer, and we've had a hat-trick.
Yeah, you're right. That is the only one thing that we haven't seen at the moment. The golden ball.
It's just the one thing we're missing at the moment. Hey, I reckon we're going to get it in 2 weeks. I think it's got to happen.
Yeah.
I hope so, anyway. Driven nicely. And he gets a boot on this one as the man at mid-off, and just passes it on to extra cover. That'll be, yet again, 1 to the total. But, yeah, I think it's got to happen.
Yeah, what a lay-on this is from Aswad Khan. Wasn't expecting that to come his way. But you can see that the big man there, that Zirak Chugtai, who batted very well, gets the foot on it and lays it on. Yeah, I think you know that some of these battles are going to come pretty close. And when you like these guys taking on Indo-Bulgarian, I mean, that's going to be tight. Plovdiv have been playing some really good cricket as well. I think Sofia against Plovdiv, I know it was a little bit one-sided yesterday. But, yeah, there's going to be some close games. And I think we are going to get close to the wire. We got so close a few times in Austria, even in the ECIs. So I think it's just a matter of time. We are definitely due one.
Yeah, I think so. This is the thing. We've literally had everything, and we're still waiting on it. So I think it's a matter of time. But hey, Dave's got Fuzzy Wuzzy Huzzy, and he's liking the looks of him at the moment. Oh, that was a good delivery. As that's the half-century maker. In the keeper is Mubarak Ali, end of the over. First over down then, and it is 5 for none. There you go then, 120. We're into the 120s, and yeah, I mean, it's nothing compared to what we had last year. 405 matches it took without one.
Yeah.
But I just have a feeling, I just do. I mean, we've had a lot of matches go into the last over here. You just never know.
Yeah, you never know. Of course, the last time we saw 2 in Milan, where Vinny Sandhu missed out on 1, but he was there for another. Of course, Danny Hudicek was there, who talked us through both of those. There was some exciting stuff. I think Milan had everything as well. They had 5-wicket hauls, had hat-tricks there. They got the golden ball. And, so can we do the same here in Bulgaria? I seem to think, yeah, we're almost there. We've got most things, haven't we? Yes, it is Chugtai. Zirak bowling over number 2.
Batted really well, didn't he, for that half-century? And he heard you, because you said, you know what, I think he might be a little bit more of a longer form player, which was fair enough. I think he's a very technically correct player. But then he turned around and he really picked it up again, didn't he? Yeah,
he turned it on, didn't he, when he started to go over the top. And that's exactly here what Tiff and Sonny was trying to do. Well, both batters have had a bit of a swing, but haven't really been able to get going yet at the moment. We know that Apurv Mishra under pressure yesterday really batted beautifully well. And we saw some bright sparks from the captain as well, from the Medical University of Plevin.
Thing is as well, though, Mishra, on the back of making a very well-made 70-odd, you got a first baller the next game.
He did.
Such is the game of cricket that we love and enjoy. Is that's a wide into the offside. Bowler's not too happy, though, but I think that was a good call. But yeah, but that's the reason why we love this game, isn't it? Is that you come back and that's not a wide. That's not a wide. Oh no, he's been hard done by that. That's tough.
You can see why he's disappointed. He's a big man, and he is a big man. I mean,
he's tall.
Isn't he tall?
I'd love to know how tall he is, though. This is into the gap, and the chase is on. Huzzy! Oh, put the brakes on, Huzzy. He does. Do you remember, maybe that's maybe that hairstyle and the hairbands there for the aerodynamics. I mean, look at this.
Watch the fielder here. I mean, look at that's Mohammed Tayyub. Sliding all over the place. All right, changing the field. Mid-wicket now comes into the circle. And long on is back, and they put deep extra cover on the boundary.
That's a good comeback. Now, he's probably thinking, that's the exact same line I just bowled, and he called it wide. What's going on here? I think, well, the thing is you have to remember, 600 deliveries in a day?
Yeah.
In theory, if you get all 10 overs in, that's a lot of balls to be looking at and to be watching. So a mistake here or there is always bound to happen. I don't care who you are, and well, that's going to run away into the reverse vortex. Danny boy, get the old football skills out the back heel. Look at this one. This is, by the way, when you talk about middling a bat, this is middle of the heel. Watch this, ready? Slow-mo, bosh.
Yeah, the thing is, I think I see the rope move.
Oh, no, he's not. Don't do this to me, Danny boy.
The rope is, he's on the rope.
Hang on.
Yeah, he's on the rope.
The next bit. Does the rope move after he comes off it?
Yeah,
keep going through, Elson. There we go.
The rope goes down and up.
And then after this, ready, look, the rope. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Singled for. There you go.
Watch just here the rope goes. See, it goes down when he just puts it down. I just want
to watch it afterwards. Yeah, it's singled for.
Good effort, good chase. And, of course, the fielder probably doesn't know too much about it.
He's shrugging his shoulders. I didn't know. Oh, sorry, my bad.
So, good chase hard, but it's four runs. So, the first boundary comes up.
In the back end of the second over, into the offside, and time nicely straight to the man in covers, though, end of the over with, oh dear, it's a dot ball in the end, and you can see there's a bit of confusion out in the middle at the moment. Dot ball to end, 12 for none after 2.
Yeah, he has only just gets back. Batty just landed there. But I think that's a better option, though, for me, for Mishra. Instead of trying to blast the ball, just play your shots. He's a good timer with the ball. That's what he's got to do.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, well, these are just confirmations at the moment then. And you're going to hear me mention it later on, but yeah, this is it's almost a very early moving day, isn't it? I mean, it's only the 4th day here on Thursday, but you just feel, of course, with still 2 teams yet to play a game, this is a big, big day for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it's a massive day. I mentioned 3 and 3 for Sofia and Plevin in the day. Medical University of Trakia will come here and play 2. Okay, high in the air. This is keeper's catch. Mubarak Ali gets underneath it and gets nowhere near it.
Oh, no. Was did he think the stumps were in his way? Because he looked as if he went for 2 hands and then lost it and went for 1. Did he think the stumps were in his way? He did. Look, he was worried about the stumps and then just lost it and went for 1 hand and just went, well, that same hand apologised.
He just said, sorry. It's just,
we'll be all right.
Sorry, don't worry. Well, Mishra gets a lucky one.
Yeah, he does get lucky. Gets a life. As that was Sunil.
Was that Sunil?
Yeah, it was Sunil. Yeah, it was Sunil. But again, looking pretty good at the moment. And yeah, Huzzy comes in again. He had a good first over after a few wider deliveries, and this clatters off the bat into the pad. I believe it will be given as runs. And yeah, I was right. It's always nice to see. Get some things right every now and then.
Yeah, Yusuf has really got some zip about him as he charges in, and he keeps the momentum all the way through. That's what I like about him. He's not one of those bowlers that has got a long run up, and by the time he goes to the umpire, he slows down, so you question whether he needs that run. I mean, he's not the tallest. He just gets the start wrong there. They're just waiting on something here. I think the batter's not quite ready. He's having a look around at the field. Okay, here we go. He's ready now. So yeah, just nice rhythm in all the way. Just tried in the slower ball, but he picked it, and it will be 1 bounce. 4. That's a good hit. And that goes into the area where we've got some of the teams in the next match are there. I think you can see some of the Medical University of Trakia boys getting ready for the next match. You can see that Sani is there, Sunset Sani, who has taken 5 wickets. And of course, Trakia, they've got Sani in their side as well. And then also they've got the 5-wicket hero, and also they've got the hat-trick hero as well. And this one just gets played away. Good throw. And I think this hits, he's gone. I mean,
mate, Sunil has no idea where he's not even sprinting. He's like, well, if I get out, I get out. But I think I'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's just casual as you like. He would have been gone.
He would have been gone by a long way. But Yusuf, he's bowled really well, isn't he? Going for just 11, hasn't picked up a wicket.
So have you got to have a chance. I mean, you're gonna catch up with Yusuf on 3 occasions today on the coin toss. You got to talk to him about his hair. I want an update on the hair. Well, that's your challenge. You got to talk to him about the hair.
I'll see. We'll see what we can do.
You've got to have a bit of hair talk. And I like that from Dave.
You're not
Fuzzy Muzzy.
You're not going to be able to do hair talk, are you?
I got some. I ain't that bad.
Hey, you're better than Vinny.
Yeah, I'm better than Vinny. Better than a lot. I mean, hair talk. We'll have hair talk later when you get more information about Fuzzy Muzzy, of course, Yusuf. But I mean, yeah, I'm getting to a point now where I'm thinking, okay, do I just go zoom and get rid of it all, because he's getting pretty fine, and we get a lot of windy days, don't we? And it's not a good look on camera when it's like all over the place. Mind you, if I use what he's got in his hair, it won't move at all. So maybe that's why. Yeah, find out what product, what keeps that hair like that. What is it? I mean, because maybe I'll try that product.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. 3 overs down, 19 for none, behind the rate at the moment. That run rate already up towards 20. And yeah, you can see that comparison at the moment. It was a good power play for Sofia, bit of a poor one for Plevin. Yeah,
and look, I know a lot of the guys and girls in the chat follow us around, but I reckon at the moment, I think the players are the best here. Aki Iqbal from Australia. I almost did it again. From Austria. I think he's fantastic locks of hair. And then also we saw from Hungary, high up in the air, it is an opportunity. And he gets put down.
He's having a bad day.
Yeah, and well, I tell you what, Manan Bashir, he's not Yeah, I suppose he's not 100%. He's got a bit of a dodgy tummy and a dodgy arm, he says. He can hear me talking. Did that ठीक हो गया हो ना? Did it ठीक हो गया? नहीं की गल? Oh, बात ही नहीं गल करता, did दी गल करना. I keep asking him how's his stomach, and he keeps telling me, he's showing me his arm, and I'm saying, what about your stomach? Where's the prize we're going to give him?
There you go. See, look, even oh no,
It's for you, a present.
Oh dear, oh dear. What are we going to do, huh? What are we going to do with you, Rico? You're getting too free.
I am getting that. I think this is what
it's
because we're in the open here, liking it.
Well, we thought we were going to have to zip them up this morning.
Yeah, I get the guys. No, I'm not going to do it. I'll get into trouble. I'm not going to do it. Anyway, what were you talking about?
I don't know. I think you just realised that it's only 20 to 10 in the morning.
Yeah, it's a bit too early for this sort of talk.
Can't lose out on it here. Right off the toe end of the bat. Oh, dear.
It won't.
Of course, the wicketkeeper yesterday, Jacob Gould, not here today. And he was asking me halfway through and said, who do you think's going to win? I said, you're playing, let me know, and we'll see what happens. And he's not here today. I wonder if he sent me a text on Instagram on DM, and if he's gone, do you know who do you think's going to win yet? I wonder if he's done that. I haven't looked at it yet. Of course, if you've got any messages, get them into, of course, you know Rico's by now, and we're working on something to get mine up. We're getting there slowly.
Yeah, we're getting there slowly indeed. I'm just making some notes here, so you carry on.
Oh dear!
For a moment.
What are you doing? That's concerning for me. I won't lie to you.
I've got an idea. I'm going to put this out there. So, I think today, in honour of the late Tina Turner, who unfortunately passed away, I'm having a look at some of the song titles.
Okay.
And I think we try and get them in the commentary.
I like that. Okay, yeah? Fair enough. 21 for none. So
I'm going to write a few down here, and then I mean you probably got them all registered in your brain test. But what I could start off by saying it's a good job that we got an open window here and no glass, because otherwise they get pretty steamy. They'd be steamy windows, wouldn't they? Not good?
No.
Not good?
No.
I bet you, this is a good one. Hey, folks, I bet you Charlie is a private dancer.
What are you insinuating?
Tina Turner songs.
Yeah,
He's a private dancer. Okay, so we're going to go with that theme. And look, I'm going to put it out there for the chat as well. And in the chat, of course, we love Tina Turner. It's a sad loss. He was an absolute legend. So, yeah, come out with some facts, some thoughts, and some things. Let's have sort of a Tina Turner day to celebrate the late Tina Turner, who was just absolutely fantastic. Her music will live on forever. So we'll get some Tina Turner sort of song titles in some of the commentary. What's the matter?
You're paid to talk about what's going on here, not to sing for all of us.
I won't sing. I'll just you. All right, I won't sing. Everybody, promise. I won't sing them. I'll just say them. Big hit, and that goes all the way. And manos arriba on the arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Good hit.
Yeah, got a lot of that, didn't he? We're getting attacked. Don't push it to me. There's a wasp in here, and he's just flung it onto me. Now I'm getting attacked. Thanks, Rico. But I tell you who isn't getting attacked, it's the fielders, because that's flown over their head, and this has been pretty good so far. And, yeah, as you say, that run rate's already up to 24 per over. So it's already looking like it's going to be a pretty uneventful chase, this. But, again, you've got to think of net run rate. But Pleven still yet to get points on the board.
Yeah, they're struggling.
Here is Hussain as... There he goes again, and that's a lovely shot. That's even bigger. That's into the trees. Watch out if you're in having a nice little picnic, because that's going to be 6, and hey, that's 6 on any ground.
Well, this is better. This is what they're going to do. I think before, early on, I think because they needed so many and over, they were rushing, they were trying to hit the ball hard, and now I think they've just decided, hey, let's just play a normal game. If the chase isn't on, let's get to a good score. Let's get some batting practice in, because after this, we've still got 2 more matches. I mean, the matches, they play the Medical University of Sofia again, so this is going to be like a dress rehearsal of what's coming up in match number 18, and then they go on and play Bulgaria in the last match of the day. So they've got really tough matches against, you'd probably say, 2 of the top teams here in Bulgaria. So it's going to be a tough day for them. They've just got to try and take whatever positives that they can, and I think it starts off with this inning. Bat well, bat yourself into some sort of form, and you never know in those matches. If you come good here now, even though you lose, it can be vital for you, that confidence in the later matches.
if you're a skipper, if you're the skipper of Plevin, what are you saying to your players to keep them motivated? As Mishra will go downtown and oh no, oh no, what's he doing? He's just not having a good day. He's got that entirely wrong as man ambition.
How things can change. The other day he was catching these, stopping these, and now he makes another mistake here. I suppose he doesn't want to bend down because that's pressure. Right?
Oh no, the poor green trousers. Hello, coming our way. 1 bounce 4. Nice shot again from Mishra, and all of a sudden looking to take the attack to the bowlers here.
Yeah, really good shot, Mishra. This is what he was doing yesterday. Hey, let's have a look at some of these stats before the start of today. Yesterday we almost put up the 3,000 runs. Well, we've gone past 150 boundaries in sixes, and look at the number of fours as well. Now, quite often we don't see so many fours because outfields are not as quick as this. But also, we've seen plenty of wickets falls, so a lot of stats there. So at the moment, runs per over, so that is sort of going at about 104 average score, maximum rate 5.2 per innings, and that's pretty healthy.
Yeah, it's pretty decent, isn't it? You'd be pretty happy with that as well. 15 games out of 60, so we're getting there slowly. But at the moment, this is yeah, it's been a pretty good start for Sofia. Bit of tap in the last few overs, but yeah, halfway stage 43 for none, and well, it looks as if it's going to be a new first look at Iman Jamil. I don't think he's bowled an over yet in this tournament, but I think they're in a license where they can do so. They've got 117 runs to play with half an innings left.
Yeah, certainly. 43, the halfway point, and Jamil coming in. Yeah, Davies in the act as well. He's saying, well, he's saying we don't need another hero. Well, yeah, well, that's a good turn to title. Well, maybe. I think Plevin do need another hero. But what is this from Jamal? This is a bad, and this is, well, everybody's saying, hold on to that ball because I don't want to lose you.
Well, the umpires are coming to have a conversation here. I wonder what's going to happen here because what are they thinking of? I mean, Jamil, that's a tough start. That's rough. I mean, what are they thinking? What do we call here? Are they probably thinking, is it a wide? Is it a no ball? Is it a dead ball? What do we do? They're going to see something here. And, well, they don't know if
I think what I get a feeling, I think I know what they're doing. They're asking it where the ball actually hit the deck because that would then determine whether they call it a wide or a no ball. So I think wide, they're stuck with the wide, which is, in a minute, just waiting. There's some more talk. So, okay, so it was not the best to start. So what can Jamil do with this one? And this one is going to be, I think that for me is a no ball, yeah, because it's off the pitch. The height is fine with it. This one just comes completely out. I get the feeling we may be here a long time because he's got some work to do to get this right. And, okay, I'm going to give it. Yeah, that's what he's got to do. He's just having a little practice. I think this is just. He knows the cameras are on him. And that's Imad Jamil. Come on, Imad. Just bang it into the deck. Get the arm up, into the deck. You'll be all right. Come on. Let's see. There we go. That's better. And the batter will say, well, don't worry about it. It's a straight one, but it's a full toss. He gets walloped away over the leg side boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, finally got it on the pitch. Well, we didn't because it was a full toss. Might have to take a look at this one, though, because they're looking at height here. But that's, another maximum. And, yeah, got away with that one there.
Yeah, Jamil. Just two stinkers to start off with. He does get one straight. Here he comes again. Jamil. Sliced in the air. It's going to be 1 bounce. And they'll take the single. So, I mean, that's probably an opportunity. Where did Charlie go? Charlie, come back. I'm missing you.
I was just sorting something out on the side and was just sorting something out.
Good call. Yeah, missing you. That was another Tina Turner song. Okay, this is coming to my left.
Oh, I was just there as well. I was just there. Oh, no.
That was
would have been in play then.
Can you imagine? That would have been perfect timing.
That was your fault. You got me back in here.
Yeah, because I'm missing you.
Oh,
I'm missing you. Yeah, okay, Dave. Dave is
I
on
was
board.
ready. I was
Dave.
ready. Oh, no. Didn't get it. See? Thanks, Elsa. Legend. Oh, dear. What's going on then? So,
well, we've seen some good hitting. We've seen, I think, all right, I don't mind this from the captain, Yusuf. He's giving somebody an opportunity because he knows he's got loads of runs here to play with, and they literally need magical, big-time magical overs all the way through here to win the match. So, but this helps. This one's been hit pretty hard, but it gets fielded. Good bit of fielding there as well. That's Zirak Shugtai, who's already had a very good game here. Makes a good stop. Powerful strike.
Yep, gets this one again. And, oh, hey, Jamil, he's finally getting slowly through this over. But you just question. You just think maybe if he bowls a couple other wides and they hit another couple more boundaries, it could be an interesting one. Oh, that's a dot ball. It's not a dot ball. That's cheeky. And, yeah, good bit of awareness from Mishra. Yeah, and, well, Jamil, after those first 5 deliveries, it's been a pretty good comeback, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, all right, give somebody a chance. Unliking that from the captain, Yusuf, he's basically saying this is an opportunity to give one or two others a bit of an opportunity that they wouldn't get. This is another full toss. He gets walloped away. I wonder what the height is like on this one. Well, first thing, the umpire will say manos arriba.
Yeah, look
Here
at
we
this
go.
one.
And is it okay?
I think it just dips in time for me, but it's still another maximum. See here, yeah, I think that's fine. I think I've seen those be okay, but I've also seen those called, and that will be it. End of the over with a 6. 66 for none after 6.
Yeah, well, so they do get one magical over. Like I say, they need magical overs from here on in because they're needing around 23 per over to win this match. But look, nice little partnership. It's 66 without loss. So, like I say, it's all about taking positives here. What would you, now, this is a question for you, a serious question. So, these two, they've had a knock. We know Mishra's batting well. He did Sunil. Would you be bold enough to say, you know what, we're not winning this match, but we've got 2 big matches coming up. We need other batters to get in. Do you retire both these batters out now and get 2 more batters out there just to get them some practice?
No.
No? You wouldn't do that?
No, because I think these two could be like...
But they're not going to win you the match. No,
but I think they're also got an opportunity to really get their eye in, and it's a good chance for them to spend time out in the middle. And as we say, we always say, the longer you spend out there, the easier it will get. You allow people to stay out there, and you know, they might be able to build something here. And okay, it may not be match winning, but again, if they end up getting a win at some point, and it could come down to net run rate, because you never know, another team might struggle and they may only get one win as well. But I think, you know, run rate is something you've got to worry about here. And well, there's a conversation happening between the umpires and the skipper here. I wonder what this is about.
Yeah, I wonder
what's going on.
I think maybe again it's to do, the umpires are just saying, look, the bowlers, they've got to, obviously you've got to be bowling legal deliveries, otherwise, you know, they're going to be taken off. So let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's fine. And, well, the batters won't mind this, but look, Shugtai has taken the cat. Well, there you go, just like that. There's a good highlight for the man who comes on to bowl. And, well, Khan will remember this day. And that's Baral Khan, because he gets a wicket. And a nice catch taken there by Shugtai, and just proving his worth again. We've seen him do good things with the bat, and now holding on to a very good catch. A lovely moment for the bowler, Khan.
Yeah, he gets a wicket, and it was in the slot, and he mistimed it. And hey, well, you got your wish, because he's gone, and a new batsman comes out with an opportunity to face a few deliveries and have some fun out there.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying 100%. I'm just thinking more, you got 2 more matches after this one. You need to get something positive going. You got 2 batters. I mean, Sunil and also the Mishra have been batting well, so I think they're in form. They need to try and take the opportunity to get other batters in form. So maybe this is one of them. And one man that we've got players out there that have played well, Zagan, but perhaps could do with a little bit of confidence, and he is the man that comes out now, so let's see how he goes.
Yeah, we've seen him hit some nice shots early on in this tournament, but just hasn't been able to put an innings together, really. I think it's also the fact that players have been falling left, right, and centre around him when he's been out in the middle. So hasn't been able to be part of a partnership. And we know that when you're part of a partnership, it just becomes a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah. So 26 is what Sonny will go for. 26 of 18. That's a pretty bad wide.
That's what are extras on now, by the way? Extras are sat on 10. That's double digits. It's not quite the 30 that we had in one innings from Plovdiv, and he got it wrong, didn't he? He's bowled one legal delivery, although he's bowled 4 deliveries so far, but the legal delivery was a wicket. So
he's falling apart, isn't he? Literally. Look at the back of his shirt.
Oh, it should have been another one. It should have been another wicket off a legal delivery, but the keeper has a mare. What was Mubarak Ali doing here?
I don't know. Why is he... Oh, he snatches at it. It's a straightforward sneak. And this one, I mean, quite often you get lucky with him. It falls nicely into his gloves. He's not able to take it, so that's unlucky. Could have had a twofer.
Could have and probably should have as well. Bye goes down this time. Swiped and will probably just be one and will be. Good work in the end. Manan Bashir, he's having a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, nicely done. Hello to everybody in the chat. And Rob Thompson is getting involved as well. And he's asking to have a sing. Sing it, Charlie. He says, sing it.
No, I'm not singing. Listen, people pay good money to hear me sing. That's a lie. That's down the leg side. You know I've got a song on Spotify, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just saying. Yeah, okay. See?
He told me before. In fact, I think Vinny told me first. So, yeah, I do know.
What's it sat? I don't even know what it's sat on streams-wise on Spotify anymore. I don't even know. I'm gonna have a look. See what I can find. Anyway, you carry on.
I'll carry on. Don't worry. You sort it out. But, yeah, look. He's literally falling apart there at the seams.
Whose shirt is it? I want to know whose shirt it actually is. That's what I want to know. It's just below 15,000 on Spotify. It's not too bad. I'll take that.
So we need to put the European Cricket Network song on there. You're a man who can do that.
I've said, by the way,
stick it up there.
I've been saying that I'm happy for my song to get used on anything that the European Cricket Network does, but no one seems to be taking it up. I'm just saying. No one seems to like it. I don't know why. I mean, I can guess why, but such is life.
Well, some people like it. That's not bad, is it? What did you say? 15,000 or whatever?
Yeah, 15,000. That's on Spotify anyway. I don't know. I think on like total it's up to like 25,000. I think it isn't too bad.
This is going to drop just into space as they're going. There's one thing I would say here. I mean, if I'm looking at this from Sophia, I just think with the opposition needing so many runs, I mean, they almost need 30 runs per over here. I think they're still very, very defensive on the offside. I'd still have players in catching positions. You know, why not? Because like here, this one we've just seen 2 shots on the trot, which if you had your field in the circle and just one sweeper out, you would have had wickets. So I would be saying to myself, you know what? Let me set a field like we're in the power play, so just 2 men out. So give yourself protection maybe on the onside, so maybe either mid-wicket and long on back. Give yourself a sweep on the offside. Have fielders in and just say to bowlers, look, there's an opportunity. Bowl well, you get wickets. Good opportunity. Also good opportunities to see the Barbarians coming back. They're playing a match number 2 on day 4. Barbarians looking to go back to winning ways. They won 3 on the spin on day 1, but lost the only game that they played yesterday to Plovdiv. So Plovdiv got their revenge over them yesterday. They're up against the Medical University of Trakia, but of course Trakia, they're going to be without their key batter, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That's a big miss for them, and yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I don't think it's going to be easy for both teams. I think there's going to be interesting times, but I think Barbarians looking very strong at 3 wins to 1 loss at the moment. So yeah, they had a really good first day, but that second day yesterday was a little bit lackluster. But again, you still think that they're going to come out on top here. And, well, that's going to be later on, of course. We've still got a game here. 85 needed off of 18. That run rate nearly 30. So probably not going to happen for Pleven. But Chugtai is going to continue. This is just lofted down the ground and is cut off by the skipper in Yusuf. And that will just be yet again 1 more.
Yeah, so Chugtai back in to have a ball. And, who knows if he gets a wicket or 2. He's taken a good catch. I think he could beat Mubarak Ali to play the match performance. And did score more runs as well, 62-27. So I think he's probably got his hands on that already. That's a nice delivery, Yorkerland. He's a tall man, isn't he? I think if he gets it right, that those deliveries are going to be very difficult to dig out.
Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, that's what we've been saying, isn't it? If you can get up to for that good area and see what you can do. And yeah, asking the right questions, but yeah, not at the moment. They're just bowling in that slot delivery, aren't they? As, this time offside and hit firmly, but straight to the man who will eventually get that one. Are you still listing down Tina Turner songs?
Every so often I think of one in my head and I think, oh, I'll put that one down. And yeah, why not?
Need to see something here. Don't know, they need to work something out.
That's better. Beats him. He sort of draws Zagan Butt out of his crease, but not had too much of the strike.
Yeah, he hasn't, has he? It's he's been starved of it a little bit. However, he'll be thinking that he can go and get something going here, though, if he's given the opportunity. That one's wrong, and the keeper gets away with one as well. Let me see what's going on here. There's, I think Dave wants something going on at the moment. Dave wants a link for. I think he wants a link for the song. I don't know.
Song, maybe.
Don't know what he wants. I'm gonna have a look.
It must be the song. Dave probably wants to hear your song. This gets played out.
No one does. No one wants to hear that. Trust me. Oh dear. Let's see if I can link this in the chat, shall I? See what I can do. Work it out. End of the over. 8 overs down. Plevin 77 for 1 after 8 overs. But yeah, you can just see their confirmation lackluster really with the bat, not really getting things going, have they? And once more. But yeah, you can just see, can't you? They're just below that run rate all the time. And it was just the fact of too many runs on the board, really.
Yeah, absolutely. As Rob Thompson, he's saying, falling like the rain. Yeah, like where you're coming from there, Rob. Liking it. And swing and a miss as Tayoub comes onto bowl. And I think Tayoub is bowling, and he's probably saying, better be good to me, to the better. There's another one for you, everybody. Well, how does this ball end up over there?
It's just still happening, isn't it? But yeah, Ken, you've got to look forward to the rest of the day as well, and think about what's coming up. It's a big day. We've been saying it's moving day. A very early moving day, though, isn't it? I mean, you have to think of what's coming up and who we're still. I mean, we're still yet to see 2 teams. That's the thing. We've still got, of course, Istanbul KSK yet to come in. This is up in the air. Could be an opportunity. Man's underneath it, and we'll take it. Simple catch. Good catch as well. Has to be taken by Azvad Khan. And that is going to be the end of Mishra. It comes to an end here. That's 36 for him. And it's second wicket down. 81 for 2.
Yeah, Mishra, once again, as I said before, I think he's a much better player when he's trying to time the ball and stroke it. This time, once again, he goes for power. And no mistakes from the fielder. That comes in. That's Azwad Khan. Takes the catch. And once again, hello to everybody that's on the chat. It's great to have so many people here. And as the new batter comes out, well, why don't we talk about some of the day? I know it's maybe a little bit early for this. Well, it is really, but not really, because some of our listeners, it's probably the perfect time. World Chardonnay Day today. We're focusing on the best wines in history. Chardonnay is a great variety used in providing Chardonnay white wines, which are considered to be one of the best and most refined white wines. And it's certainly a winemaker's favourite. So, do you like a bit of Chardonnay?
No, I don't drink wine.
Nah, not a wine person?
If I'm being honest with you, I had one bat. Well, doesn't agree with me. Wine hydrated is not a good one. Not a good look on me, we'll say.
I don't mind a bit of wine.
No.
I prefer more red. And well, speaking of wine, it is National Wine Day in America. So, if you are tuning in from the USA, hello, first of all, welcome, and well, enjoy your wine today. And a Global Africa Day today as well, or African Liberation Day, celebrated. Countries all over the continent hold this day in high regard. And
no.
Well, this throw is almost a wipeout, and the keeper almost gets taken out. Mubarak Ali, he's already been on the deck once today. See this one, takes off. And I think the batter does well to run behind him. He says, well, I've got good protection because Mubarak is a big man. Yeah, it's a day where Africans, and especially a lot of young Africans, they show the world that the continent is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they're going to sneak a single. That's barely got off the square. And they're going to somehow come through. Sorry to interrupt you, Rico. Keep going.
No, that's okay. I'm just talking about some of the days. So Global Africa Day. And it's a day that Africans love to show just how good the continent is there.
Just seen the last one on your list. That's a good one.
The last one. Yeah, well, I was saving that one for you as this one gets played away. Today is Geek Pride Day.
I'm not a geek. Am I a geek?
Geek Pride Day. I never said it's your, but you probably know a lot of geeks. I mean, especially through the being in the university. International holiday promotes the culture, hobbies, and interests of geeks worldwide. And once a niche movement, geek culture has gone mainstream, thanks to contribution of popular culture.
And of the 9th, 88 for 2. And that's an interesting one. And you think I'm a geek?
No, I don't. You're not a geek. I don't. No, you're not a geek. No way.
Thank you.
We certainly know a few geeks, but hey, a day to celebrate, and why not indeed? End of the over. So this match, as we suspected, is not really been a bit of a contest, really. 88 for 2 of 9 overs now completed. So last 6 balls. I suppose if they can get to 100, bit of a highlight.
Yeah, I think so. They'll be again. You got to look at what they've done with the bat in hand, I should say. And yeah, again, getting up to that 100. Of course, they pushed aside yesterday, pretty close to in a close contest in that match last time around. But yeah, it just hasn't clicked for them again. But once again, even saying that, up against a strong Sofia, and what's he done?
Well,
lost his hat.
Just having some work done, getting his glasses straight. I suppose that helps if you're behind the stumps.
Oh dear. What's he got here then? As it's
this could be pretty close. I think the height is what the umpire will look at. And
well backed up, by the way. That was all fairness, that was a terrible shot at the stumps. It missed it by about 5 meters. And oh look, hey, what's this here? I mean, height maybe, just on the knee roll.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Perhaps drifting down the leg, but the umpire not convinced. See this again. It's I don't know. It's pretty straight. The umpire has doubt. You know what it could be.
What could it be? What could it be?
You look at this and tell me why the umpire can't give it out, because I think you'll see.
Right, yeah.
You'll see pretty clearly why.
Comes across.
Yeah, I mean the umpire cannot give you a decision because you're not made of glass. That's why you can't be running in front of him. So
he doesn't make a good window.
Nah.
It's another wild swing, and I was about to ask him for a wide. Doesn't get it, and yeah, that's an interesting one here. Yeah, of course, big matchup coming up in the next game. Trakia, who are probably a little bit weaker with no Sulat, of course, but of course that opens up issues. Oh, what a shot! That's gone all the way. Hold the pose, Zygan Butt. That is beautiful.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot for Zygan Butt. We know that he can bat. He just shows all of his pegs to the bowler, to Mughal, and he whips this away. So they are getting close to the 100 score, 96 for 2. So it's still going to be a big loss, but I mean, at least they'll take something away from it. And Zygan Butt, he's a pretty key player. You see that the wicketkeeper now has stood back. He said, well, I don't know what you're bowling at the moment, so I'm just going to stand back and just try and stop it if it comes through to me. Let's see, played away. Yeah, Kroom in the chat. Hello, good morning, Kroom. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty uneventful match 16 here as 2 deliveries left. Oh, I'll tell you what, up in the air. He's got a lot of height on this. Has he got legs?
Oh my word.
That's
How
a very
about
good
that?
catch.
Well, he is back. Is Manam Bashir. He's had a bit of a mare. He had some tummy issues, so he had to retire himself not out with the bat, and he went rushing into the bogs. But this time, after making some misfields as well, he has taken an absolute beauty. What a catch that is.
Yeah, a splendid catch. That's snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere, by the way. Coming down at a rate of knots, and yeah, the bit of fun comes to an end for Zygan, but he goes. And he goes for 14 off 13, a 4 and a 6 to his name. And with a single delivery left, Pleven 96 for 3.
And a nice moment there for Arslan Mughal, who picks up a wicket. And courtesy of a very good catch. The new batter is in no real hurry to get out there. Just look at him there. He's walking in.
Timed
he's
out.
like, really, a 1 ball? That is all I get, 1 ball? Yeah.
Thinker is asking, why is there no Zulat? Zulat is serving a 1-match suspension.
Yeah, he is.
Because of because of a bit of an embarrassing moment yesterday. He just lost his temper a bit, didn't
That's
he?
right. I mean, those of you that were watching know that he threw his toys out of his pram for, I mean, give him fair play. As you said, he came back and he apologised. He apologised to everybody. But, of course, Ian Rummage, the tournament referee, had to have words with him, say, look, you know, because it was the descent on the field when he really banged his bat on the ground, and as he walked off, he threw his bat, he threw things around. And even though Ian at the time said, hey, buddy, just calm down, he didn't take note. It carried on. So that's what happens. And I think it's the right thing to do because, obviously, look, the world is watching, youngsters are watching, and we can't advocate that sort of behaviour. And really what he will serve a one-match ban. And I think that's fair play, and he understands it as well. I think the team understand it, and really, he's going to leave his team a bit short with the bat, that's for sure. As we roll on these highlights, well, this one just managed to get a bit of foot on the ball, but also on the rope. It was four. They started pretty brightly, played some nice shots. But the thing was, though, you had to keep maintaining it, and that was the problem because you're up against some good bowlers.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, they'll still be, again, they'll be disappointed with another loss, but they'll also be pretty content with the fact that they got up towards 97 after their 10 overs. But yeah, there was a bit of a fight back in those middle overs from Nitin Sunil and Apov Mishra, who Mishra adds to his tally of runs, as does Sunil. But Sunil batted really well, 3 sixes to his name. But yeah, it was just a simple fact of not really restricting them to enough runs, and well, there was a few good catches though. There was some serious clangers that had some very much a lot of height on them.
They did. I mean, the one that the Bashir took was an incredible one. But yeah, you see here again, we're going to see a lot of this today. Stage 9 there's a place to play good shots. This one was pretty close, you know. And the problem was, though, he's right in front of the umpire. Umpire couldn't see. Then we see this beautiful blast from Zygon Butt. But then when he goes for this one, goes a long way up. And how, well, does this get caught? Because he's got bodies in his way. But that's the quality of Manan Bashir. And the good news, I suppose, with him taking that catch for the Medical University of Sofia is that he is back. He had a little bit of a dodgy tummy this morning. But looks like he's overcome that. And he's ready to play the two remaining fixtures they've got in the day. First up, though, we're going to see the Barbarians come back. Excited to see them always. They're a team, I think, that have a really big following. There's a lot of admirers for the Barbarians. Let's see if they can go back to winning ways. But they've got a difficult one against Trakia. Trakia, okay, look, they will be missing the key contributor with the bat. But don't forget, they have the 5-wicket taker signing in their side. And also the man who took a hat-trick yesterday, Dave Patel. So they're going to be strong in the field.
Yeah, they certainly are, and there's a few new-look players in there as well. But looking at the scorecard there, Nitin Sunil, of course, going pretty well alongside Apor Mishra. And, yeah, apart from that, though, no one else really getting going. Zygan Butt, 14 off of 13 for him. But there were some nice shots in there, credit where credit's due to Sunil and Mishra. Sunil with 3 sixes and Mishra with 2. But looking at the bowlers, they bowled very well, very tidy. Of course, there was those middle overs with a few part-timers in Fidas Hussain going for 22, as did Imad Jamil, who got off to a bit of a ropey start, but it was able to be backed up by Tayyub and Muga, who went 1 for 7 and 1 for 8 respectively. And yeah, they ended up restricting them to 97 for 3. And well, that's all it is here. It was a pretty uneventful end to match number 16, as Academic MU Sofia beat MU Pleven by 62 runs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes or so for match 17. That's coming right up here on the European Cricket Network as you're watching match 16. We move on to match 17. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Utton, alongside Rico Fu on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Sofia then for match number 17 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. And we've got a really exciting matchup here in the second game of the day, day 4, of course. We're getting there slowly, aren't we? Hopefully it doesn't go too fast because we're all enjoying what we're seeing out in the middle. It's been a really great spectacle of cricket over the first 4 days. But this is a really big matchup. We've got Trakia. They take on the Barbarian CC. Of course, both sides have had some form of success early on. Barbarians, they had a really good first day. Well, yesterday wasn't quite the best of days out in the middle for them. So they'll be looking to really make a difference here in day number 4. It's a bit of a moving day early on because a lot of teams are at the top of the table looking to try and cement their place at the top. But then you've also got the middle and the bottom table fighting out at the moment. Of course, Pleven sitting bottom at the moment. So they, of course, will have a lot of work to do. But a really big matchup here. Trakia taking on Barbarian CC. Of course, Trakia, no Zaid Sulat, of course, due to that suspension, and rightfully so. But again, he did come and apologise to us afterwards and just apologise for the entire event. He was a bit embarrassed and understandably so. But he'll be back, of course, later on in the day. But he sits out for this game, and that's a big, big loss for Trakia, of course, as they are struggling there with batters. So looking towards maybe Saini and the skipper and Wali Khan at the top of the order to maybe go ahead and get those runs in. But news from the toss here in match 17. Trakia are going to go ahead and have a bowl first. So interesting there. No serious batsmen at the top of the order. So maybe looking to try and restrict them, the Barbarians, to a low total and maybe put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on and just change things about as Trakia look to get another victory. Of course, Barbarians, as I mentioned, struggled yesterday, so they'll be looking to try and continue on here. Well, I can tell you, by the way, sun's still shining, it's getting nice and bright, and it's a warm day, hopefully. We will keep away from the rain. News from the toss then, Rico Full, is that Trakia, they're going to go ahead and have a bowl first. Let's get things right underway. Over to you, Rico, in the Ice Cube.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, just giving us a bit of a debrief about this match coming up. And it's the second in day 4. Barbarians, well, we're welcoming them back. And just have a quick look at the two sides here. I think Mohamed Fayaz still hasn't shown the explosive side of his batting. Demo Nikolov, the captain, has been in good form. But look out for the likes of Umar Farouk. I think he did good work. Omar Malik, I think, is going to be quite a key player here as well. And, of course, the local hero, Histrov Ivanov, is going to be pretty key as well. Trakia, Dave Patel, and also, well, remember, he's hat-trick, also Sanchit Sani. They're going to be pretty key. You can see here just how important they are, those two bowlers. Sani has taken 6 wickets. Waleed Khan, the captain's been up there with 6 as well. But Patel, he's up there as one of the leading wicket takers in this series after that superb hat-trick yesterday with the bat. I think Sani's his all-round performance has been good. Waleed, I think he'll be hoping to be better this time, and I think they're going to have to be, aren't they? Because, as you know, with no Salute in the side, and Charlie's explained the reason for that, that somebody else has got to score the runs from somewhere. Who will it be? And I think the Barbarians, for me, I think they're looking for a big day from Aga Ahmadel. I think he has got to have a good day here today. I think he's shown already what he can do with the ball and with the bat. He's made some good contributions. He was the leading run scorer for them yesterday, scoring 38, 9 out of 24. Umar Farouk, as I said, watch out for him, 30 of 19. Those two put a partnership of 75 together, but unfortunately they still didn't get to a high enough score batting against Plovdiv, made 95, and Plovdiv knocked those off quite easily, actually, with 21 balls to go. So looking to go back to winning ways here, the Barbarians. And they've got once again, this match in the day. So it's the same as yesterday, just the one match, whereas the Medical University of Trakia, after playing the Barbarians when they won that match, of course, by 3 wickets, they also take on the Medical University of Sofia. And that's going to be a tough one for them. So chance to get themselves in a bit of form. Waleed Khan, the captain, starts with the ball and runs straight away from Mohamed Fayaz. Let's see if he can get game this time. We know in previous tournaments he's been quite an aggressive player. And this time around, though, he's been a little bit more overcautious. I don't think he needs to be. I think he has more batters around him than normal. Dimo Nikolov, the captain. Up in the air, it could be a first baller for him. Fielder doesn't look comfortable and he doesn't get there. I don't think, to be fair, that is his catch. They'll take 2. I think there's a fielder closer to this ball than the man who's charging in. from the boundary. And he just doesn't want it, does he? I can't see at the moment who the fielder is that, for me, should have gone through this. He's come a long way. The man from the third man boundary to take the catch, whereas I think the man at point was better set for it. So there's a chance that goes begging, and Nikolov, and now goes over mid-wicket. That's a nice shot. Gets enough elevation in it. 4 runs. He's a powerful man, is Demo. When you stand next to him, and you can see that he's full of muscle. He's well torqued, and when he hits it, it stays hit. So that one is clean out the middle. 4 runs. Wanting a change in the fielder, and he gets it from his captain. So a long on now goes back as the man who's that third man on the boundary comes in. This is a quick delivery. Really flies through. I don't think it catches any part of the bat. This is, no, it doesn't. There's nothing there, no reactions there from the bowler, keeper. And that's if Ibrahim makes the stop. Walid Khan. Sort of flat bats this to the man who's got put back at long on, comes in, does the fielding, gets the throw in, and that's Kundalia. It's going to be in the action there. I think what you've already learnt here is that the key positions in this field, I mean, long off and long on are so key. Also the third man, because of that vortex. You've got to really have some good fielders in those positions. This one's called wide. Very good morning to our men in black for this one. Umpire Ivan, standing for the first time. And he's joined at square leg by umpire Paulson. Gasara is the third umpire. Yeah, Charlie was saying there was a fair bit of sunshine, but I have to say that some of those clouds that have started to come over from the mountains now seem to be disappearing under the cloud. And this one is a perfect lob over the keeper, who's trying to find this. And from under the peak of his cap, gets it spot on. So, one straight away. So just look at the bat versus ball wall. 90 to 82 in favour of the Barbarians. An interesting one. I think this is, of course, based on the history that the teams have in the European Cricket Series, not necessarily just this tournament. So all the tournaments, all the combined scores, the T10 history from the sides. The Barbarians, they'll be happy with that. And they won't be too happy that they're going to have to face this man. Sanchit Sani, very good bowler. Gets the ball in the slot, doesn't he? And he starts at the full pitch delivery. Gets played nicely away. He's going to get 4 runs for this, you know. He doesn't hit this hard at all. And we've said this a lot of times. And this time it's Mohammad Fayaz that proves that you don't have to hit the ball too hard. He's been out to this a few times. Sometimes the umpires are in the firing line. So, Sanchit Sani gets played out into the offside this side, fielding. Gets done, good pick up and throw. Yeah, he's been out a couple of times, I mean, bowled and LBW, when he's literally trying to hit a straight ball over onto the onside. And that's his, I suppose, that's his weakness, if you like. So I just wonder if Sani can put one in there, and he comes again. Up in the air, it's an opportunity. Will it be taken? No, it goes down. Not the easiest of catches where the captain will lead, but he knows and believes he should have done better. So they're creating opportunities. And this is another one that goes down. So Nikolov, he's had 2 chances already. But that one is probably the most clearest one. It gets dropped on 7 by the captain. And this one then goes to the boundary. This is the way it works, doesn't it? We've seen this so many times. And I'm liking that, the way Mohammad Fayaz goes up to Nikolov, his captain, and says, good shot, Skip. I like it. I like it a lot. Beautifully played. And, the umpire saying, go find the ball. The fielder's not too keen to get it. And the umpire says, you do know you have to try and get it when it goes over there. Go help him out when they're looking for it. He's gone in the rough. I get the feeling they, hang on, and they found it. It looks like they haven't. No, they get called back. There's another one, comes out of the box of balls. Nikolov, I like what he's doing here, all right? There's been opportunities, but he's got to make the most of whatever comes his way. This is pretty wide and gets called. And pass back. Asani. Well, Sani's doing the bowling. Edge, oh, gets it over the keeper, and then it ricochets off the man who's put back there for one thing, Majid Ali. He's almost like a proper old-fashioned backstop. So this gets edge, flies past the keeper. There he is, and he gets it all wrong. Smacks him on the fingers, goes for 4 runs. Asani's been disappointed, and the wicketkeeper and the captain will be disappointed with that as well. 4 from nowhere. Like I said, Sani is doing the bowling, and, well, we've been just gifted with some Sanis. We put a request in yesterday.
I wouldn't tell anyone, because I think all of a sudden the orders could get out of hand.
So, all right. As this one is over the fielder, and will be 4 more. A desperate effort there. And how about this for an acrobatic attempt from Raikundalia? Look at this. He runs hard. He's all over the place. Look at him. He is doing a little bit of breakdancing there. Well, all I will say is a very big thank you to Dana Oros. She's honoured our request from yesterday. I'll leave it at that. And I got another one of these lovely cappuccino. I know you're not a cappuccino person,
right,
but
you. Well, what else? I've got this here. What's this?
That's an Iran. That is I requested from Prakash if I could have one of these, because they're very good for the digestive system. And
what are
Prakash
they? What's
Mishra,
in it?
it's like a yogurt, salted yogurt drink. So like a lassi. You ever had an
Shall
Indian
I try
lassi?
it now?
Yeah. Do you like salted drink? He's gonna have a try. He's gonna have a chug. He's gonna have a chug. Well, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna give mine away, because if
hang on, do you need to shake it?
We do. Yeah, give me a bit of a shake.
Give it a shake first. Okay.
Give it a shake. Yeah, well, I think as Dan has bought us a few things, I'll give her my Iran. I don't mind. This gets played away. In fact, even better, if you can find some cups somewhere, we could share it, because it is good for. It's very good for the digestive system. So Charlie's opened the bottle, and he has a sniff, which I don't think is going to tell him too much. I'll just tell you about the bowling here. As we go with Patel, the hat-trick man. And I think that's a no-go from Charlie Hunt. He's gonna need to reset himself. It's not that bad. What's the matter with you? Well, Charlie obviously doesn't like the Iran, the salted yogurt. Well, I like this because, well, this is maybe not salty, but a bit spicy. They're just checking this. I get the feeling it probably just bounces before the rope, but I like the way the batter gets himself in the position. Does it go all the way? Let's see. I think it does. It goes all the way. So, yeah, well, you got a bit of salt. We get a bit of spice in the middle, a bit of masala all around. 6 runs. Good hit from the captain, Nikolov. What's the matter?
That's horrible.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Behave yourself.
That's terrible. I can't do that again.
Behave yourself.
Oh.
How is that horrible?
Oh, no. I'm not I would rather have sweetness. No. No. Dave Patel. Oh, what a shot! Lovely shot from the main man, Nikolov. That is one of the best shots of the week so far. Gives himself room on the offside. Look, that's going onto the stump. That's middle stump, by the way. And he's pierced it through the gap in the infield, and 4 more. Thanks. That was my reaction to that drink. That was not nice. That's not the one for me. But what a shot that is, by the way.
Amazing shot. Well, this is a really good start. I mean, 20 came off the first over, so that went magical. Now, they gave for some in this one as well. Dave Patel. And This one is, well, the stumps are blown all over the place. Some serious action happening here at the moment. Just have a look at this. He absolutely wallops it. Comes off the, and I think this is out. I think this is out. He gets a touch on this, Dave Patel. There's no real big appeal, which amazes me.
He's gone.
I think there was a little bit of how's that, and this is going to be a wicket from nothing.
Yeah,
there you go. He goes. Brilliant work from Spring Productions. And that is the end of Mohamed Fayaz, and what an unfortunate way to go for him. He's going to be run out by Patel, who knows really not too much about it. He's smacked bad at him, and he manages to get it back onto the stump, and Mohamed Fayaz is well out of his crease.
Yeah, he just got left stranded. That's the worst way to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
As you're a batsman, honestly, that's a dagger in the back, that is.
Yeah, watch this again. I mean, credit to Patel for actually getting it. I mean, he's actually taking his hand away, I think, because he knows he's going to hurt. But in the process of that, he guides a heated missile onto the stumps, and Fayaz, unfortunately, will have to go. Yeah, that's a horrible way for a batter to go.
Yeah, it's not fun. It brings the new man to the crease, and yeah, this is going to be interesting. Of course, that new batsman out in the middle is the main man himself. Of course, he's had a pretty good time of it at the moment, as this is into the leg side. That'll run away. That'll be boundary. As Nikolov carries on exactly where he left off. End of the over, 45 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, going away really nicely. So what a power play that is. They'll be happy with things. So didn't quite go well for the hat-trick man that time, Dave Patel. But of course, what a highlight it was for him the other day.
Sorry, that drink is awful.
It's not awful.
It's awful.
It's like the first time you taste, say, a glass of wine or something.
No, does that clean you out? Is that what it's supposed to? Is
No, it just like you know, like they say, bio yogurts are really good for you, good for the like your
Do you know who needs
some
that?
of those morning drinks you have, yogurt drinks.
Do you know who needs that? Bashir. Bashir needs that.
Maybe Bashir has had some of that already.
Oh dear.
It's not that bad. I love it, and on a hot day with nice and cold with some ice in it, it's really nice. And of course, well, I don't know if the wicketkeeper genuinely slips here or not, but at least this time the backstop does make the stop, so that's a better look from Majid. Just watch the keeper here. He goes one way, and then the action there at the moment with the sand on the ground. You can see that it looks quite dynamic, doesn't it? As Ibrahim goes sliding around. Okay, this is gone. I liking this from Dima Nikolov. Well, he hits this big and it stays hit. Well, I tell you what, for his team, he is simply the best. The captain leading by example.
So, just to let you know, today we are going to have to be on weather watch. I am. Yeah. That is obviously known, as this is again into the leg side, and it's again a maximum. And Nikolov, he's having a party out there at the moment.
Well, he's looking to bring up a half century pretty rapido. Looks like he could do it in 16 deliveries if he fires another one out of here. This is really quite sensational. I mean, the improvement in this guy over the years from Dima Nikolov is quite sensational. I'm just loving his approach. I'm loving his attack.
Yeah, no, he's fearless in the way he bats. By the way, he's so strong. Yeah. He's built like a fridge. And yeah, he's looking for his half century, and well, he won't get this one this time because that's a dot ball. But yeah, we are on a bit of weather watch here today, aren't we? If I'm being truth be told, it's been a lovely morning, but it's scheduled to be a little bit of an interesting one. And I've been told, by the way, so I've asked all the lads here, I've gone, what's the best way to look at it? What's the best app? And they've given me the best one, and I'm not going to name it because, of course, we don't want to have any issues. But here is Khan again, by the way, and this is an outside edge opportunity, and taken!
Well, what a highlight that is for the backstop. And, well, Majid Ali, he's had a bit of a mare there, hasn't he? He's had one that's gone flying past him. He's had one where he's only just stopped. But this time, well, we thought he was going to put it down. I think he goes for Crocodile Dundee style here. He gets the croc out, and this croc has some teeth because though it slips out first time, the second time there's a bit of grizzly action, and he says, come back here. He takes the catch. Nicely done. And that was the case of, I don't want to lose you. And he doesn't. He takes a catch. Of course, we're using some Tina Turner song puns today in our way of really remembering a great artist that sadly passed away yesterday. Yeah, I don't want to lose you, says Majid Ali, and he doesn't, and he takes a catch. But unfortunately for the captain, he'll have to depart short of that 50. But what a great knock it has been from Nikolov.
No, absolutely, and it really was a superb bit of batting. Goes for 47. He's put the platform in there for the Barbarians here. Last delivery of the 4th, and well, that's up in the air into the leg side. It's a Gundy ball, and it's going to run away, and that looks as if it's going to be signalled as 4. And yeah, that's a good end to the over, but if an interesting one as they lose their main batsman.
Yeah, they lose Nikolov. Still think there's plenty of batters come. I think Nikolov has done exactly what he has to. Don't forget Umar Farouk. This guy can whack a ball pretty well as well. So 2 new batters go out there, but both of them, Ahmadel and Farouk, are in good form. So I think there's a good foundation that's been set. The game pretty well. 62 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, and you can just see there, by the way, at the moment those clouds are just running around and looking over us here. But at the moment, it's dry, and make the most of it as because I'm just sort of doing a little bit of looking in here as this is struck firmly into the offside side. He's not going to cut that off, and well, that's a good way to get off the mark for Ahmadel. Gets off the mark with a lovely straight at the bat, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice hit, and this is what you expect to see here. They're going to keep really piling on the pressure. Here's Ahmadel and Umar Farouk, good hitters of the ball, and I think they're coming in to find time after that very good foundation's been laid for them by their captain.
Yeah, I'm just showing Rika
oh dear,
the old forecast.
Yeah.
Not looking great. Not looking great. But hey, we're going to stay out there as long as we can.
Yeah, we are. I mean, yeah, you can see that over the mountains that you can't see the top of those peaks anymore. A lot of cloud that's coming over from around us. But the thing is here, I mean, it's a very tropical climate. Anything can happen. As Zahidi, he's hoping that he can pick up a wicket or 2. This is played away into an area where 3 men patrol, square leg, mid-wicket and long on, and I like the way that they're supporting each other. A nice throw in there from Mukhtar, and Lawing Mukhtar has made that his area. It's a lot of noise. You probably can pick it up in the microphones around the ground. A lot of noise in the background. It looks like the ground staff for this whole National Sports Academy I've decided that it's a good day to be cutting the grass and well, mowing the lawn, doing the cutting the hedges back and the trees. So all sorts of things happening. Maybe they know the rain's coming and trying to get it done pretty quickly. Shorter delivery, and the batter misses out on it. Gets a dot ball in there, Zahidi.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. As yeah, it's interesting. By the way, there's a lot of little like flying little bugs around at the moment, aren't there? Not a little sort of midges coming in. Oh, that's going to be down the leg side. I think he's got something on that. Yeah, I thought he did. I thought I heard something. So he gets away with that one. But they often say, don't they, that all the insects will come out when there's after a bit of rain and also just before some. So yes. Not good. Not a good sign. But hey, we're going to keep going until we can. But that's well, that's a bit of a tennis serve. But that certainly is a no ball and doesn't get away with this one. But it also goes a long way along the floor. So that's going to be 4 off the bat and the no ball. That's 5 to the total.
Yeah, well, that is wild. That is a real bit of grisly action there for you. Fair play to the batter. He says, well, okay, it might be at me head, but I've got my helmet on. I'm going to have a go at it. He gets the boundary, and now he'll get the free hit. He's got the license to go the full Monty. And he tries. They're just going to have to keep running here. Keep running. It's going to be an incredible take. If he gets it, he doesn't. And they will keep running. They'll take 2. Of course, it wouldn't have been out because it was the free hit. But I think the batters do the right thing. They run hard, and they get 2.
Yeah, good running. That's what you got to do. And umpires are coming together. And that's going to be the end of the 5th over. 5 overs down then. And a very warm welcome back into the Ice Cube commentary box. And hey, it's looking a little bit dark and grey at the moment, but I'll tell you what isn't. This nice little bit of suede. This is a nice little number.
Yeah, I do like this jacket, and I did wear. It's a bit thicker than the other ones because, yeah, like yourself, I did have a look at the forecast. Maybe also we can just show the viewers some of the clouds over those mountains. It looks quite quite incredible at the moment. He's still got the sun that's trying to come out, but yeah, a lot of clouds that have come over here at the moment, haven't they?
Yeah, it's not looking good at the moment. Of course, we'll always be looking to keep on going as much as possible. And yeah, that's just where we are at the moment. But look at that. I mean, that looks like something out of the Amazon rainforest up on those clouds at the moment, by the way.
Yeah,
look at that.
I mean, that's a lot of cloud, isn't it? And yeah, it looks like they're
look at that
rolling
rolling
with a fair
over.
bit of water.
Rolling over those hills. And of course, we mentioned that due to those hills, a bit of a microclimate kind of vibe. Here's Dave Patel. Oh, this time up in the air into the leg side and dropped. And he puts it down. That's Mukhtar. He puts the catch down, and it's a bit of a life for Farouk. And oh no! Oh, buzzers, buzzers, buzzers! Is he going to get there? Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh well, he can't. Don't slip. Oh no! Well, that's ended up being more than what it should have been. I don't even. That's ended up being a fair few. Watch this. Gets the throw in the end, and oh no! I think he knew straight away. Oh no! It gets through. It gets through 4 people. How's it done that? Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh well. But they come back and. It's a good start. This time gets a lot more of this one. And, well, there's no arguments about that one because that's gone all the way. 6 runs. Lovely bit of signaling from the umpire.
Yeah, it goes all the way indeed. Well, it is happening thick and fast here. That is for sure. There's action all the way. And it really is great stuff to see. But you just saw that time round, if the catch was taken there by Mukhtar, it would have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered before because it was a free hit. But yeah, just these little moments are key, aren't they? Especially if you're a team, of course, that are going to probably struggle a little with the bat, you would think, without Zaid Sulut in your side. Oh, we nearly had a pigeon flying in here. Well, maybe they know the rain's coming as well. Hit hard. Should be stopped. It will stop. Good technique from the fielder. Gets right behind it. Kundalia makes no mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't get that one right, doesn't he? And yeah, at the moment, he's back on it. And yeah, Farouk is going pretty well, isn't he? 14 off of 5 up to this point. Well, as I say that, he plays all round this one. And Dave Patel turns around and says, do you know what? I've had enough. Out you go. And Farouk goes. He goes for 14. Another wicket down. And that's now 83 for 3. Yeah, look at this. I don't think Dave Patel's pretty happy. I think he's gone, I've had enough of you. Get out of my sight.
Yeah, he was a little bit pumped. He's like saying, don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am? I'm a man I'm on the Hall of Fame. I've taken a hat-trick and wants to go big, doesn't he? Well, he's got this, you know what it is. He's still got the shades on. The sun's gone. He doesn't see it. And he comes, he misses it. Yeah, take the shades off. He's got to say that to the batter, to Farouk, and he will go. But what about the way they celebrate? I don't know if we got that all, but they really do bash into themselves. That's the captain and Dave Patel. Maybe we'll see that a bit later. It's a unique and different type of celebration. All right, 85 for 3. And that sneaks through. The batters will take the bye. And somebody's surely got to stop this. They do eventually. So the over will finish with that bye. Score moves to 86, 3 wickets down. But the rate they're going at the moment is really good. Yeah, they are, aren't they? And I think they're maybe feeling as if they've got to get things going underway because you never know, it could come down to an adjusted score, an adjusted chase. But hey, hopefully not. We'll keep our fingers crossed. But yeah, looking at that 86 for 3 at the moment. And yeah, Ramadal's going pretty well. 11 off 8. Just need someone to stick around with him. Yeah, has got, as you saw from the pictures yourself, has got a little bit dark out there now. But let's just hope, fingers crossed, that the weather, that it could miss us. Oh, this is full toss. I think it does come down. We will look at it side on just to make sure. I think the umpires wouldn't mind looking at this again. Yeah, it is on the way down, and the batter gets quite down as well. There's Sanchit Sani, the man who played most of his cricket with tennis ball, was telling us how he's just had to always focus on getting the ball right up there, which is why he gets a lot of Yorker length deliveries in, and he is quite difficult to play, and he's quite clever as well. He every so often will hold the ball across the seam as well to get a different pace on it. Yeah, it does well, gets it right there and gets it on, and Tiny again, this time Fuller, and again slap down the ground. Is there a amount out there? It is, but it's going to fall short. Oh, nearly, very nearly, but they come back for 2. Yeah, it recovers well, does Abbas Zaidi. Really would have hoped to have just kept it to 1, but after the ball gets past him, he does recover. So that's a slower one. He rolls his fingers on that one. As you can see, it doesn't really come up as much. And, that's once again not on the first attempt. It gets fielded. So, Medical University of Trakia just trying to keep this score to what they believe will be manageable with the batters they've got available to them in this one. Sani himself, I think he will play a key role in that. That's that slow delivery, really well bowled, clever delivery, nicely done. That one, he just floats it out, it's full, it's straight, and the batter, well, I think he does lose it for a moment, but he does well, Medel, just to get a bit of bat onto it to block it, going onto the stumps.
What's he got up his sleeve here then? Saini timed and hit to perfection. That'll be out of here. 6 runs. Good way to end the over. Amadel, well, he might be battling with a bit of light, but he's pretty confident out there. Good end to the over. And that is a nice flourish of the bat. Nice way to finish the over.
Yeah, it certainly was. He certainly hit that very well. It's the one who's waiting for. He likes to get right under them. You can see he's not a batter, I think, that's going to drive you. As we have a look at upcoming events, we've got, of course, 60 matches to get through here in Bulgaria, and we know who the champions are. Will Indo-Bulgaria make it a hat-trick of wins? We'll have to wait and see. Sweden will be our next destination there in Stockholm, where Vinny Sandu and Andrew Ryan will take you through the commentary, and then, well, I'll be back for Romania, and well, Charlie will do a stint here at T20Is and join me there as well. So plenty of action to come your way. So put those dates in the diary. It's going to be a bumper year, that is for sure. As Zahidi comes back to bowl and starts with the dot.
Yeah, and good first delivery back up. But once again, I tell you what, even in the last 10 minutes or so, it's got darker, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a lot darker. We might turn this into a night series at this point, but yeah, no, this is getting dark. That's high in the sky with a lot of clouds. It's tough to pick it out, and he puts it down as Mukhtar forgets that he's also got to get the ball in because it's not over yet, and he will eventually get it in.
Oh, Mukhtar, he's having a mare. He's been moved from the mid-wicket area to square leg, and you know what we say, the ball was still falling. He has so much time to get ready for this, but he still can't hold on to it. So he's just having one of those days. So another life there for Ahmed Hill.
Rico, I'm afraid that this wind's picking up. I'm going to have to zip this up, I'm afraid.
Okay, you go and zip yourself up. But yeah, it is starting to pick up. I think I might have to do the same soon. But at the moment, I'm fine on my side because I've got a nice little bit of rope holding things together. Zahidi, short, wide, and he will be quarter wide. The keeper takes it on the chest. Well, it started off a day where you'd be nice and comfortable in a pair of shorts. It's not anymore. I think it's definitely a day for long trousers. Short again, and well, this is worth an appeal, you know, this one. I'd like to see it again. It's a calamity. Well, he's got a long way. He can't get back from here, surely. There's no way. Oh, my goodness. They're going again. They're going again. And then they go again. Go again. Go. No, they can't. They can't go again because it's a bit of wrestling going on there as well as the batter and the fielder climbing each other. Oh, good luck getting all of this in. Well, have a look. Well, first of all, I mean, all right, Kamiobi is too high. Here comes the run. Nobody backing up. He says, all right, I've got to back up. It gets past him. So did he start? But look how far. What we don't see here is how far the batter. What's the batter? He goes so far past it, and he still gets called. He said, all right, if you're coming, I'm coming. In he comes, then watch out. Oh, look.
It takes him out completely.
Wiped out, and they could have come back. But I think that would have been a bit unfair. Oh, it all happens here. There's bats on the floor. There's gloves. There's helmets. There's bodies. Oh, look at the bowler saying, give it to give it to me, said the bowler. Oh, my word. Cricketainment, folks. That's all you can say. And next one will be blasted out of here. Balle, kinna zona shakalaka. How many runs they got there? I don't know. I think they maybe got 3 the last time round. And then this one, no doubt about this, it's been absolutely blasted. Oh, goodness me. This is what it's all about here. Let's get this action in. I hope the weather doesn't come and spoil this. I don't want to miss any matches here. It's just too good. Zahidi,
it's too good.
once again. And, well, there's sort of an appeal. I don't really think the bowler here knows too much about the LBW because he's not really appealing, and I think the umpire think, well, if nobody's appealing, well, fair dues. Well,
watch the keeper.
Oh, well.
How did he manage that?
He could have dislocated his shoulder getting that back in. Okay, where are we at? 110 on the board. There are still 12 deliveries to go in the innings, and the Barbarians, well, they're getting to a very healthy score here. And Medical University of Turkey. What can you say about them? What can you say? They entertain, don't they? They are probably the entertainers.
Well, the thing is as well, it's not everyone's there's always been something going on, and I know that's going to get a lot of attention in the chat, and everyone's liking what they've just seen. Thinkers, as one am I watching? Well, this will be cut off, and it will be for a single. Oh, maybe. No, should just be a single.
There is no way on this planet should the non-striker have got back to the other end, by the way. The throw was awful. They were all over it. And then they went again. And then, of course, there was the old two-footed lunge. That's a red card in other sports, you know. Okay, well, this one is big. Boom. Shaka lagya. Gear. And, well, that is right out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Simply the best.
Yeah, there we go. Serious cricket here. And it was serious. Now it's not. Now it's back to being serious because Hack's taken a few in the old mid-rip, but then turns around and goes, it's okay. I'm feeling fine. I've run it off exactly that. And he's hit some nice shots. But Khan goes full up, and then this time just slapped down the ground and should be cut off. No Tortugas in his, just one.
Yeah, well, Raikun Dalia has fielded really well where he is there. Nothing's gone through him, Arya. So he's been good. Oh, we've been entertained again here, folks. We always have this entertainment in the morning. And, well, nice to see, again, a few youngsters have turned up and are watching the excitement and the entertainment.
Yeah, by the way,
yeah,
I'm just going to pick this up as that shot. Oh, no, maybe yes, no, maybe yes, no, yes. Oh, dear. You know what, you've got to wait. You don't know what's going to happen, but I'm telling you, by the way, obviously the office back in Switzerland, they've got this on. They've got it on, and Jay is messaging me saying, I am crying with laughter. What's just happened?
Yes, but you know what? This is going to be why. The thing is, though, I get asked this a lot of time. I get a lot of messages, like, throughout at the end of the day. And they say, how do you, as in me and you, when I'm with Vinny, whatever, how do we get over it so quickly and carry on talking? It's not easy, is it? Because sometimes you've got to say, stop laughing. We're professionals. We shouldn't laugh so much. But sometimes you can't help it. You just can't.
That's a really good delivery, by the way. That's come through, and keeper doesn't know how to deal with it. And that'll be a bye. There we go. Signal by umpire Ivan. And, yeah, once again, I tell you what. I know I keep saying it, but it's got darker again. It's getting seriously dark.
Thing is, though, if these clouds, there's not a lot of wind, though, is it? But if we can just push these clouds away, we'll be okay. He said. I remember saying that once before here in Bulgaria. Vinny Sandhu always likes to bring it up and have a laugh. That's a great bit of fielding there by Sanchit Sani and Waleed, who's bowled a super over here, by the way, the captain. He bowled his first, went for 10. It was the very first over the innings. And now he's keeping it pretty tidy. Can he finish it off? Well, he does finish it off well, so he'll go for 11. So 21, his spell goes for. The score, Barbarians move to 121 for 3. Yeah, I mean, we were here 2 years ago in 21. We were actually, we were in the tower. We were sort of on the second floor of the tower. Clouds were coming over, and I looked at them, and it was a bit like today, and I said to Vinny, I said, not a cloud's coming over, but I think we'll be okay. Next thing, 15 minutes later, because Vinny's already packed up and gone, it absolutely bucketed down, and I looked like a drowned rat, I really did. Hit hard. This could be one that comes our way. No, Sani does well. He stops it. He's been good out there. Gets a perfect throw back in.
I was getting ready there. Getting ready. Hey, by the way, someone's in the chat. I think that might be Mr. Jacob Gould, the old wicketkeeper for MU Sofia, who's just jumped in and just is saying that running and fielding reminds me of the ECN here in Sofia. Well, that's exactly what it is. It is here in Sofia.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good delivery, nice and full.
All right, will he hit him? No, he
No.
can't pick him up. Yeah,
Forgets.
this is outside the line of leg stumps. It can't be out.
I'm just looking over. Well, this is the thing, right? I mean, you look at the hills now. That's eased off a bit, but then, tell you what, Rico, pick out your little thing. What does it look like behind us on the other side?
We can't see what's coming in from
that's
behind us.
That's where the weather comes from. Is it grey?
It doesn't look good.
Okay, that's fine then. That's okay.
It doesn't look good.
Hey, we had some bad weather on Monday, but we played through. And I think they actually enjoyed it. It reminds me of a film. You ever seen The Longest Yard?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, you know the scene when they're all training because the pipes get left on, and that's what it reminds me of, especially last year. That was what it was. Do you know what I'm on about? By the way, one of my favourite films, that is.
Don't stop it. Okay, bye signaled. And you just know also, this is the other thing, you Usman Al-Hook has picked up his bat off the ground more times than any batter I know. You know it's coming up to the last couple of deliveries. They're going to run for everything. Look at, I know. The wicketkeeper, his pads tell you a story as well.
They're batting pads, by the way, just FYI. That's a full toss and misses out, but gets that one right, does the keeper. But, hey, of course, not the usual wicketkeepers, Nasif Ibrahim. We also normally have Zahid Salah. I think that's fine. He bends down.
He
bends
go down.
He crouches.
No, I think they're still checking it, are they? No, they think they're all right. He does go down. Yeah, you're right.
He crouches down quite a long way, so should be absolutely fine. But, yeah, that's what it reminds me of, is that Longest Yard scene. That's a great film, by the way. Haven't seen that. Go watch that. Oh, this one's wide and bobbles, and Ibrahim doesn't know what to do, and they come through for a run off the wide. Oh, dear. Well, hey, this is the thing, right? You got to think about this, okay? Zahid Sulat yesterday, embarrassing. Yeah. He knows that. I'm not going to harp on it for too much longer. Of course, we'll move on from it. But he's out from this game. Yeah. Means that we then see Nasif Ibrahim take the gloves. Maybe we wouldn't have seen this or what happened if it wasn't for that. So, hey, karma works in weird, mysterious ways on the planet Earth, but could be interesting. Abdul Khan trying to finish off his spell with the 2 silent deliveries and won't. That's going to evade the man. I don't think it should go all the way as the fielders come all the way from third man round to almost deep backward square leg.
Yeah, it's great bit of running. He's saying, no, I'm not letting go. I mean, the fielder gets past, really does. Got to have a dive on that, Ibrahim, but he allows it to get past him, and he's lucky, really, that the man who's Majid Ali's come all the way across to stop that. Anyway, here comes Abdul Khan. He's got 1 ball to go. They'll be running hard here, so watch out. More action coming your way, maybe. Well, first is wide. There they go. They're running. I think this is the most running that Usman Al-Haq has done in a long time. He hasn't been, I mean, he's going at run a ball. He'll be looking to finish with a highlight. He'll be thinking, please let me find the middle of the bat and I hit this to a boundary because I don't want to run anymore. I really don't. He's hit 1-6 and no 4s in those 13 balls. Here we go. And, well, he's going to be walking back. There you go. The bat has gone out of his hand again. How does this happen? Oh, well, that probably explains. A good finish, by the way, by Abdur. That's a good delivery. Gets the wicket, Abdur Khan. But let's have a look at this one more time. Where does the bat go here? The perfect delivery, and he just lets go of it.
I've had enough.
He just says, forget it. I don't like you anymore. You're not my friend. Get away. I like the way he does it, lines and casually, makes it look like an accident so he doesn't get a telling off. But I think they've got good runs on the board here. Barbarians have finished with 130 on the board. Well, we've had high-scoring matches today. Sofia, remember, in the first match, match 16, put 159 on the board. Plevin got to 97. And now the Barbarians, they're on a high, 130, and Medical University back here will need one of their players really to get going. As, well, time to be attacked by the Wasps. I got it. Oh, did you see that?
No, you did it to me again, Rico.
I'm ready this time. I'm
looking
ready.
At the highlights,
let's have a look at these highlights.
Looking at these highlights, though, and it was all about the opener in Nikolov, and, well, that was a bit of a comical moment, and he got that one right as Rico gets himself. By the way, look how light it is there. Look how light and nice it is there, but now you compare it to now, it's a completely different story. But Dave Patel got a bit lucky with that run out at the non-strikers end, but that didn't really stop Nikolov. He kept on going with some really nice shots, didn't he? But that was a good catch in the end. Went for the old crocodile style, but eventually he snapped it up. Well, that was more like a tennis serve from the batsman after being served up. A no ball.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a good delivery, but he does put it away, Amadeo, and then he says, well, bring me some more. Well, this is why you don't wear sunglasses on a cloudy day, because he missed the ball. And that's what happened there to Umar Farouk. But yeah, I don't mind that. Farouk, that's his style, that's his swag. He gets 14 of 6. And, that then poured Usman Al-Haq out, and he had all sorts of issues. Just look at this. I mean, he overruns this so much. How does he get back to the other end here? The throw is terrible, and then what? There's the one. Oh, every time I look at that, Ibrahim Butt is not a small guy. He takes some. What's this? I mean, he's charging. What? Oh, but they say, come and get it into me. Oh, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think the offense, Jay, I know it. I can see it already. You're up and about. You're on the floor. Pick yourself up, man. Pick yourself up. Take a drink of water. And, well, there's some good bowling there at the end as well. Abdul Khan, I think he bowled pretty well. This was the finish. He just leaves the bat out there. It's like he's saying, this one don't work for me. I'm leaving it. I'm changing it. I'm just going to leave it there. And I think the umpire said, oi, buddy, you're going to take it off with you. You can't leave it there. Well, what can I say? You know we're going to have some laughs as well along the way. This is what we love. I mean, it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of fun as well. But we love it. That's what we're all about. It's cricketainment. That's what the European cricket does, and we know you're loving it where you're watching around the world as well. I tell you what, the Barbarians, they loved it as well. Their captain, Dima Nikolov, what a knock. Well done, sir. 47 of 17 before Majid Ali took a really good catch. Ahmadal, he was 29 and not out. Expecting him to get better and better, and he is doing it so far. And then, well, we saw a great, very entertaining partnership from Umar Farouk and Usman Al-Haq. And that means the Barbarians have got the runs on the board, and they should. They'll be hoping that they will defend this. And I think with them, it's going to be very much a sort of pace of attack, and they'll be hoping that the Medical University of Trakia will make the mistakes along the way. Will join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back for the conclusion of this match, match number 17. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello folks and welcome back. Well, you heard us talking about the clouds that were coming over, and you heard me saying that hopefully, if with a bit of luck, it could pass us and we don't get any of the wet stuff, but it's not happening. It's thunder and heavy rain here at the moment, so that's very unfortunate, Charlie. And as we kept on looking over the mountains, a moment ago, and this is how quickly it changes. A moment ago, we were looking out there and we were saying, well, this is brighter, this sunshine. I don't know where it's gone because a lot of dark stuff has come over and it is pelting it down. Of course, you can't resume in these conditions.
Yeah, no, it's not great. And I was just going to say if we can get a look at what's going on. But yeah, out of nowhere, we picked up some really horrible weather. And we're hopefully going to watch this blow through. The wind's quite strong, so we're hoping that it's going to blow through as quick as possible. But until then, there isn't really much we can do. So we're going to keep you updated as much as we can. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're checking the live chat. Myself and Rico will be in there dropping some updates as much as we can, and when we have some more news for you as well. But of course, the main area that you need to be looking at is the website, the ECN European Cricket Network website. That's where you're going to get all the information on
sure.
any updates on any of this game. But we're not going to leave you without any entertainment. We're going to go to a little bit of a classic match for cricket here in Bulgaria. We're going to go back to the 23rd of March, and we're going to go to Group B, Match 5 in the European Cricket League. That was not too long ago, by the way, and we're going to go and we're going to see a game where it's going to be the Indo-Bulgarians up against VOC Rotterdam. So we're going to go to that. The commentators there, they're going to be taking you through that. That's Vinny Sandhu alongside Corey Rutgers.
Around the world for the nighttime fixture here in the beautiful Andalusia at the Carnama Oval here in Spain. And well, there's the oval you can see there. It's a beautiful little ground here, and I reckon it might be the first time for a lot of these players playing under lights, which is always an exciting thing. And well, VOC, they'll be looking for a big response as the two umpires, Nilkash and Suleiman, walk out. And happy birthday to Suleiman, his birthday. And the VOC team, they'll be looking for a quick response after a bit of a loss earlier today. The two openers coming out for Indo-Bulgarian, Dunbar and Mishra, they're going to need to get off to a flyer. Now have a look at the two lineups, and there's the only one change for VOC Rotterdam. Arthur Koppanyang, I should say, has come in, it looks like, for young Seeb. And I'm sure they'll ask a little bit more from that batting lineup. And for Indo-Bulgarian, we'll have to see if they can manage against this tough team. 91-91 affair. The sun is gone, the hand warmers are out. I'm looking at Peter Saylor at deep long on, and he's shaking his head. And he's got those hands in his pockets because it is fresh. Good option from Indo-Bulgarian to win the toss. Leg to bat, confident. We're almost set to go. See, Fossenbanks has the ball in his hand. There's Peter Saylor. The old boy's back at it, hand warmers, bit of shivering. How exciting to be back playing cricket, Pete. So we're almost set to go. It will be Fossenbanks with the new ball, left arm spin. A little, let's go, and here we are, first ball. Spliced into a gap, actually. Might run away. Berhan Niaz does the tracking back, and yeah, that's fine. He lets go of it just in time. So that'll be just a single, because these two aren't the quickest, with Mishra having an injury. It is Webster out there, sorry, as well. And have a look here. He picks it up and just in time remembers the rules of cricket and let it go in time. Good work from young Berhan Niaz. So a single to start to Webster. This will bring Mishra on strike, who's definitely carrying a bit of an injury. VOC sticking with spin in his first over. Slides onto leg stump. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. The two boundary runners are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. It's not ball. Big game this for both teams after the earlier losses. And that's better. That's a better line as it gets pushed respectfully into the offside for a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark in this nighttime fixture on Empanada Thursday. Better from Hassan Banks, who got a little bit of tap in the earlier game. Seems to be rushing it through this time, not giving it too much air. So nice start this for VOC, who are looking for a confidence booster in this one. Cut away and straight to Berhan Niaz at backward point. So plenty of dot balls and a very good start this for VOC. A little bit of pressure building on Indo-Bulgarian. Hit hard, gorgeous shot. Well, what a shot from Webster. Wasn't the worst ball in the world. It goes away for 4. Still a good over for VOC Rondo, but that is the first boundary in this fixture. At the end of 1 over, it is 6 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and empanada-eating teammate, Vinny Sandu.
Knew the empanada chat would start soon. Yeah, look him up. El Mundo empanadas in Benalmadena. Uh-oh.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah, so tell us what's happening with the robots, Corey.
Well, you made us, make everyone donate about 3 weeks ago in Malta. Everyone put in €500.
Number one, you made everyone. It was your idea.
Hey, innocent till proven guilty.
Number two.
Where are the robots?
Yeah, in transit. They said the latest they'll be delivered was March 11. So I got 9 days before you can get on.
I'm not coming on air till March 11 then.
Okay.
Oh. Anyway, looks like Rami is going to have the new ball. I expect this to swing in.
He's one of the 2 VOC players we talked about earlier that have played in all 3 ECLs. A few of the Danes have too. Does swing in a bit, and it's pushed off the back foot. It's a funny one, isn't it? Both these teams, of course, lost their opening matches. Indo-Bulgarians went down to AUM. VOC a bit of a hammering by the Danes. Svanholm, the form team so far of day one.
Svanholm have looked very good. So this game's big for both teams here. You want to get that win, get the nerves all out the way. Spoke to a few of the VSC boys in the break, and they're a little bit nervous, I think, on that first fixture.
Worked away, picked out the fielder again. I think we talked about it, Mishra. He's come back from surgery, hasn't been that nimble between the wickets, to say the least. He's done some good things, took a very good catch earlier, bowled really well. But I mean, against VOC, with a point to prove, it's pretty tough if you're not running 100%. That's how to do it, though. If you can't run, you can always do that. Almost shoots the lights out. Maximal! The first one of match 5.
That's a shot. That's a shot and a half. Wow. 6 runs and, well, nice little start here for Indo-Bulgarian, and this will give them some confidence.
What a shot. Absolutely smoked that. Gosh, that was about as large as one of his meals at his restaurant in Bulgaria.
It was Webster.
Yeah, Webster, that's what I meant.
Stay with me, Vin. It's the nighttime fixture. My first night game.
Pretty dark up here. I can see it. Get off me. Here we go. And Luke. It picks out the field. They've made the change now. Airmails the throw, but that's okay. And VOC, talk to some of your former teammates. You've got the VOC jacket on.
No, you want to. I did have a chat with them in the break. You got a lot of new players, and look, they were nervous, and they said they've been doing a lot of indoor training, but there's nothing like outdoor practice.
And kind of practice under pressure, which is what matches are. Sharp wraps his bat around this one. We'll get a single. Now we've got a bit of work to do, and I need everyone's help in the comment section as well. You and I, we're going to pick the team of Group A. Remember we did this last year in the ECC? So we're going to pick the team of Group A.
I can't remember everyone's name, Vinny.
So normally you give the fake descriptions and I'll get you their names. Okay? Pumped straight to the field. They don't get a run here. So no wickets, but not a lot of runs yet either. It's 15 without loss after 2.
Okay, let's do it quickly. From Hornchurch,
okay.
I've got...
Start writing names down. Wait.
Hankins and Malik are probably in team of Group A.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Hold on, you let me look at this. Well, Here we are. These 2 teams at the bottom, unfortunately, because they had a poor morning. Svanholm, they've raced away. But look, it's a small group, and you only play everyone once. A win here, you're back in it. A loss here, though, you've got 1 foot out the door.
Hankins and Malik from England.
Hankins and Malik from England.
Yeah.
The big mummy guy from the Greek team deserves to be in.
Ahmed Mumtaz. Yeah.
And you can keep going.
You love doing
Stokes,
this. This is so you. You said, would it be great if we... let's go get the footage first. Let's have a look at Schonheim. comes on and gets French cut away for one. Corey, I'd love to get the audio from September. Wouldn't it be great if we did a team of the group?
Yeah, but it only goes for 3 days now. I'm not as interested.
Team of the group?
Let's just do it.
It'd be super
Let's just do a whole group best team. I don't want to do every group.
Let's get everyone's ideas in the chat anyway.
I'd rather focus on the cricket, Vinny.
We've also said we will do this. Just remember that. In the air, 4. And so Schoenheim leaving a little bit of width out there. Webster, well, they moved into the top. Dunbar failed. Didn't see too much of Dunbar early in this early in day 1 play. But Webster, top of the bounce. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, it looks like VOC have definitely trying to go to more senior bowlers to bowl out here. But nice batting. He's just playing it on merit. It's a late cut for 4. Indo-Bulgarian will be telling themselves, if they can get to maybe 90 and just put this VOC team under the pump, you never know.
Yelta, another one of those players. He's played all 3. Probably a wide, straight over the wide line. It's the birthday boy, Suleiman Saeed. Well, I heard there was cake.
Did you say cake?
Yeah, I heard there was birthday cake
Doesn't
around.
matter. Is there empanadas in the cake? Because I have no interest in anything else besides some little pies from a Spanish store after this game.
Can't wait for that.
So Gundy saw the ball. He's going to get away with that, just under waist height.
At night, I know sometimes the guys have a bit of trouble picking this up for height just because where the lights are at. Kind of top of the pad height is probably okay.
Still in control for VOC. They haven't let it get away. 21 of 15 deliveries in the power play. It's pretty good.
Wow, great take down the leg side. Access Fori. Haven't seen him too much before. Tell me a bit about him.
New guy. He rocked up to the club last year. South African, moved to Rotterdam with his partner, and he said, look, I'm just looking to join a club that enjoys a beer or two, and he's joined, and he's been a good addition. He's a nice guy, and he can play. When he hits it, stays hit.
One is down just for one.
Just the single. So out to Schoenheim, changing his pace up a lot here. It's a better start for Indo-Bulgarian compared to their earlier fixture, but VOC will be happy with this start as well. They'd like a wicket maybe to get the boys together.
Throw some names at you and you give me yes or no for the team of the week. This is so you. You've come up with an idea like the robots, and I'm having to follow it through. You had the idea for group of the week. Or team of the week, everyone wants it.
My attention span is not.
I know
what
your attention span is.
Can we do it at the end of this week? A and B together?
If you can't remember them now from Group A, how are you going to be on Saturday night?
Well, I'll probably be out.
You're home. Anyway, Yelta, 8 off this over so far.
High in the air. Will be short of done. And everything out there. Who does the mopping up? Looks good on camera.
We'll put it to... You're off the hook.
I'm out.
Okay, you're out.
I'm out. I want to talk about empanadas, robots,
If you do
and
this
the cricket.
with me, then I will consider paying for empanadas tonight. If you make me do it by myself, then you have to pay.
Can we just use the list that the Stats Guru gave us?
Yeah.
Top ball.
Looks like we are into the power play. Oh, well, commentary in the first degree. It's 24 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good start this for VOC, I think. They might not have picked up a wicket, but an 8 and over, you'll feel like you're sort of in control. And for Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be saying, well, we've got a platform for our 2 batsmen to try and explode from. We have a look at the power play, and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Not disastrous, not amazing.
6-9, not a bad start. Another 9. Quotation marks coming out. 8 and over through the power play. No wickets, I suppose. Yeah. John saying, what about Murray, the wicketkeeper for Hornchurch?
He had 1 innings.
Good one, though.
Yeah, I don't have time for it. Anyway.
He has a lovely family.
Burhan Niaz.
Here we go in over number 4. Yeah, here's Burhan. For room. Ash Bishop gets through very earlier on. And they've replaced him. I don't know, maybe just a feeling.
Good to see Burhan with the ball as well. He didn't bowl in the previous game, but I think he's more a bowling all-rounder than a batting all-rounder. So nice to see him on your screens. He's a great young kid. Good young play. Went to the junior PSL as well.
Yeah, that's right. Slightly slower ball, bit of a variation there.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Yeah, he went to he got picked up. I'm not too sure what the franchise was, but he played in the junior PSL and had a couple of games and did quite well. So good on him. He's played at a high level. He plays for the Belgian national team. One of the good guys out there.
It's an exciting moment. We're in Belgium, actually, when he got picked up. Modern Warriors, that's right. Modern Warriors he was picked up for. So good opportunity for him to develop his cricket.
I think Shahid Afridi was his coach for that in the franchise, and he had Mohammed Sami as well. So he really learnt.
Shahid Afridi from MSC Frankfurt.
No, so he really learnt from the best, and good to see him out here having a bowl in the 4th over.
Look, it's a real opportunity for both these teams to set the record straight. We saw Farmers turning things around pretty dramatically in match 4. And this is the thing with this format. As much as it can go off the rails in one game, you can actually get right back on track in another game. And we saw that with Jersey, who looked like they were going to be going home 0-2. They were able to come back and split their matches today. Same thing with AUM. It's a pretty interesting format. I think every group game has even more importance. Niaz has only conceded 2 or 4 so far. No ball called.
He does have an overstepping problem sometime. He actually got in the wide Yorker, but the front foot's going to cost him.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen, it might be the first overstepping no ball. We had one more.
Maxi Hornwick had one in the previous game as well.
So free hit coming up.
Good to see Peter Saylor out there and enjoying himself.
Nice to see Peter Saylor back. What a great cricketing story he is. 30 or 35 years ago, he got out some of the best batters in the world. Oh yeah, well, let's just do this. You got the immunity cloak on, let's just do it. Webster goes reverse and gets 4. Well, everyone applauding that shot. That was a brilliant piece of improvisation.
What a reverse Malachi that is. Good batting. Well, the invincibility cloak, why not? 4 runs, handy.
The problem is you get this wrong, you might eat it. But he doesn't. He judges it perfectly. Yeah, with that field, as long as you don't hit it straight to a fielder, you get good contact, you're going to get a boundary. Smart batting.
It's a good little contest this so far.
He's on the walk, gets something that's high. It's going to test the fielder.
There's Yelcha Schoonine making some good ground to his left.
Yeah, I think he charges. As far as the height of this delivery, you've got to judge it at the crease. That's why you've got to kind of geometricize it. I think it was coming down below the waist, so I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, good. That was fine for me. They might have a closer look at it. I know he charged, but it was tight.
I think it'll be all right. And it will be the end of the over. Have it one more time, nice and slow.
It's because he's so far out, it's very difficult to
I think
call.
it's dropping. End of the over, it's 33 without loss.
What a nice day in cricket here. I'm enjoying this singular round robin. I really am. Exciting stuff.
It's living on the edge, isn't it? I mean, anyone could stay, anyone could go. A lot of pent-up energy. Okay, early in the season, pretty much the start of the season for most of these players based in the Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah, you understand the players might be a bit rusty, but you don't have too long to find your feet. There's the male model, Maxi Hornbeck, to bowl over number 5. Gets hit straight back over his head for 6. Maximo! Well, watch that ball fly into the night sky. And actually, this has been caught off the tower. I don't know if you got this, but Schoenheim, well, this should be like a double wicket. I think, did he go one hand? I think one hand off the tower would have been out. I don't know your regulations.
Yeah.
Retriever tonight as Webster goes large for the 2nd time in the over.
It's one of the biggest ones we've seen today. It's in the slot and it gets sent. That's a huge 6, Vinny.
Oh, well, I mean, I think it's quite nice to see the white ball flying through the black sky, but I don't think Maxi agrees at the moment. It's been taken down twice. Webster's raced to 35 off just 19 balls. Almost. That's going to be 4. He was flying through the air. He arrived a microsecond too late. Mind the impact. The 50s come up and Webster moves to 39.
Well, fortune favours the brave. He gets the feather edge. Francis felt 4-8. He flies through the air. He just doesn't hit the mitt. He sort of overjumps it, doesn't he, Vinny?
I don't know. I think it's
just
past him before he goes.
Yep.
It's a really good effort. I think he was really well balanced for that dive. Technically, it was pretty good, but
VOC might be missing Scotty Edwards for that one.
Go Gadget Arms. Goes for it again, smacks it again. Wow, what an over this is turning out to be. It goes magical, and Webster is on fire. Thursday night cricket from Khartoum.
Well, he's got to change it up. Yorker, bouncer, back of a length. They're all half volleys. And fair play, you've got to still put it away, and he is lacing these.
What an over. A bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Scotty might have pounced that. I mean,
Scotty's one of the best keepers I've seen.
but he's only got little arms.
No, he doesn't. He's got stretch arms.
The creature. Hello to Scotty. I'm sure you're watching. This time, hammers it into the gap. This will be 4 more. But Webster is just absolutely on fire, NBA Jam style at the moment, as Indo-Bulgarians hit 60 without loss.
Well, this is not what many people would have expected. Maxi Hornby's being taken to the cleaners, and right now Webster, he is flying along. He's hitting it to all parts. He's 49 off 22.
27 off the over. In danger of going supersonic. Can he keep it up? Does he even go for it? He does, and he hammers another one. Supersonic stuff, 33. Come off the 5th, and the alarm bells are ringing red right now in Rotterdam. It's 66. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia then. And good news is we are going to get things back underway. We're going to be battling the elements, but we're going to go ahead and try and get out there and get this game completed. And it's going to be a revised total of 84. That's the target set here for Trachea, and it's going to be a 2-over power play reduced to 6 overs. Charlie Hunt hit alongside Rico Full. And, well, there's still a bit of rain around, but we're out there and we're going to get this game underway again. Yeah, I mean, it has got a little lighter. I think the umpires, along with the tournament referee, have had discussions with the captains. And I think in unison, they've made the decision to go out there. You're going to have to be careful. I think the bowlers will probably think about just reducing their run-up slightly. And, well, I think the target realistic. I think, I mean, it was 130, of course, but or 131 because the score was put 134, but then the rain came right at the interval. So I think it's one that you'll take if you're Trachea. I think you're saying, okay, if our big hitters get going, we get an opportunity. And but they have to go swinging right after the word go. Sanchit Sani is out there with Waleed Khan, the captain, and on striker. First ball, it's a dot. Yeah, good start. And Sani goes into the leg side. Has this got the legs? It's not going to plug it well. It almost did. And, well, that'll be the first boundary in the response then for Trachea. Nice start. Yeah, Mario Babaran chases it well. And I think as this rain keeps falling, and it's not particularly heavy at the moment, but it's not the best of condition to blame. But, yeah, as it keeps raining, we know that this ground that took an awful lot of rain the last 2 weeks will start to get pretty soft and slippery, so balls will start to plug. So for the moment, it's going through pretty well. Sani, that's what he's got to do, isn't it? It's got to be strong and assertive. And this time outside the off, and that's nicely played away. 4 runs. That's a good shot. Sanchit Sani, I mentioned before the start of this match that I think he's going to be pretty key. Gets the room, gets the whip that he wants, and he plays a nice cut shot for 4. Yeah, no, he does, and well, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Of course, no Syed Zulat in this game, and he's been the main run scorer for Trachea, so losing him is a big loss, and this is a big opportunity here to really see what Sayoni and Waleed Khan have made. Of course, the skipper being elevated up to the opening spot where we'd probably usually see Sulat, and well, we saw Sulat miss a game earlier in this tournament, and it ended up not being a good move as they lost him. They ended up losing that game, but they'll be trying to change that trend here, and well, it's a good start, isn't it? Oh, that one's just snuck inside, and that'll be well, it's not just stuck inside, that'll be a wide. Yeah, it's a wide is called. I don't think Amadel is too keen about the call, but I think it's correct. And I have to remember, we always say that the mornings we've seen some slips and some slides. I think we may see a few more now after that spell of rain. It's still raining though, and that one again just flows through. This time Dean legal, but yeah, it's still spitting, isn't it? Yeah, it still is. I mean, I wasn't here the last time that you had a little bit of rain out there on this deck. How did it play that Monday afternoon when it got a little bit wet? Did it stay the same? No issues with the bounce? No, it seemed okay. But, think this rain's earlier than we had last time. Leg side pulled nicely over the top, and that'll still run away. And even though it's rained, the outfield doesn't seem to be affected too much yet. That's another boundary.
Yeah, he's a little bit too short, has so much time, doesn't he, Amadou, to play that away? And he does. So 4 more to him. He's got off to a flyer. 13 without loss with the ball to go in the first. 3 fours in the over already. And you can see that the rag is going to be pretty important. And this part of the innings, when it's started, the ball will, well, it's already pretty wet after moving along the surface. And now he goes down the ground. And this one will be 1-2 bounces as it stops on the mound just before it comes up into the commentary box. And so what an over this is, and what a start. And, well, Medical University of Trakia, they're knowing the revised DLS target, 84. They're on their way. A perfect start, 17 off the first.
Yep, 17 for none after one. 121 matches now since that last golden ball out in Milan. And, well, have we ever seen a golden ball on a revised total? I don't think we have, but I could be wrong.
I don't think, well, I certainly not been involved in
no,
one.
neither have I.
So I don't think we have, but somebody might come on there and tell us. Hello, welcome back to everybody. And I think a lot of people are happy that we're back. But, yeah, that was an interesting match, which hopefully we won't have to return back to it. But, yeah, Indo-Bulgarian taking on VOC Rotterdam in that European Cricket League. And, well, there was certainly some good batting there. And then we saw a bit of Prakash Mishra. Also saw Gagandi. Well, this one is blasted. What a shot this is from Waleed Khan. And that one goes into the scorer's area. Well, there's Samir. And just behind Samir, I think that's Simon, isn't it? Simon sat there as well. There's our scorers. And Mars Baji's there somewhere as well. And Meta Dow, you can see Meta.
Oh, on the laptop. Oh, no. Office, if you're watching, send a new one, please. Because that's, hey, they just don't have the experience of being in the box. If it's coming your way, protect the equipment at all costs.
Yeah, I suppose that's what Vinny Sandu always says. Yeah, you got to. Mind you, they've got a fair bit of equipment there. You can see they were heads down working away, and then it came. This one is going to be 4 as well, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is the captain, will lead. And I tell you what, the Medical University Dragon Boys, they're up and about. They're feeling they could get a really good victory here for them. What are your thoughts on this one? I think with this revised rate, and you've got to feel a little bit for the Barbarians, because all of a sudden, sort of 84 off 6 looks far more realistic than 131 regard of 10, right?
I think so. Yeah, I do think so. But then again, that's still not easy, by the way. 84 off 6 is not easy. But they're making light work of it at the moment. They're well up above the run rate. That run rate now at 12.2. So they're certainly doing stuff here. And oh, well, there you go. Vinny's proved us wrong, hasn't he? He said we had a golden ball in Portugal 2021 between Brothers 11 and Indian Royals on a second reduced innings. Up in the air and taken. Very good catch by, that looks as if it's the skipper Nikolov who takes that wicket. And I tell you what, whilst it's raining and pouring, that's a very good catch because that ball is slippy. First wicket down, it's the big one of Wali Khan. He goes 27 for 1.
Yeah, with the 2 captains involved. Waleed made a good start. Well, 6 and 4. Well, he was hungry for more, but, well, unfortunately, he finds the captain. And Dimo Nikolov makes no mistakes. And as that ball is in the air, he sings out, "I don't want to lose you," and he holds on to it. And that's the first wicket.
How many have you got in there now? That's probably,
I've got
4
quite
or 5?
a few. Yeah, I've got quite a few.
It's like a bingo
You
game.
haven't got one in yet, bud.
No, that was the same song, did you?
What?
No, you didn't, because you're a fake fan. Dave Patel comes
fake
in.
fan? I bet you have got more songs in there than you have.
Because you've got them down on a bit of paper
Yeah,
after
because
looking
I'm
at your
older
phone.
than you and my memory's not as good as you. Anyway, can I just say we are trying to throw in as many Tina Turner sort of song titles as we can in our own commentator's very own tribute to the legendary star that unfortunately and sadly passed away yesterday, Tina Turner, of course. And, you know, I remember growing up to a lot of her tunes and always loved seeing Tina Turner on stage because she had some funky dance moves as well. Maybe, here we go, maybe you need to find some wigs and we can have a proper Tina Turner hairstyle day with the Tina Turner wigs. Why not?
No.
You're not really game for a laugh, are you? Swing and a miss. It's because you're young and it's it'll do your street cred some bad, right?
No.
What then?
Because of the weather. Because of the weather.
Yeah,
I'm upset. I don't like the rain. I'm like, hey, listen, by the way, Marzi Butt, right?
Yeah.
He loves this. He loves it being cold and wet and horrible.
That's right.
He hates the sun. What a weirdo. Anyway.
Yeah, he's got this thing about the sun. But then he is Mars Wolfie, and well, he is perhaps a bit of a werewolf. He likes to be out in the dark. This one gets played away. They'll take the single. So that wicket falling just slows things down a little bit. Patel comes in. I'm surprised they've gone for Patel coming at number 3 because don't want to sound, unkind or anything, but he's not proved himself as a big hitter, has he?
Yeah, no, he hasn't. And end of the over, 2 overs down, and the score. Before we get to that, you look at that there, by the way. And Barbarians, of course. This is a big game for these two. Whoever wins this bumps over each other in the standings.
Yeah, they certainly do. They won't take over to Sofia, you wouldn't think, unless Trakia do it really quickly, because they've got a very good net run rate. Medical University of Sofia currently sitting in second after that win. 3 on a spin for them. They beat Plevin this morning. And it is going to be time for a bit of Dimo Nikolov coming on to bowl.
Yeah, no, it is, and we can see here that this is where we are then. 6-over match here in match 17. Revised total of 84 as the target. Just a reminder, 2-over power play, and only 1 bowler can bowl 2 overs. The rest is just 1. So it's an interesting one. Who do you pick as your 2-over bowler? I'd go Nikolov. That's who I'd go for.
Nikolov is bowled well, and he's going to come and bowl here now. I mean, at the moment, that wasn't a bad over for Malik either. So I think what you do as a captain, you think, right, the guys that are going to get the 2, you use them early up and say, right, which one? Yeah, okay, or nay. You can make that change later on, of course. At the moment, not a bad one for Malik, but Nikolov, yeah, he's been pretty good. Batted really well as well. Fine 47 he scored. Okay, goes down the ground. It doesn't quite get the middle. And you can see the batters, they're not trying to run too hard. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a leisurely walk from Sanchit Sani to get to the other end. But I think Patel does the right thing. He gets a single. Sani's the man who's been hitting big, but I think you've got to really get the men out on the leg side to him. And I've noticed they've got 2 men out. I'd have a 3rd out on that side to him because that's where he's looking to go. There you go. So a bit of work to be done for the fielder. Gets there. Well, I can tell from the hat, that's Mohammed Fayaz.
Oh, that one almost coming back for that other run, but yeah, this is the big partnership. See here, look at this, by the way, and comes on through, and
in no hurry, is he?
Oh dear. Still raining, by the way. Still coming down, but we're out there. We're getting the games played, and this is driven nicely from Dave Patel. I don't think it will go all the way. Hey, he's just said, it's raining, it's muddy, I want to get down and dirty. And he likes to get down and dirty on the floor, and look at this slide. And it's pretty elegant.
Perfect ground and conditions for that, really, as Umair Malik comes in and gets a stop in. Yeah, rain, it doesn't seem to be getting any lighter. It's pretty consistent. My worry is, of course, that the longer it keeps raining is just how well will the outfield go with it. I'm not too concerned about the pitch as, well, Mohammed Fayaz, he gets down and dirty, and now he thinks, "Kidhar gayi yaar, kidhar gayi ball? Udhar gayi, go on, get up and get it." I don't mind this, look. Here's Mr. Evergreen. He's in the firing line. He tries his best to get to it. He gets down. He takes a tumble. The hat, amazingly, is super glued onto his head. Doesn't come off. Now he's got to find the ball. And that's fine. It's a nice shot there. So Sani really holding the keep, but I still think the field is wrong. Sani, they need to put another man in there. They need to have square leg, mid-wicket, and quite a wide long on. I don't think there's too much call for the man. I think the other man is that extra cover.
Yeah, no, this, well, I said I think Nikolov would be the bowler to go to for 2 overs at the moment. It's looking to be a pretty decent one as long as this is not going to be gotten. Look how far he slides, by the way, Amadou. And, this is the thing, you probably back yourself from 10 metres away to get down on the floor and slide all the way. But lovely shot from Saini, and a good over comes to an end. And it's a really good one in the end. There's quite a few off at end of the over. And it's 39 for 1 after 3. Halfway stage, by the way.
Well, look at the slide there. The fielder doing a little bit of mud wrestling. And, well, we could maybe, if the cricket does come to a halt, it's a nice part of the field to do that. But, yeah, you can see it's going to get slippery. You're going to slide around. The ball is going to get heavy. It's going to get wet. And pretty soon, and this is where it can get horrible, if it gets too muddy, the mud on the soles of the shoes gets onto the pitch as well. So we really need this to stop. If it keeps carrying on, it's not gonna get any easier.
Well, I mean, you look at the top left of your screen there, and that's already looking a bit worse for wear with people sliding and falling. And of course, you sort of get flashbacks to last year. That's the last thing you want here is the new bowler then.
Oh my word!
Oh dear, that's going all the way. Bye-bye ball, bad start, and that's going to be a no ball. Or is that going to be given as wides? And well, it's going to be given as
it's going to be a no ball.
Yeah.
Got to be a no ball. And I mean this one. Yeah, that's a no ball and 4 wides. Keeper, all right, it's not a good ball, but the keeper's got to stop that. And that's what he's there for. It's got to at least get your pads onto it, get straight past him. And, well, that's not a good one, is it?
No, got it wrong completely. So that's Haidiri. He's the new bowler. Of course, Sanchit Saini and is out there in the moment for Trakia. And oh no, oh dear, this isn't right. It's not going well.
I don't remember Haidari bowling before.
Nope.
Is he newie?
No, I think he might be. I think he might be the one that's come in for this game for the first time this tournament, and it's not a good start.
No, it isn't. So still a free hit. And it will still remain a free hit, but this time he's hitting Patel, and is chased after.
Now, the thing I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
How many no balls has there been? Because that one, the last one pitched off the side of the pitch, right? And that one's a no ball. I think he's had one already. He's not far off coming off it.
You've got one more high ball and he's off. You can see Nikolov
there you go, look.
having a chat with him, and the umpire saying, you do realise that if he bowls another one, he's going to be gone. Well, could be a bit of silent wings here.
Hasn't bowled a single legal delivery and he's gone for 4. That's rough.
That's right, yeah.
That is rough as anything.
Well, when you say he's gone for 4, don't forget it's more than the over's gone for more than that because of the buys.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Can he make sure it's legal? Well, this one will be. It's slapped down the ground and well cut off by the man out in the deep. And they're going to take him on here, and this could be cheeky running. It is, and that's good. By the way, remember Dave Patel carrying a bit of an injury on that leg, so just be careful.
A lot of noise being made by the MU Tracker boys. But, I mean, look, as a bowler, come on, guys, get with it. Got to be behind the stumps. Gandhi ball wide is going pear-shaped here. Haidari getting it all wrong. And the Barbarians. Thing about this, what I find quite amazing. Remember, they got Mohamed Fayaz in the side as well. Why is he not bowling?
Oh, hello. Well, they might be getting a wicket here and not giving out. And I think, I'm trying to think what could have stopped this.
What's this missing? It's full. Oh, what is that missing? That is a full straight delivery.
I'm not sure.
What?
Not too sure. Maybe bat on it. Maybe some bat on it. It's certainly bat on this one, and he's not going to... He might get away with this one. I think it's going to be too bad, and they'll come through. By the way, this is harsh on the keeper, by the way, right? So that ball that in the first delivery, that was a no ball, right, and was a wide.
Yeah.
That's gone down as no ball and 4 byes against the keeper. That's harsh.
Yeah.
Who'd be a keeper nowadays, huh?
I think with some of the...
Oh, no ball. He's off. That's him done.
Yeah.
That should be him done. They're just going to confirm it. But I think that's going to be Haidiri. He's done. And
yeah, I mean, the thing is here, this last one, the batter is coming out to it. So I think it's a tight one, but bearing in mind that what he's bowled already, he's been on a warning, and the umpires are just going to say, look, we warned you. You get them in, then you're in trouble. I will say this, though. I think this is going to work in their favour because this over could have been absolutely nasty. Him coming off, only 2 balls in, 9 have come off it. We know that the 3 ball is coming up. This works in the favour, and the guy I was saying, Mohamed Fayaz, why he's not bowling, he'll get the ball. And I bet you any money that he'll end up taking a wicket or so here. So this works out in favour of the Barbarians. Honestly, it does. Yeah,
well, he's going to have 4 deliveries to contend with. And, well, that changes things as well. But, yeah, this is going to be interesting here. You can see there's a bit of a leadership meeting going on as between keeper, skipper, and another fielder. And, yeah, just looking like it's It's a serious meeting. It might be a bit of an argument going on here. Look, I think they're a bit confused with the ruling, of course. This is, again, tricky. You have to remember that it's a revised total, just 6 overs.
Yeah.
And you have to remember that it's one bowler can bowl 2.
You know what they're saying here? They're saying here, well, if you bowl this one and we need you to bowl again, you'll have to bowl the last. Because the plan might have been for him to be wanting to bowl this 5th over. So he can't do that because this will count as an over for him. So this is about working out who's going to bowl the next over. If it's a good 4 balls from him here, because that's what he's got to bowl in this one. Will he come back?
Yeah,
so interesting. A lot of things to work out here. So Fayaz coming in. Just keep an eye on that time as well, by the way.
3 hits and lofted into the offside. You okay, Rika?
Ow, that hurts. I mean, he's brave. He's not showing anything. He's going to be hobbling in a minute. That hits him right in the shin. Watch.
I thought you'd been attacked by a spider or something.
No, the wasps actually are dangerous. Okay, so that wouldn't have been out anyway. It's only a single. So Mohamed Fayaz now using all of his experience, but this is the wicket they need. And
no. That's going to be given as buys. And how's that happened? Let's have a look at this one. That's okay.
You know why? He's moved a really, really early, big time. So I agree with the call that is not a wide. I'm for that. Keeper, I think you made the point about the no ball that went as buys, but I think he needs to stop it. I really do. I don't want to be unkind. He's got the gloves and the bad to stop it. This one as well, you've got to stop. The keeper here, I think Umar Farouk, is having a bit of a mare.
Yeah, no, it was down to Umar Farouk, but they changed it last minute, in fact. And it's actually Usman Ul-Haq is the man with...
Is it Haq?
It is. It is who's behind the gloves. They literally changed that last minute as they were coming out. So that's been changed. And, he's not having a good time of it at the moment because he's struggling. But that's a single into the onside. And, hey, you're right, by the way. That clock's ticking.
Clock is ticking, yeah.
That clock is seriously ticking. I mean, having to deal with someone, being taken off is not easy. And you, of course, have to allow for a little bit there. But at the moment, it's what have they got? 2 overs left after this with 5 minutes to get down into that last over. Well, wides aren't going to. Oh no!
Well, if they made this chain late on, it is the worst mistake you could have made. The worst change. Because I tell you what, you might as well give him 2 buckets out there, and he still wouldn't stop this ball. That is poor. That is poor.
My question is, why is Fayaz moaning? Look, he whinges like anything after this. Look, watch. Sees a wide call, and he's like, well, why? He's not stepped across at all. That's a good call from the umpire. And you're right, he got the one previously right where he did step across early, but that one again was spot on.
Yeah, and it's all going wrong here.
By the way,
yeah, go on. I was just about to ask you, look, keep an eye on the time. Remember, they've got to get the next over in before the clock goes to 0. But how many extras here now?
Ooh, down the ground. Has he got enough on it? No, good catch. And it's a very promising catch from Agirgul Amadel, who put a mistake in earlier, but he got this one right, and Dave Patel goes. And again, the wicket falls. Good wicket to get as well. End of the interesting and eventful 4th over. And the score is 58 for 2.
Yeah, and of those 58, 19 have come in extras. 8 in buys, 8 in wides, and there's been 3 no balls in there as well. And of course, those 3 no balls for one guilty man, Haidari, who got taken out the account. And, they're coming together, having a discussion. Can I just say, while they're getting together, the rain has also got heavier.
Yeah.
But they've got to get 2 overs in here, 21 of 12. And I tell you what, and we were talking about golden balls of a shortened match. If this is a good over here, it could be Nikolov is going to bowl the 5th over, and I think time-wise, he's probably going to have about 4 minutes. The clock's disappeared for a moment. Here comes Nikolov.
So Nikolov's going to be the bowler to bowl 2 overs then, and I called that as well. By the way, I don't know why he's got to be careful. He's just stopped his run-up. He's only got 3.5 minutes to bowl this over. And this is full down the ground again. Hasn't got anything on it, has Saini, who's got to be the man here. And, that's another single down the ground.
Yeah, Abdul Khan is the man. That has
be 21 needed off of 11. Down the ground. Nice shot. Oh, put down in the covers. But I think more importantly, it's only 1.
Yeah, it's the same man again. He's like a ball magnet there in the covers. It's Shabir. Ismail, he took one on the shin. This time there's one on the hands. Doesn't hold on to the catch. But yeah, you're right. It's just a single. But it does get Sani back on strike, though.
Into the leg side. It gets through the gap. Fayaz gives chase. Is he going to get there? Puts a dive in and goes at it in an interesting manner. He almost goes with the old backstroke here in the rain. Watch this. That's incredible.
I love the intent and the effort, but look at the slide here. And look, he just... This is where he uses his, well, I don't know, a bit of his backside to pass that onto the fielder. Okay, it should be just another single. The batters think about taking the 2. They will. And, well, it's going to be close, but I think the batter might just get there. I like at least that Nikolov has got behind the stumps.
Yeah.
But the rain is lashing down now. It is lashing it.
Oh, hang on. Hang on a moment.
Is the bat down?
No. There's nothing there.
That's out. That's out. He's going to be given out here. So... big moments. They'll only be, instead of 2 runs, just 1. That's going to be important. Nikolov now thinks, hang on a minute, they're checking this. Watch the reaction. Is it or is it not? I think the bat isn't down. And if we just go back again here, let's see, it's on the line. Let's go to the next frame, Yeah, he's gone. That's out because the line belongs to the fielding side. Off he goes. They're up and about. They're clapping. Well, they are dancing. They're dancing in the rain. And, well, I tell you what, if it keeps raining like this, we'll be running on the river.
Running or rolling? Running or rolling?
Running or rolling. Either one. Rolling, I reckon.
But yeah,
rolling,
no, this
rolling on the river.
Look at that. That shows you how much it's raining, by the way. We're not lying to you. And, hey, credit to all the players out there for sticking through this. They're as keen as anyone to get a result here. Yeah. They really are. They don't want to see it, a match abandoned. And you've got to give credit to where, credit's due. 67 for 3 then. 68 for 3. Here's Nikolov. Oh, and it's a dot ball and a very, very important dot ball. Hey, where's this clock? I want to see this clock.
Dot ball. And the wicketkeeper also at least stopped. I'm not going to call him a wicketkeeper. Can't call him a wicketkeeper. Oh. When did the change happen anyway? Okay.
I think they're going to be okay times-wise. I think that wicket may have helped them a little bit. This is driven nicely. That will be 4. That's a very much needed boundary. And all of a sudden, it's coming down to the last. In a rain-affected game, it will be a simple equation of 13 needed off of just the next few deliveries. We've got 6 deliveries left. Last over, 13 needed.
13 of 6 deliveries. It's exactly the sort of score that brings us the sort of golden ball. So let's wait and see. You still got Sani out there, and Sani is going to be the key. Well, here we go. And you can see there overall with the bat, 18 to 28. This year, we've seen 9 golden balls, and it is, well, the bowling side, 5 and 4 ahead. So.
Oh, have you got a tingle? Diana, have you got a tingle? No, D doesn't have a tingle. Okay. Who's bowling this?
This is the thing that concerns me. And
it's going to be Hristo Ivanov for the Barbarians. And, wow, what are you made of, Hristo? Because this is, this could go in any way. 12 needed off the last, 11 for a golden ball.
Big call, isn't it? When you look at some of the other guys that you've got out there. Okay, here we go.
12 needed off the last. It's Ivanov. Oh, that's good. Oh, he's hit it.
He plays the wide. He waits the wide. Will the keeper stop it? Yeah, he does.
To be fair, though, I like it because he gets Saini on strike. I don't mind that because although it was going to be a wide, and our original reactions was, oh dear, what on earth is he thinking? But he's got Saini on strike. Okay,
fair dues. Okay, I didn't mind that delivery either because at least the length was good. But come on, a lot of pressure on Ivanov. Ivanov has done some amazing things here over the years. Oh, what a time this is. But he's got number 13 on the back. Will it be 13, the unlucky number? Up in the air. Big moment. Ivanov wants it. Takes the catch. How about that? Cool, calm, and collective. Well, Histrov Ivanov comes up with a bit of magic. And that is what they needed to get Sani yet. It is also more important than everything else. It's a dot ball, and you know that the Barbarians, they're up and about. Medical University of Trakia, they would have been singing to Sani, I don't want to lose you, but they lose him. He's gone, and now a new batter's going to have to go out there and knock these runs off.
You're loving this Tina Turner day, aren't you?
I do, I love it.
You are. It's a real shame that we've lost her again. Commiserations to everyone. And she had loads of fans around the world. But Ivanov comes in, takes a wicket, but as you say, more importantly, dot ball. But it also removes the big man in Saini.
Yeah, new batter comes out. 11 required of 4 balls. And this one gets through as the rain starts to get even heavier. And, okay, 11 of 3. This has to go to the boundary. Has to go to the boundary.
And they need a boundary off somewhere. The new batsman is Majid Ali. And what's he got up his sleeve? He needs to find something. Swing hard, boy.
Caught chance. Oh, almost gets it, but it's only going to be a single. Charlie's getting very excited in the box. Nicely done by the fielder. Oh, that's Umar Malik. He's been good out there, I have to say. Okay.
All Ivanov's got to do, just don't bowl an extra.
Yeah.
Keep it legal. 10 off 2. You've got to find a 6 and a 4 here. Right, Kandalia. What's he got? Needs to be legal. Full toss. Hey, they plugged the vortex, and it goes straight to the skipper, Nikolov. That's exceptional bit of captaincy from the man. He puts himself down there. I think he knew that with these sort of, not tail enders, but the middle order batsmen coming in, that it was going to be a lot of edges, and he went, that's okay, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I mean, this is sensational captaincy. Well, the Barbarians, failing that he does anything naughty here as bowling a no ball. They should win this one. The Barbarians, a team made off of national team players, and they've done it. What a victory. Barbarians, they're back, baby. Oh, yeah, they are. And they're back to winning ways. They won 3 out of 3 on day 1. They had that loss against Plovdiv yesterday, but in their only match that they'll play today, they are back to winning ways. Well, what a match that is. The weather came and spoiled it a little bit for us, but we got out there again. And despite the efforts of Sani, this is out as well, by the way. And look at the keeper. Well, he is happy because I have to say that that man behind there, Al-Haq, he was not good. He cost them a lot of runs. But in the end, he holds on to the catch. Mind you, at that point, it didn't really matter. They're still doing up laces there. It doesn't really matter. Just walk off now, guys. But well done to the Barbarians. Good win. And I did say this, didn't I, to you? I think, and I really do believe this, Hajeri coming off after bowling 2 balls for 9 because of those short balls, and Fayaz coming on the bowl. I think that is what got them that victory.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think you're 100% right there, Rico. And take a look at the highlights. And yeah, we started off in the rain, and we're going to finish in the rain. As well, the laptops were under fire, and hey, office, if you're watching, blame Simon. Yeah. Anyway, as this was a really good catch because that had some serious height on it, and in this rain it wasn't easy. But then he came on and bowled a pretty good spell as well, did Nikolov. Got a few boundaries hit off him, but was tidy in the most areas.
Yeah, this is where we thought it could go all wrong. That one, well, no ball and 4 byes. Then there was a few wides as well, but the bowler, unfortunately, just couldn't get the ball right, could Haidari. And after bowling 3 beamers, he was taken off. This is another one that really should have been stopped. It ends up being a minimo. It ends up being 5. It's another one that goes for him. But the thing is, though, he does get the wicket as well. And this was a really good catch. What an important point that was as a catch taken there. A nice catch by Amadel. But I think Nikolov there, the captain, he just kept his cool and made the right choices, right?
Yeah, certainly did. And we see here as Saini hit some lovely shots. That was a cracking shot in the context of this game to keep you nerve and hit a nice shot. But then he went for 1 too many. And by the way, coming on in the last over is never easy. But taking a caught and bowled in this weather, sensational.
Yeah.
But don't forget as well, he also got a wicket in the last as well. Look at that.
2 wickets in the last. I mean, we've seen him play very well and keep his cool before. It's not the first time, and I think the captain, he just thought, you know, who's the one man that I can rely on who keeps his cool, is not unfazed by all of this, and he goes with Histra Ivanov, who pulls off an amazing last over. This is hopefully coming up in around about 15 minutes time, but I can tell you that it looks like the covers are coming back on. But Medical University Sofia, of course, they will want to be out there and playing in this next contest. Let's just have a look at the scorecard there, and really I think Sani key for me, but Dave Patel coming in there. I think that one is he really isn't a number 3 batter, but you know what, we said we won't dwell on this again, but boys and girls, if you're watching, the reason why you have to be good, the reason why you have to play fair, and the reason why you have to remember that your actions out there in the middle are so important is because of that. Because you got to say Now, MU Trakia, if they had Zaitselut in their side, they'd probably go and win the match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, you called it, those 2 deliveries that went for 9, of course, 2 legal deliveries.
Yeah.
And then bringing on Fires probably was a blessing in disguise for Barbarian CC in what was a game that had everything. We saw a rain delay due to the weather, and there was nothing we could do by that. But Barbarian CC, they are the winners here in match 17 by 8 runs down to the Duckworth-Lewis method. Well, we will be back on air in around about 10 minutes or so, and we will have an update for you. You can see there just on your screens that they were pulling the covers on, but we'll be back on air, so do check in with us, and of course do make sure that you also check in on our website as well. So keep involved, and we'll let you know. Come back in around about 10 minutes and we'll let you know what we have for you. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, and we'll be back with you very momentarily on European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. And the thing is, though, it's still raining. It's got a little bit heavier, though we did get that very exciting match in with the Barbarians go back to winning ways against the Medical University of Trachea. Decision has been made to just wait, have the covers back on, because as we saw, the rain did get a bit heavier. The promising thing is, and news is, that there is clearer skies coming this way, so hopefully the rain will stop and we will get this match started. So there will be a slight delay. We'll keep you updated on that, and of course it's looking like it could be a match that perhaps is going to be a reduced over one, but once again we'll keep you informed on that. But I think the signs are good. There is brighter weather coming. It's not as dark as it was before, Charlie.
No, it's not. I mean, you look to sort of the left and right of where we are at the moment, and it's looking a little bit brighter. So, you know, everyone's got everything crossed, fingers are crossed, toes are crossed, everything's crossed that you can even think about. But we'll be hoping that we can get things going back underway. But of course, just a gentle reminder, any updates, either myself or Rico will put them into the live YouTube chat, or go ahead and check us out on the website. That's where you get all the updates live.
Yeah, but one thing that we did start, and we can go back to this, we went back to March 2023. It was, of course, the European Cricket League. Indo Bulgarian, that being the top side here in Bulgaria. Of course, they're a side that have won the last 2 European Cricket Series as well, and they're now, no doubt, they're looking to make it 3 in a row. No doubt they also will be looking to be the representatives for Bulgaria in ECL 24. Well, we're going to join them when they were taking on VOC Rotterdam, and they made a really good start, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They got into it, but we got 5 overs into it, and it was, Prakash Mishra. He's still there. He's still going. But, yeah, it was about 5 overs in, and let's go back to it, and it's going to be Vinny Sandu alongside Corey Ruckus, who's taking you through that one. We'll be back very, very soon, hopefully with some more updates with a more positive note.
Has to question the bowling thoughts here. It's another half volley. Well done, 55 off 23. A big smile on his face. But really, there's 5 balls in the exact same spot. Yeah. And they all get launched.
It takes us to the halfway point of the innings. Welcoming everyone to the commentary box. Well, where are you going? You're hiding. Come back. VOC Rotterdam. Of course, you won the championship with VOC in 2019. I mean, seriously, that must have been a really amazing cricket experience for you.
It was a bit of a shock. We weren't really sure what we were walking into, and then we got this ticket to Spain. We went, we enjoyed it, and then lifting at the trophy at the end was a massive moment for the club. Unfortunately, since then, the club's struggling a little bit in the T10 format. Missing Scott and Max is a big thing, but the other players, they have an opportunity to step up.
In a way, I mean, it's really great for the club that they have that national representation, obviously. Having those players involved, but yeah, missing them a little bit right now. This is going to be a finger tipper, and now, well, Webster almost got stranded at the non-strikers end there, as they've gone back to Huizenbachs to try and settle things down here. Yeah, but you're right, that over from Hornberg was a bit samey, and samey result.
Yeah, you've either got to throw in a bouncer or a slow ball or something. Mishra, he's struggling.
Yeah. Getting club or 1 here, and that's fine. Let me take you through that last over.
So how much did it go for?
So it went for 33, went 6 wide, 6-4, 6-4, 6. Sounds like your Roger Federer versus Nadal scoreline, doesn't it? But great hitting. And by the way, Webster brought up his 50 with the last ball of that over. Don't like this kind of premeditates, I think, to hit with the spin against the angle. But yeah, what a half century for Webster, and he's set this game on fire.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Huizenbachs is bowling a good little spell here though. 1.3, none for 7. He's picked his pace up a little bit compared to the first game.
122 pace at the moment. I don't think it can be a wide, because you don't have a leg side anymore.
I would like to see Webster still going through the V here. He's crunching it straight.
What a strategy though. I like that. Interesting, he doesn't want to come forward and challenge it over the top to the spinner. Now it gets a bit lucky. I do say this game, maybe 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't try it without the 20%. But at the moment, Webster gets lucky there.
Top over from young Asif here. He's only gone for 2 off it, and he's just pegged it back after a 33 run over.
Nice ball to 6 then.
Brilliant.
Can't do too much. That's a brilliant over. Yeah, just the 2 singles off it. So, well, you see the big, you've seen the small, you've seen it all. It's the end of 6, and it's 68 without loss.
Yeah, brilliant from the spinner. After a 33 run over to come on and then bowl a 2 run over, just pegs it back enough for VOC. Yeah, there's the beautiful oval there, and your screens, gorgeous. What a nice time to be playing cricket. We have a look at the figures, and well, actually, 4 men are doing their jobs, and unfortunately, one of them's been taken to the cleaners, which makes it feel like you're behind.
Which one?
Burhan. No. Yeah, it's tough.
That's the way it goes. You know, you got to be fine with getting whacked. It happens. And still nobody back on that third man boundary. Webster coming in.
New player, Arthur Copham-Yang, coming in.
And he gets whacked away for 6 as well. Well, he's enjoying this end, proverbially speaking. He moves into the 60s. What an individual effort this is from Webster.
Well, he's 62 and the team's on 74. If they don't get him out soon, they might be chasing a lot.
Yeah, well, throw your dollar in the Qatar case for the one-man band here, because Webster is turning it on, and his teammates are loving it.
It's all been in the slot, full on about 4th stump, and he's cashed in. His last 7 balls off pace, I think he's hit about 5 6s.
Campion needs to sort out his length and quick. Well, that length loses the line. Yeah, well, what's your strategy here? Okay, coach, what are you doing? The guy's on fire, he's on 60. What's your strategy?
Roll something different besides a half volley. I mean, even a ball back of a length that's climbing, a low full toss, but there's been a lot of half volleys, just something different.
It's been kind of driving range stuff when he's been on to the paces.
Oh, a leg cutter into the pitch, see if he can pull it.
Down. Trying to stop the crisis, and well, this will help. It's going to be 4 more. I told you, don't try it without the luck. Clickety-click, 66. What a knock this is, and I don't think anyone expected this, especially after a pretty sedate start.
Well, it's quite remarkable. Fortune favours break, but credit, that ball's a better length. That's not a drivable length. He just gets lucky.
Yeah.
That's coming through at about waist height. So better length, but Fortune favours the break.
Falls off the shot, doesn't he? He tries to muscle it down the ground.
You know what he's having? He's at the casino right now, and he's winning at everything, so he's just swinging hard.
Seen a few people go home with empty pockets after a run like that. But there's something different. It's a full toss. So mishandled, but just a
I
single.
reckon they might check that. It was pretty high. I'm not too sure. He'd probably get away with it.
He's kind of forcing it, probably just below. It'll be an interesting replay.
Yeah.
It's probably hitting him in the bottom of the box, depending what size he's using. So,
Okay, Mishra needs to get going though as well. 7 off 11.
got a good spectator's view of it though. Get 1. That's a better ball though.
Would you retire Mishra now to get in someone like a Dunbar? He's 8 off 12.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
But Mishra has that decision, so I'm going to say it's not going to happen. But I think strategically, yeah, why not? Yep. You've still got the Bulgarian Express. Okay, didn't really set the world on fire before. But also just partly for the running. I mean, it might become more important to try and keep Webster on strike the way he's going. Guess maybe you don't want to spend the 2 minutes to interrupt the flow of Webster, who's painting quite the canvas here. And he's going to muscle this one. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo swings his way into the 70s, doesn't get all of it, but gets enough. And the run search continues here in match 5.
This is an incredible individual innings. He is on a hot hand. He's 73 off 30, and he is just smoking them. Wow.
Cameron Sanders, he's not surprised. Said he was expecting something like this sooner or later.
Any relation to Colonel Sanders?
I hope so. I wouldn't mind a discount. Anyway, good luck bowling at him right now. Let's ball the over. This is intelligent, controlling the strike. He'll just get the 1. He moves to 74.
Wow. It's incredible.
Is it too early to be on you-know-what watch?
Yeah, no, I'm on it. Let's go.
Okay, so that's the end of the over. The score is 88 without loss.
Vinny, 3 men have made 100 on the ECL. This is the Champions League. Scotty Edwards,
Yes.
Nabi, and Bubba Hussain. We might be seeing the 4th 100 in the ECL. We've had a lot more in the other types of cricket, ECC, the international events, and ECS, which is the domestic ones. But Champions League cricket, we don't get many hundreds, and we could be on for something pretty special.
Yeah, for sure. What a
innings.
turn. Expect the unexpected.
I don't
in this ECL.
After watching them bat this morning, I didn't think I was going to witness this, but credit to Webster. Burhan Nihaz, he's back into the attack.
He did bowl a good over. Probably doesn't matter now because he's just been slammed out of the ground. Maximo, Webster on 80. Right, I'm calling it. It's on here. I mean, he's going to still probably need a bit of luck. He's going to take his chances, but he is just hammering everything full of a length here.
Honestly, the amount of half volleys, genuine half volleys is astounding. You'd actually want to miss the other side, and if it's a low full toss, so be it. But missing in the slot is, well, it's just not good enough from VOC. It has to be said, and they are getting met right now from a team from Bulgaria. Unbelievable.
This is the beauty of the ECL, isn't it? Burhan, can he get the right reply? Doesn't go off, just plays it from the crease, gets one.
He's on a century watch for sure. He's on 81 not out, and Mishra's got to get out of the way. I think Mishra's chewing dots. Anytime Mishra's on strike, it doesn't bother him. There's Tim de Kock, the captain. He must be pulling his hair out at the moment. I'm not too sure where he goes from here.
Good question.
Mishra on strike. Timed, nice looking shot, but once again he's singles.
I don't mind that. Still 3 to come in the over.
Yeah, but you want boundaries from the other end as well.
You do.
I mean, 9 off 13.
You don't want someone coming out swinging and missing either and chewing up balls.
Yeah, but I don't think Dunbar and those people would.
At the moment, I wouldn't say Mishra's been bogged down as far as getting ones for the most point in the second half of this innings. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it at the moment. Webster's controlling the strike. Doesn't matter who he's batting with. He's on 81. Bold. He's going to go. It's clever bowling. I mean, this is what you said. Try something different. He digs that one in. I think he just rolls the fingers. It's a bit of a rolling cutter, but Webster, what an innings. And there you go. You see, he just turned the doorknob, didn't he? And the opening partnership broken at 96, but 81 of those runs off the bat of Webster. What a knock that was.
Yeah, special innings, one of the best innings we've seen so far in 2023. Burhan Niaz uses his brain. He bowls a cutter slower into the pitch, which hits the top of the stumps. It's not a half volley. That's how you bowl. But unfortunately, a lot of damage has been done. And what a special innings we've witnessed. Webster, oh, he'll go home. He'll enjoy the highlights because he smoked them.
He absolutely did. He's like, maybe he's nocturnal because he came to life under lights, didn't he? As he departs, his team's in pretty good shape. The Bulgarians, 96-1. And let's see the ovation they give Chris Webster. What a knock.
Yeah, fair play. 81 off 34. 8 sixes, 6-4 strike rate of 238.
I'm liking it. Why not? Doesn't get the century, but he's left his team in good shape. Well, now we're at a crossroads, aren't we? Dunbar comes out at 3. He's on a pair. And he'll get runs here. It's not a great one. How many? He'll get 4. So yeah, it's a kind of shin high full toss. Dunbar gets across, doesn't miss out. That brings up the 100 now for Bulgarians.
Big 11 balls left in this innings. It's a low fully. Nice shot from Dunbar. The 100's up with 11 to go. They'll be thinking 125 plus. And wow, what pressure that will be on VOC, who capitulated earlier. Dunbar, 4 off 1. Good intent straight away.
Yes, clever player. Let's hit back over his head. Bit of a chase, but Stonheim's got it covered. This will be the end of the over. The score, 101 for 1.
Tell you what, Vinny, this is getting me pretty hungry for empanada night coming up pretty soon.
Dave's banned me from century talk ever. Well, thought nothing could stop him, but
that was one of the better innings we've seen. He was smoking. The noise off the bat, fantastic.
let's have a look at some of these tall towers. Well, there's your Burj Khalifa in the middle, 33.
That over from Hossenbanks to get a 2 was phenomenal, considering what was going on.
Kind of cancels out the other overs being below par, so they're not running away with this just yet. What's that, 12 and a half and over at the moment or so. Stoneham comes back for over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. I wonder what will happen here.
Has an opener ever carried their bat for something less than 15?
About 20, maybe 19.
He had the same thing in the previous game, Mishra. Really struggled with his fitness and trying to get off strike.
The thing is, he's only faced 13 balls out of 49, though, so he hasn't really...
it's time to... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Vinny, but at some stage you've got to think we've got... I mean, who else is in that line? Lakov
to come. You've got Lakov. I think Lakov, his energy would be really useful at this time. He's running between the wickets. Batten as well, although Batten, a slight injury concern. Gagdeep Singh's probably good at this stage.
You've got to pull him.
But I think this is the thing. Mishra probably isn't the one to make the call, right? Because he's there. He doesn't have the objective perspective.
He's
I think
batted 25% of the innings.
This is where
he's
you
on less than 10.
probably where you need the coach. He's just concentrating on trying to bat better, right? That's what he's thinking about. So I don't think he's really entering his mind at the moment.
You've got to yank him. Surely someone has to stand up there and go, look, you've tried your best. You're 9 off 16. It's time to retire.
When someone stands up to the captain mutiny style, it could be their last game, so it's always risk. Anyway, Schoenheim coming back, and there have been some really tight overs in this innings as well. Had a 6, 3 9s, a 2. So far, just 1 off this. Now he gets a full toss, pretty high one, and it's going to be out of the ground.
Oh, well, that could be a no ball. Don't tell me that's going to be a 7. They'll definitely look at it.
It might be. He's not that tall. And remember, if it's waist high or above.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a closer look. This is tight. Oh, yeah, I think that's
it
above.
might be, you know.
Yeah, that looks high.
Yeah, for me, that's waist high. I think it's hitting him in the belt. Oh, yep, there it is.
Green signal,
yeah,
so
I think it's the right call.
it's a 7 up. That hurts.
Yeah, it does. Well, you wanted to retire him. I think he's just getting better. Probably because he wasn't going to go the other way. Now, he might get 2. No, of course he won't get 2, but he might get 1. This is where I think you just... See, I'd probably just go anyway, and if you're out, you're out. If you get it, you get the run. But with 7 balls left, you're 110. We don't want to be hypercritical. You know, Mishra, he's a gutsy guy.
You sit on the fence. I'll be critical. You can retire people. It's just a part of the game now. You don't have to be soft.
I can understand he's not thinking about that right now. He's just concentrating on trying to get his team as many runs as possible. This will help because this is slashed away. And that's gone all the way. I think I'm going to call it Maximo. 6 more. And Dunbar gets his first 6. And it's been called 4.
I thought it was 4, Vinny. I think you went the early Maximo, which is
I might have
for
to take it back.
I feel like you've called the early. You have to. That's sacrilege as a commentator. That's a free empanada to me.
Omixam. Omixam. I'm just going to take. I'm going to send it backwards. Omixam is Maximo backwards, and so 4 carreras. Correction. Have to do the. Just going to have to do the official commentator signal. To get to the end of the over. 114 for 1.
You've let all commentators down around the land. As soon as you say it's a 6 and it's not a 6, well, very disappointing.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia then for the next game, the 3rd game of the day. It's match 18 and it's coming right your way. It's a repeat of match number 1 here earlier today. It's Sofia. They take on Plevin. Plevin still looking for that first win, and it's almost becoming a little bit too late. I mean, now they're going to have to deal with a little bit of weather maybe coming in. That's something they've got to contend with as well. As you can see right behind me, that it looks okay over the hills, but when you look back on the ground, it's looking a little bit more grey than usual. But only time will tell. We'll be looking at the radar and looking to make sure that we get as many games in as we can hopefully do so. But then looking at this game, Sofia up against Plevin, big matchup once again for Sofia because they look to really cement their place at the top of the table, of course, looking to overtake Plovdiv after they had a good run of results recently. But a lot of games in hand against Plovdiv for Sofia, and I know that they're very, very confident. We can go then to the tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Call. Heads has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We're going to bat first.
Toss one by Academic, who will bat first. And now up to...
Thank you very much to Ian Ramage. He just got cut short of a few seconds of camera time there. Ian won't mind that. Doing a fantastic job there in the middle and also behind the scenes with the umpiring. The umpires have been going very well. And you can see there that umpire Gusara and Ivan are making their way out into the middle. Umpire Paulson for this one will be the 3rd umpire. 2 teams that we have seen already in action earlier today. Medical University of Sofia really did pile on the runs And it was Manan Bashir once again, 25 of 11, before he had to, well, take a little bit of a break, didn't he? Had a few tummy troubles, but he's fit and well again, I'm told. It was a good opportunity for Chugtai. He scored 62 and 27, a great partnership with Mubarak Ali, who made 57 as well. And it was a thumping by 62 runs. You can see some of the top names there. And I think we're with Sophia Bashir, well, the Centurion, 226 runs to his name. You got Ali up there as well, batting really well. So they've got some good players there. And I think Chugtai now is in the reckoning as well. But Plevin, they've had a few issues. I mean, they've got good players. Nitin Sunil made 26 in that one. And Upruv Mishra, 36. We know that he can really go big on his day. But the first thing they've got to try and do is restrict the Medical University Sofia to a lower score. This will be an 8-over-a-side match. So remember that. So 8 overs. The power play will be 2 overs. So the rain that has now stopped. So, I mean, it's just amazing how quickly the climate here changes. I mean, you saw that shot of Charlie out there in the middle with dark clouds all around him. And it looked pretty, well, pretty glim, really. But yet, here it stopped. And it's pretty good. You see the umpire, all those sort of signals. Basically just saying that's your one for the over for Hussain, who's bowling here to Mubashir Ali, who gets an opportunity to open. And he chips his way to the vacant square leg area and get a single. And he gets Manan back on strike. Manan Bashir, the man who's going well at the moment. He scored another half-century yesterday following on from his century on day one. This morning he was going well. Before, well, he had a little bit of deli belly, and he had to go. And when you got to go, you got to go. And he was out of there pretty quickly. But I had a chat with him later after I gave him a little presentation. But he's well and ready, rearing to go again. And, well, pardon the pun, he wants to get in the runs again, doesn't he? Here comes Hussain. No run. Good delivery. Full. I think with Manan Bashir, he's the kind of batter that if you bowl badly to him, he punishes you. Bowl well, maybe you can just frustrate him into playing a rash shot. Well, that's the plan anyway. So once again, just to remind you, this is 8 overs per side, and it will stay that way as long as we get no interruptions, further interruptions from the weather. This is pretty wide, just trying to bang the ball in here, but he gets it completely wrong. You can see from the moment that he's running in, and he releases that, it's never going to go straight. The matches we've seen today so far, match 16, as I said, it was the repeat of this one, where Sofia were winners by 62 runs, 159 to 97. And then we just saw Barbarians win in a match that was affected by the weather as well. This is a chance and taken. And, well, Manan Bashir has been brought down, back to earth, caught and bowled by Hussain. He doesn't get this one right at all. That is a big scalp. Medical University of Plevin looking to win their first match. They've lost 7 on the spin. It doesn't get this right at all. It's right on the top part of the bat. And it's going to be a duck for Bashir. So, well, Manan Bashir is going to have to see the duck. Derek, there's Derek. Good morning to Derek. The first time we've seen Derek. Hello, Derek. And Derek, well, he's going to be going to Manan Bashir, who just stands there and takes it as Derek dances all over him and around him going, na, 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 na. Well, that's the way it goes. And remember, it doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It's what happens here and now. So that is what Plevin need to do. They need to get some of the big men out pretty quickly. And at the moment in this series, they don't come any bigger than Bashir. So well done to the bowler. Hussain gets the breakthrough, and it's a big breakthrough, isn't it? So it's a 2-ball duck for Bashir. So Hussain, well, he'll be oozing with confidence now. But we do know that Sofia have got a lot of good players. And this man, Cesaro, surprised that he didn't open. He's not an out-and-out big hitter of the ball. He'll surprise me now. But he plays nice strokes. Don't forget, you also got the likes of Chugtai to come as well. And cuts this beautifully. It's too much width. And gets played away, and he's attacking his own teammate. Well, I tell you what, it's bad enough that Manan Bashir is out for a duck. Now he's being targeted by the ball. So just watch this. I don't know if you can keep this playing. Here's Manan there. He's in the action. Oh, dear. Manan, he thinks, well, first of all, it was Derek that's attacking him. And now he's getting a little bit of grizzly action as well. Zaro gets off the mark with the boundary. 4 runs. Great start. And they'll take the single. It's going to be interesting to see how the fielders cope with the wet outfield. We've already seen today in the morning when there's dew, several fielders go slippering and sliding about all over the place. So they're going to really have to watch their stepping, and the bowlers as well. But at the moment, I have to say, Hossein showing no signs of any foot problems. That's not a bad delivery, but that's been worked away, and I suspect, yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Oh, well, I think we're going to have a really close look at this. I don't know if we're going to see this properly. The fielder gets a slide in, but is he touching the ball when his legs hit the rope? Because let's see here, he can't stop the slide. The ropes touch, the feet touch the rope. Where's the ball? Is he in contact with the ball or not? I suppose if it's not conclusive, you can't give it. Then he tucks his legs inside, and oh, I don't know. It's so hard to I think he's. I think he is though. You can't think. You got to be sure. You're looking at it again. I mean, down he goes. He wants to slide, but you see, he just can't stop himself, and then he's trying to get his legs inside, and he can't. So I think that you can't really give what you can't see. So they're going to go with the honesty of the fielder there, I believe. So okay, look. Just to reinforce what we're telling you, it is an 8-over match per side. 2 overs will be the power play, and 3 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. And it's a fine time to welcome back into the commentary cube to Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, it seems if the rain, it's less than what it has been. It's nice and it's a bit brighter now, and yeah, it's good to see. And hey, that early wicket of the main man is. That's a big one, isn't it? I mean, that changes the game.
It changes the game big time, because we know that he's somebody that can certainly hurt you. And well, maybe he hasn't fully recovered from his issues that he had this morning. And he's got time to settle himself now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he
he's
does.
Not in the middle. This gets played away. Take the single.
Yeah, just constant drizzle now, isn't it? Which is a little bit more manageable, I guess. And the thing is, as well, is you've got to think about the outfield. I mean, that's not, you know, that doesn't hold up pretty well. We saw it last year not hold up very well in some serious weather.
Yeah.
Oh, look, blue skies. I can see them. They're there somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can get a camera on that at some point. But, yeah, up there on the left, there's some...
As long as they're coming this way, as Mishra bowls up in the air. I think Jose is chasing hard. He's coming my way. The Spanish bull puts the brakes on. And Jose chases hard. Both cautious to keep the field in there, but Joka Lagia, nice shot, just gets it right. Good shot to play the power play.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we tend to see from Mubarak Ali, and nice shot, gets the elevation, doesn't quite get all of it, but gets enough on it, and that will be a welcome boundary.
Yeah, Mishra now moves Jose back, so they get long off, goes back. Mid-wicket is back, so nobody behind, and well, this is hit in the region of that fielder, but he hits it so hard that even though he's only a few meters away from the man on the boundary, there is nothing that Rifat Hossein can do about this. It's right in his slot, swings, connects, gets 4. So Mishra, 2 boundaries.
Just in the slot though, wasn't it? It was in the arc and kind of just continued his swing and momentum through the shot. Got enough power on it, and yeah, he batted. He's batting pretty well here, and he's looking confident. This time slapped down the ground, and that'll just be 1.
Jose makes sure he's making no mistake. Of course, that is Hoz. We know that his name is Alan Hoz. But, of course, he doesn't mind me calling him Jose. We had a chat about this. He's just giving me a smile and says, yeah, I'll be Jose. Jose's a nice name, by the way. We know plenty of Jose's. Well, look at the batter here. Well, this is a lovely hit. Time to perfection. Gets it over Jose. I'm liking this from the batter. And Zaro walks down the wicket. He stands literally almost halfway up, and he says, come on, I challenge you, the bowler. He goes for the full one, and that is exactly what Zaro wants. Gets 6, gets it over Jose, and just like that, after the second over, they are 26 for 1.
Yeah, of course, you have to remember that that's the end of the power play because it's a limited power play due to the revised or the limited overs that we've got. But this is the bat versus ball. And hey, I want to know.
Yeah.
This will be for 10 overs. So you've got to reduce it, maybe 2 overs worth if you go at 10s. Maybe take 20 off each over, off of each innings maybe. And well, he's got Plevin sitting at 65, not 85.
Yeah, and but you know what? I think with Sophia, I think that's realistic. I think they probably will and could get to a 106 type of score of their 8 overs. So the man who had the issues in the field is coming on to bowl here now. I enjoy they're using him. Well, I say early, I suppose they're not because they would normally be coming on to bowl around the 4th over. So the power play is done. So this technically could be looked at the 4th over. He is interesting. He's loosening up there, and he doesn't actually bowl like that, by the way, because that arm never comes that far down because he just looped them up there. But he has got many a victim. Normally he bowls it, he always picks up 2 wickets. Here we go.
Oh, this time just gets into... Oh, no. Well, we said it just before we came on air. We said they'd like to give us a few highlights to Plevin, and it's been raining heavily for about an hour and a half now, and I think that's the first of many we might see. Yeah,
it has to be Jose. Of course, look, Jose is not used to the rain. He's used to the sunshine. That's why he slips all over the place. You can't leave the cloth there. Come on, pick it up. We can't be doing that. If the ball hits that, it's naughty. I think the umpire hasn't seen it because it's behind him. I think Aaron Joy has to keep that even in his pocket. And has the umpire spotted it? I think he might just say to Aaron here, hey, you got to pick that up. And he's not saying anything yet. Oh, now he says, where? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's nothing down there. Oh, I like it. I think that's the old walkie-talkie message. Say, hey, you got a cloth rag behind you. Saying where? Behind you. Oh, yeah, here goes Joy once again. Better areas. And this is, that has struck him. That has struck the umpire. Oh, well, I thought it was going to shatter the stump. Almost shatters the kneecap. Watch this. Yeah, that has caught him. That has caught the umpire. That is an umpire sizzler. And the umpire has been put on the barbecue. Watch this. Oh, right. It misses the knee, but that's going to hurt. That's going to leave a bruise.
Do you reckon Ian's on the old walkie-talkie saying, everything okay, mate? Do you want to come off? We'll reply, yeah?
Gassara is the man. I hope you're all right, Gassara. I'll tell you what.
He gave you a thumbs up.
He gives a thumbs up. I like it. They can hear it, you know. Gunny ball has to be put away. He misses it, but so does the keeper. Chase is on. Keep on your feet if you can out there, boys. And they will come back for 2. I think this is the other thing here, Charlie. I think batters, knowing the issues they're going to be in the field, have really got to challenge the fielders, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You've got to be pushing those 1s into 2s and putting pressure on them, and especially when Plevin have been giving a few extra comical highlights, we'll say. So, yeah, definitely push them for those 1s and 2s.
Arun needs to try and get it a bit straighter. Well, this one is going to go the distance. Adios, Pallotta. Well, this one has gone a long way. It goes into the woods where the bears are. And we may not get that grizzly back because, look, he really flights it up there. And the batter just holds his shape, hits through the ball. And Isazaro gets a maximo to his name. And making a good start here. And don't forget, plenty of batting still to come from Medical University of Sofia. So they're looking to pile on the runs here. And also the misery to Plevin, who haven't registered a win yet. They've lost 7 on the spin. 7 Plevin.
Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know what to say anymore. This has gone again. Has he got enough on it? Oh, he done. I don't know. I think he's kept it in.
He's all right. He's all right.
I can't.
It's not easy out there. That's a good effort from Hossein. That's Rifat Hossein. Gets hands to it. Almost gets lucky with the second rebound. I think they're checking the height on this. I think if we can have a look at the height as well from side on, I think he might be okay. And I don't know, we have that at all. But I think it's okay. I think it was dipping, and I think the batter does go out to it as well. So, well, clubbed away. A bit of action there. At least he saves the boundary. And now Joy says, you know what, I think I'm going to come over the wicket. And Mubashir Ali looking to go after it. Quicker delivery, but it comes on the bat pretty quickly as well, but it goes straight to the fielder who makes the stop. That's Mishra who's out there, Apurv Mishra. So Joy just making all sorts of signals. It is the end of the over. He goes for 14, 40 up on the board. So 40 for the 1 wicket. And the 2 batters looking pretty comfortable out there in the chat. Well, they should do, because things are going pretty well. 10 of the first, even though they lost Bashir. He goes for a duck. But these 2 are relishing the opportunity to be out there and play this shot. So a very, very good afternoon to all of our viewers that are tuning in. Hello to Maya Patel. He says the umpire saved 4 runs. Well, he did. The medic is calling. I've never seen that. I've never seen the medic come on and freeze spray the umpire. So we could have had a first there. Hello to Gary Wheeler as well.
Hi, Gary.
A lot of people in the chat. Okay, short, clubbed. Chance though, and oh no, how does this go backwards? But once again, he's wrestling with the ball, and then he spikes it into the ground. Well, more grizzly action for you. And Rifat Hussain has another one. He charges into it. It goes backwards out of his hands, and then he's slipping and sliding all over the place. He still can't pick it up. It's a little bit like me with a bar of soap in the morning, that is. And now this time, forget it. It goes big. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Nice to see Izazaru continuing on here, and he's had a bit of a topsy-turvy tournament so far with the bat in hand. However, this time around, he is certainly coming off, and what a time to do so when you lose your main man, Imran Bashir, for a duck, for a quacker. And yeah, for these 2 to come in and really be able to punish them. I mean, both of them 9 deliveries faced. One of them on 26, and Zari Ali, the other, on 16. Both looking pretty promising and pretty set as well. Oh, knowing me, I've just jinxed them. Here is Zari, though. Well, you can't get jinxed off a wide ball down the leg side.
Yeah, just loses this as Mustafa runs back to his mark. Has a look around, checks his field. There's still a little bit of drizzle in the air, but of course nothing like we saw earlier. Stays like this, I think play will continue. Short, whacked hard. Fielder's got work to do here, but my money's on the ball. Yeah, it gets past, and it goes to the area where there's a few people sitting and watching and enjoying the entertainment. So 4 runs, good hit, powerful hit of the back foot as well. And this is what I'm liking about Iza.
Can we get that one more time?
What happened there?
We got a time. Just that last bit. You missed it, Rico, entirely. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? And
oh. That's like me the first time that I went on snow. You know, it wasn't pretty. I think I spent more time on the ground than I did on me skis. But I wouldn't never do that again. Anyway. And you shouldn't either, by the way. This is right in the, could have been in the cojones, I think, when he survives. I think he's hitting him outside the line as well. So one thing that Iza does is sometimes he comes forward, so he basically keeps the bowler guessing. He stays sometimes deep in his crease, sometimes comes forward. Very difficult to bowler. Look, you see here, now he comes forward, and he hits this away for 4, I think. So even though this outfield has taken a bit of water on top and slowed it down a bit, and there's still going to the boundary. So he moves around a lot. Look where he is. Look where he sets himself to play that shot. Yet on other occasions, he stays deep in his crease. So difficult kind of bowler.
Yeah, he just he changes that point of interaction between the batsman and the bowler, which really then changes what Zain Mustafa's thinking. He's got 100 things going through his mind, and he doesn't want that to be one of them. But he comes down again, and it just makes it into a slot delivery. However, has he got enough on this one?
Third time lucky.
Time's a charm. No, this time it will go for a boundary. And I think this might be 1 bounce 4, but we're going to have to check as we take a look here. Of course, it's the halfway stage now. 4 overs down. We're just waiting to confirm this total. But I think, well, first of all, he's dropped the catch, and it's gone for 4. That is even worse for a fielder. 4 overs down, 60 on the board, 60 for 1.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look, if he gets hands to it and he drops it, fair play, he's tried. But to be put on the boundary and not get anything on it and see the ball bounce behind you and then go to the boundary, nah, that's a bad one. So Hussain, he's having a bit of a mare out there, Rifat Hussain. And it's a great start. 50 on the board, 56 for 1.
Yeah, it certainly is. By the way,
well,
Rico,
actually 60. Sorry, pardon me.
by the way,
Yeah.
Rain stopped. Has it stopped? Am I looking at something wrong?
No, you're wearing your shades. Get your shades off.
No.
There's a little bit
Trust
of
me.
drizzle
Look, I
still.
can see blue sky, so therefore the shades come on.
It's like commentating with Umar Farouk. This is.
Hey, we can get that going if you really wanted to. Careful what you wish for. Here is the new man in Thomas, and this will be down the ground. Should be cut off as long as it doesn't slip and slide, and it will be one. Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
I didn't wish. I just said it's like, mind you. I'm just saying, the Be My Baby boys or whatever it's called. They're here again today, and
What?
they're not wearing their shades.
I don't know what that is.
Be Real, sorry, not Be My Baby. That's hit hard, and Jose almost holds on to a stinger. Well, it's stinging him now, and he, again, though, saves the boundary. And it was always a bad look, isn't it, when the ball's coming your way and you know the medic is standing right behind you. It doesn't give you too much confidence.
Ay, Jose. Ay. Oh, it's got through everyone.
This is Bounce, the wicketkeeper.
Well, I don't know, but what does the batsman pick up here? Is it his glasses? I think it's his glasses that drop on the floor. Watch this. Look, the glasses go with him. Look, see you later. Imagine if they hit the stumps, by the way.
Yeah, it would have been out. But he picks them up and then casually takes the run.
Yeah, well played. I like it. Well played.
Yeah, Zaro, he has given a chance.
What did you call Be Real? Baby.
Be My Baby or something, I don't know.
The Lord knows. I think you've lost the plot entirely, mate. You've only been with me for 4 days.
I know. See what he does to me, everybody. See what he does to me.
You're on your own tomorrow.
I am on my own tomorrow.
You're on
Yeah,
your own tomorrow.
You're having a day off.
Yeah.
I know why you're not here tomorrow.
Why's that?
Because you got no Peacock Friday shirt. I know.
No, I do. This is
Do
struck
you?
firmly. Gets through just.
So
for
you
one.
got a
PK? Oh,
Peacock
mate.
Friday shirt, and you're taking the day off.
I know, it's quite unfortunate. Maybe I'll go for a wander, come on camera, and then go home.
Yeah. Well, if you're around, yeah, do that. It'll
Or
be
shall
nice
I-
to see you in your Miami Vice look.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Thomas.
We'll see. And he's got him, and he goes full. And as the batsman in Mubarak Ali trying to get on with things, he's just been starved of a few boundaries recently, and that is a really good way to end the 5th over. 64 for 2 on the board. And yeah, as I say, that's a good way to end the over by picking up a wicket.
Yeah, it's nice. I'm liking this. Nice bit of work there for the bowler, and he's happy about it as well, isn't he? He's up and about. Is Thomas Mubarak? He's not happy. He'll go for 17. And you can see, look, I know he's disappointed, but I don't mind that. They have so much batting to come. You got Chugai, who will probably come out here now. Remember, he made a fine half-century earlier. Got plenty of batting. I think they're just going to be positive, go for the shots. And if it doesn't work, somebody else will come out there and make the difference.
No, exactly. Welcome into the Ice Cube then, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu. And hey, at least we got some cricket on with no interruptions as well.
Yeah, we did indeed. Why are you taking the shades off? Now the camera's on you, take the shades off.
No, they don't need to see the shades.
Dear,
But I'm telling you, by the way,
yes.
no, blue sky's gone.
I
No.
was going to say,
Never
I
mind.
would have loved it if you said, hey, camera, just pick up the blue. That was like me asking to see the mountains the other day, and they weren't there because they'd be behind clouds. It's going to be a fine day here today, folks. Bear with us. We're going to maybe have a few interruptions with sometimes when the weather may play its part, but still, I'm pretty confident we're still going to get most of the matches in as Charlie swallows a fly or something.
I don't know what it was, but halfway through that, whilst being on camera, my nose went funny. Oh, dear. Anyway, here it's going to be Apod Mishra, 16 off his first over. And, well, anything like that in his second, it's going to be expensive.
Thomas, 1 for 3 that over worst, so he certainly has put the brakes on. Sophia, good delivery, full pitch up. Look, I think that's the end. Oh no, and well, it's hit the rope. Relax, the ball I think has hit the rope. Well, you're saying no. I'm pretty sure this rebounds off the rope.
No.
First of all, look at the misfield. It's glaring. It really is a bit of and let's see. Oh, it does. How does that stop?
Bit of backspin, baby.
How does that stop?
Bit of backspin. There's daylight there. There's about 5 inches there.
I thought it hit the rope and came back, but yeah, you're right. Look, there is a bit of backspin.
Pay attention, Rico.
Cleverly done. It's because you put your shades back when you saw it.
I don't need
Why
glasses.
are you shy to wear your shades when you're on camera?
Because we lost, like, into the offside, splits the gap. However, there's a man out there who gets down on all fours and cuts that off. The reason I'm wearing my shades is because it is a bit brighter, and I'm squinting a lot. I keep finding myself squinting a lot.
No,
So,
but I'm saying, why are you taking them off when the Joe public want to see you? You take them off. They want to see you
eye
with your
contact. I
shades.
want to make eye contact with the viewers. It's a nice personal thing.
Okay,
Also 'cause I got told not
it's
to,
just
so.
the course you do, isn't it? Is that what they tell you in your course? Oh, well, this is a blast. This is a monster hit. And that has gone a long way. Well, there it is. But you can see it takes a while for the fielder to catch up. Well, look at this. This is pure. This is clean. That is big. And, well, they go with Danny Boy to come out there. And a little bit of a change in the batting lineup. So Daniel Ali getting an opportunity. And, boy, wasn't it nice to see him whack that one away.
Yeah, nice to see. Nice way to get off the mark. We saw him with the ball in hand in the previous games. He's proven to be very difficult to deal with, but he's doing a job with the bat at the moment. Oh, and this one again. Also, you have to remember that Pleven here in match number 18 are without their regular skipper and wicketkeeper Nitin Sunil. So that's Saigon Butt, who is behind the stumps and also leading the team today, or in this game anyway, I should say.
Yeah, we've seen him. We've seen him out there before. Take charge when Sunil didn't play a few matches the other days, and Sunil came back into the captaincy yesterday. So they're still in good. They're under good hands really from Butt, but really they need somebody to perform with the bat. Really, that's been the issue. But what can they contain the American University Sophia to? That's the question. In comes Mishra once again down the leg side. Will and should be called a wide. The batters think about taking another. Probably should have done. I think that's a call for the non-striker, and I think Ali should have been screaming, "Yep, let's go!" But he doesn't. He leaves the set batter on strike, Zaro, who's on 43 of 18 this time. He stays planted and hits through it pretty well. A man who's had all sorts of issues comes across, and it's a big round of applause for Rifat Hossain as he does stop this one. I tell you what, Rifat, your mum ain't going to be happy with you when you go back with those trousers and say, "Hey, mum, I think they need a bit of a wash." And they certainly do. And you won't be the only man that's going to go back a little bit muddy today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think there'll be a few of them that'll be, well, if there's any laundromats in the local area, they're going to be getting a lot of use here today.
Puruv Mishra just waits while the batter just gets himself sorted, gets his gloves back on, Zaro, and probably thinking, yeah, one big shot and I can get a 50 to my name. That's what he'll be looking to do at the last ball of Mishra. And, oh, well, this is spicy. It's a great effort from the fielder, and now he does the splits as he's retrieving it. They will come back and take, well, 2 becomes 3, and the ball of the fielder wisely, Hossain, holds on to it. But first of all, this was absolutely smashed, and that's Melvin Alec. Could have taken a really good catch. And just here, once again, you see, just losing his feet as he slides. So 3 come of that one, and that's a result, the 3, because it just means that 1 would have kept him off strike, but the 3 puts Zaro back on strike. He's on 48 of 20, 81 for 2 off 6.
Yeah, it certainly is. And, yeah, that was that flew off the bat, by the way. So glad to see that he is okay. And, well, 1 would have kept him on the strike. 2 wouldn't have kept him on strike. 3, again, means that he keeps the strike. But there you can see there, Pleven, 7 losses out of 7. And running out, aren't they?
Yeah, it is. A number of days today. It's World Geek Pride Day today.
That's why I'm not wearing my glasses.
Yeah, you think
sunglasses?
You think Diana's a bit of a geek? A bit of a geeky look about Diana.
No.
We could talk about it since she's not here. You think she's a bit of a geek, Diana? I won't say that while she's here because we wouldn't get her little sarnies in the morning, would we? Also, World Chardonnay Day. Chardonnay, one of the best white wines in history, they say. And it is a refined white wine, and a good day to mention Wine Talk because it is National Wine Day in America as well. So hope you're enjoying a few glasses of wine in America. And if you are wanting to get in touch with us, look, we do want you to get in touch with us. As this one, well, there's no wicketkeeper. Thankfully, there is somebody who's backing it up. Yeah, get in touch with us because we want you to subscribe. We want 350,000 subscribers. We want that to come up. At the moment, we're on 349,000. We don't know how many the units are, so keep subscribing. And maybe you could, yeah, you haven't done it. You know, I'm talking to you. you haven't done it, you could be the one that brings up the 350,000. Well, this is another biggie. And before the start of the day, in terms of sixes, we were on 149, so we've gone past the 150 mark, and you never know the way the day is going. We could finish on over 200. That's another biggie.
Yeah, it certainly is. Maya's got a silly, but I actually think it's a good question, right?
Yeah.
He says, do these guys have spare kits, or is it wash and dry quickly before the next day? I think the answer is, don't wash it for a couple of days and smell a bit, and then put it in the dry when you get a chance to.
No, that's not true. Hey, listen, I have to say, there's a number of teams now that have more than one kit. We've seen that a lot of times this year. Hit pretty well, and it's a difficult one to handle it. So I've got to say, we've seen some iffy fielding from some fielders, but Jassim Rahim has been top draw. Everything that's come his way, not just in this match, but in all the matches he's top. He's fielded very, very well. Well, Jassim, well fielded again, sir. He's right in front of me. He's ignoring me. Give me a wave. I know you want to keep your eyes on the ball. He's totally ignoring me, is Jassim.
He's been told to, probably. That's probably why.
I'm going to throw one of these little... What are these things on the ground that we're stepping all over that fall from the trees?
I don't know. They're annoying, though.
Shall I throw one at him?
No.
No, I'll get told off on that. Ian will be on me. Okay, this one is into a vacant area. Is hit very straight down the ground and well batted to Zaro. He brings up his 50 in 22 deliveries. So that's a Zaro, just another batter that is finding good form for the Medical University of Sofia. A good knock from him. Shaba, ball Badanya to Zaro, and gets a 50 to his name. I always think that with a name like that, you got to be wearing black, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think if he was in black, he would be. And I tell you what, he's handled that bat like it is a sword, hasn't he?
Well, the thing is he plays for MU Sofia, of course. Last year they had some very colourful kit. This is up in the air, though. Could it be 50 and out? It will not be. It's dropped. And story of the tale, really, for Plevin at the moment. But, yeah, no, this is the thing. We'll be thinking about their kits next year because, of course, well, the thing you've got to remember as well, Zaru, does he graduate this year? Is he? Because, of course, if he graduates, then he leaves the university side, doesn't he? I mean, that's what a lot of the Sofia Spartan squad is consisting of. I mean, there's a lot of players there that recently played for MU Sofia, but because they have graduated, they've moved on and begun their own club. I'll tell you what, this is going a long way, and that'll be 6, and Zari moves into the 60s.
He has capitalised on the errors in the field, hasn't he? I mean, he's had chances. They could have removed him a number of times. They haven't, and he just keeps on getting bigger and better. Yeah, going back to that about the kit, though, interesting question. We have noticed a lot of teams do have a number of kits now, different colours as well. That's nice. And that's because simply, I think, more and more sponsors are coming on board for these teams, so it's nice for them to get their names on the kit. It's also nice for us to tell you we'll be going after Bulgaria. Sweden is on the schedule, and we'll have 2 weeks in Sweden. Then in between Romania, Charlie will be here doing T20Is in Bulgaria. And looking forward to those as well. And then Charlie will join me in Romania. So plenty of cricket coming your way. And from Romania, of course, not on the schedule there, but we would then also be making our way to Hungary. And, well, we just saw Hungary in the ECIs in Austria. And didn't they play well? So I'm looking forward to seeing some of those teams once more. The likes of the Tigers and the Blinders. Going head-to-head again. A bit of width. And the movie called wide. Gets through the keeper somehow. I don't know how. Looks like he's got this covered. But it goes through him and the gloves for buys.
Yeah, we're seeing keepers having some serious issues. You're right. I don't know how that's got through. He's got gloves down to it. He's also got the long barrier out. He's got pads out. And he's got it completely wrong.
Oh, yeah, he just stands and looks and says, I like the way he's looking at his fingers and says, where's the hold in these gloves? Okay, here we... Oh, this is Gundy. And now, no. Spare a thought for the keeper. He has one that P-rolls somehow gets through him. But now this one normally almost takes his block off. What is going on? That's a Gundy delivery. Sort of can understand it, I suppose, the ball being wet. But I tell you what, that was a spicy one. And the bowler, Rifat Hossain, has certainly had an interesting time out there in the field. Just look at his kit. I mean, he looks like he has been mud wrestling. We've seen him diving around a little bit. So he'll be told no more of that, sunshine.
That kit also looks like it hasn't been washed for a while. But, of course, that's just from today, most likely. Free hit and just dabbed into the offside. Well bowled, wide full Yorker. Good delivery, good comeback.
Yeah, it is good. And look, I did tell you the the bat versus ball war when it had the MU Sofia to be on around about 106 based on 10 overs. I said to you then that I reckon they're going to get that in the 8. Well, they have, and they've gone beyond it. 109 now for 2. And this, the final over.
Sorry, I'm just I'm putting a question out in the chat, but I'm going to type it because I just want to keep it away from us. But yeah, I just need Maya Patel to do something for us.
Okay, that's a good. Yeah, Maya, you can always rely on Maya. This one, fingers to it, and makes the stop. So that's good. That's good from Hussain. But once again, they look 8 over match. The score 109. There's still we've got 3 balls left, and 4 balls going by what I'm seeing on the display. So 4 balls still to come. They'll still be looking to get this close to the 120. You know, especially with Ali has made some big hits. This one he doesn't have to touch. It's going to be a wide. So the score now moves to 110. Still 4 balls to go. So what are you asking, Mayo, then?
No, don't worry. Don't you worry.
It's about me again. I'm going to look at the chat.
Rika, not everything's about you. Don't worry.
You're picking on me today. I know. Just because your day off tomorrow. Anyway, you got any plans? You know what you're going to do?
Washing.
Okay.
On the whilst we're talking
well,
about
if you're watching, hey, can I just say to the Plevin boys, give your kit to Charlie. He's going to do a bit of washing tomorrow. You don't mind watching the kit from him, do you?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
All right, never mind. Fake news, fake news. Well, you can party tonight, can't you? You can go maybe go into Sofia.
I don't think I will.
Oh, come on.
No, I won't be. Not tonight. No.
Have a glass of Chardonnay.
No, I don't drink wine.
I know you said that, but try it. Chardonnay's nice.
I don't drink wine.
It's got a nice, crisp, fruity flavour. Chardonnay. Maybe I'll have a bottle of Chardonnay to celebrate International Chardonnay Day. That's well fielded.
Yeah, no, it will. I think I'm actually off with Meta tomorrow. Meta's off as well tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think we're looking at going maybe into Sofia during the day. Going be a bit of a tourist for a bit.
Why not? Indeed, Sofia is nice.
Yeah, it is.
Hopefully you'll have the weather for it as well.
I don't know, if I'm being honest with you. Full toss up in the air, going to get over Jose, and that's going to just be 2. And by the way, can I just say, Jose, that's a serious head of hair, by the way.
Yeah, I like Jose. He's very friendly, very nice, and always talkative, always smiling. That one just dipping, so they'll be happy with that one. And okay, 114. We're getting close to the end of these innings. Couple of balls to go. And that's hit well. It should be stopped. And it will be stopped. Nicely done there by the man who's taken over from the bowler in that position. Done very well as Aram. So last ball coming up of the innings.
Can we count Plevin out of this already? 115, possibly 100, well, max score maybe. Well, this is interesting here, by the way. Sorry. So the score here, 122, is predicting that it's going to be a noble 6, because that's what it's going for. It's looking at 7. Oh, it won't be. Well, now they can possibly do 122 because it's a wide.
Yeah, but they can do it. Yeah, that always makes me laugh sometimes when I have a look at that. But yeah, it could. And if it gets there, we'll be the ones that be looking silly. But anyway, yeah, they haven't helped themselves. I'm going to have a quick look at the extras because I don't think it's going to be good reading. No, it's not good reading. 18 of them in wides. I think if that's been updated, yeah, there you go. 16 in wides.
That's bad.
That's only, of course, that's in the shortened match. So that they don't help themselves. This one's in the slot, and it will go all the way. Charlie coming your way. When it hits the post, well, we've been hit on the left post, now the right post. It stays out of the cube. But Charlie was up and about, and the first thing he was doing was saving his equipment. Scorers, that's what you've got to do. That's a good way to finish, and they get to the 120-plus score. 122 for 2. You were asking me the question about Plevin. Well, unless one batter gets something like a 70 or an 80 here, I can't see them winning this match. They just haven't been able to really put anything together, haven't really played well as a team. And once again, I think the Medical University of Sofia just showing us once more the strength and the power and the ability. They got a great knock there from Izazaro as we take a look at the highlights. Well, it started off well because there's that wicket from Rifat Hussain. Well, he had the swag about him there, didn't he, when he got the wicket of Manan Bashir. But then after that, to be fair, not too much more went their way.
No, it didn't, and they thought they were going to be right on top. But this is the thing with Sofia; they've got a lot of depth in their batting, and well,
I've just seen that again. I've forgotten that happened. Aaron Hose out in the leg side getting a bit of issue. Looks as if he had his legs in a bit of a tangle, but hey, again, there were some serious hits all around the ground. Once again, and no shock that it's from MU Sofia.
Yeah, it wasn't the only shock, I suppose. There was Manan Bashir not getting any runs. But the thing is there, you're always going to have one or two batters that have a bit of a blip. If he has a blip now, or with another match to play in the day, what is he going to come back and do? Remember that Sofia will be playing against the Medical University of Thrakia later as well. So they're going to be on there back-to-back, and they're looking to make it 6 out of 6. Well, this one amazingly doesn't go to the boundary. Charlie saw that not hitting the rope. I thought it did. This was a real blast from Daniel Ali that got an opportunity to go higher up the order. You see the strength of them, and we know that Zirak Chogtai doesn't even get a bat, and he scored 62 of 27 in the first match, in the day, match number 16. So they're just loaded with classy players. But you got to say here that the Medical University of Plevin haven't helped themselves in the field, have they? We've seen plenty of errors from them. Balls getting through. We saw a few drop catches as well. And when you got batters like Isazaro out there playing really well, you can't afford to be dropping those. So let's have a look at the scorecard. Mubarak Ali, I like him, Mubarak Ali, out in the power play. I think he's the right batter to do that. If you're not going to go with him, you go with somebody like Daniel Ali, perhaps. He hits the ball really well. He made 70 to 12. The Manan Bashir said the main shock, not getting any runs. He's a 2 balls up, but then we saw a very good partnership there from Isaac Zaro and also Daniel Ali. Both of them batting really well, but Zaro plays some beautiful shots. I love the way he moves around in the tweets. And you know, you see a lot of batters that do that, but it doesn't work in their advantage because they don't keep their shape. But he does. He makes the movement, stands still, and puts the ball away. And then we saw some good hitting there from Daniel Ali as well. Probably see him with the ball. Talking about the bowlers, well, expensive was Rifat Hossain and Mishra. Hossain started off very well, but he then became a little bit too expensive. But too many extras. Amal Thomas, 1 for 23, probably the pick of the bowlers. Aaron Joy amazingly only gets the 1 over. I don't quite understand that. He bowled over number 3 straight after the 2 over power play. Then he never comes back. So interesting one that for me. But you just get the feeling here that the Sofia, they're just going for 3 out of 3 here today and a 6-0 record. So they'll be feeling, especially with the likes of the bowling that they've got, that they'll be able to put another win under their belt. But it ain't over and done yet. As I say, that you need one batter to go out there and make a big one. Maybe it's going to be Mishra. We know he's classy. If he can repeat the sort of form he was in the other day when he scored 77, he's more than capable of doing it. And the captain, the stand-in captain, Zygan Butt, also can make the difference out there with the bat. They need a little bit of luck going their way. Will it come and will it happen against Sofia? Well, wait and find out. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 18. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the umpires have made their way out. Gusaro is out there with umpire Ivan. And Gusaro, by the way, is okay. Remember, he did get clocked by the ball. And they're going to be joined now by the Medical University of Sofia that make their way out. Just to remind you all, it is an 8-over-a-side match. And in the 8 overs that the Medical University of Sofia batted, they still scored a very good 122 for 2. It was nice to see different batters going out there and having a knock. And Isa Zaro, I think his knock was fantastic, 65, not out, or 27 balls. And then we saw Daniel Ali go out there and hit a fine 21 of 8 deliveries as well, helping the side to 122. And I think Sofia just showing that even though sort of 1 or 2 of their batters don't click, somebody's always there to perform for them. The thing is, though, that's one thing that Plevin haven't been able to show. So let's see if they can get going here. And you can see that Dave is saying when there's no Bashir, you can rely on Zaro. Yeah, you certainly can. And that's exactly what he did. So, okay, just checking out the conditions, just marking his mark. Well, there are markers for that. That's what umpires normally say. I know groundsmen hate that, don't they? When they say, look, you see these things, markers, use them. Please don't cut up the ground, the outfield. But anyway, it's going to be the man who's did all the work with the bat. It's Zaro. He says, I don't care. I'm happy to open the bowling. And Zaro looks like he will be given the new ball. So the new Grizzly goes to Zara. Of course, big shout out to our partners. Of course, Grizzly Bear Sports and also HCL Software, key partners for us. And also big shout out to everybody that's joining us in the chat. Nice to have you all with us. And of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal, abawan to our family watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. And looking forward to a great day. And of course, if we have got people that are tuning in from Africa, it is Global Africa Day here today, so nice to have you on as well. Yes, the first one is just chipped up in the air, and Huzzy will take the catch. It's a wicket, very first ball, and it's going to be a golden duck for Zygon Butt. And what a start. Well, Isaac Zaro already eyeing up a player of the match performance. Maybe you could pencil him in already. He just doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. Hits right at the bottom of the bat. Unlucky, you really got to say, the batter. If he hits it in the middle, he's going to go over the field. So Captain Yusuf makes no mistakes. And we're going to see a wicket on the very first ball of the innings. It's a good day for Ducks, isn't it? Plevin will be hoping that they don't. Well, there he is. He's getting very excited. Here's Derek. Derek goes golden, and well, unlucky, you have to say. He was unlucky, really. I think it's the right shot to play. You've got to play your shots out there, and, but he just finds the bottom part of his bat, and he will go. So, yeah, as I was saying, also African Liberation Day. Countries from all over the continent hold this day in high regard as it speaks to their past, present, and future as nations. African Liberation Day belongs to Africans of all creeds and classes, for they are one nation. So, yeah. And hope you're enjoying Global Africa Day and African Liberation Day. Wicket off the first ball. So Isaac is up and running. Now bowling to the new batter. And it will be Hussain. We've had Hussain who now he's going to get himself. They don't know what they're doing here, the batters. Is a little bit of chalo chaliye, na chaliye, chal mere bhai, chal mere hati. In the end, it ends up just being nothing. It ends up a little bit of an in out, shake it all about. I think if the ball was thrown straight away to the keeper's end, I think Hussain could have been in a spot of bother. And this one is chipped up in the air in that area again where the catch was taken by Yusuf. Does get the ball to swing a lot. This is what we saw from Zara yesterday. If he gets the line right, he'll take a lot of wickets with that Yorker length delivery because he gets a lot of movement. It's almost like he gets reverse swing. He gets the ball to move away. So he darts it in and he gets a real curve on it. That's what he's trying to do. Zaro, and he comes again. This time he's bowling to Mishra. Mishra is the informed batter for the Medical University of Pleven, but I do find that he's much better when he's playing his shots and he's more fluent. I don't think he's a natural aggressor or forcer of the ball. That's what he needs to do. He needs to play his normal game. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network, joined once more by Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, this has been an interesting start. Losing a wicket right on the money is never great. And yeah, again, of course, you look at that at the moment, 1 for 1 at the moment, and just struggling here early on. But yeah, though, again, you do feel that Sophia looking to really apply the squeeze here. Here is Azaru with his swinging deliveries up in the air, and that's going to run away. That will be all the way. In fact, that'll go a long way, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, the bowler holds his head, and he's giving this a real swing. This one, well, this does hit the middle of the bat somehow, and it sailed through the vortex and goes into the shrubbery. So just having a look at the bat. Well, don't look at the bat. It's fine. Leave it be. Don't change it if it's going that well off it. Mishra gets the boundary straight away.
The edge is going well off it. That's what you've got to think. Didn't find the middle of it there. That was an edge. Runs away, but we've seen him hit the ball in the middle, out of the middle of the bat already.
Hussain charges in. This time gets a little there. Zaro charges in, I should say. In fact, Hussain is the batter on striker. He charges to the striker's end, but he's going to have to take a walk back because that will be the end of the over. It's also, Charlie, what's going on? 122 matches now without a golden ball, and it's going up all the time into and past the 120s now.
Well, in theory, every game you play, you're getting closer to that golden ball. It's just a matter of if and when. But yeah, 122 matches now, and it's taken its time, isn't it? We felt we have had a few close calls, but just hasn't really come off yet. But hey, you never know.
Big man into bowl, and it gets this one through. And Chugtai, he was given a break from batting duty, and that's why now he's having a bowl. The umpire just reminding him just to stay out of his way, so that way he's able to give decisions in favour of the bowler. Zarak batted very well this morning, and goes with the shorter stuff again. He's got good height, hasn't he? Big, broad shoulders, and well, he's one man that will be rewarded by this deck because of the height that he's bowling from.
Yeah, that's the thing you have to remember is that extra bit of bounce. Just changes things, doesn't it? And something you've got to negotiate. Here's Rifat Hussain and struggling to get bat on ball at the moment. That's now 1 off of 5. And yeah, this is already, look at that run rate just at the moment, already becoming, what's that now, into the 17th, nearly the 18th?
Yeah, we're getting about the 17 and a half here now. So need things to happen. Hussain, better shot, gets himself to the pitch of it, and goes on the hit, gets a single, gives the strike back. And just to remind you all, this is an 8-over match. 2 overs will be the power play, so straight over after this over, if they want to, Sophia can spread the field, but I don't think there's any need to at the moment. A big swing, and not his game, is it, Mishra's game, this? If he's trying to be aggressive like that, that's not his game. If he stands still and he straights the ball around, that's what he's good at.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Give himself time. I mean, you do have to remember that it's 8 overs, of course, so you've got to think about that, and you do know that you've got to go from the off, but yeah, you still got to find your way about it as well. This time into the offside, and this will be rewarded with runs because that's going to trickle away and will be a boundary to finish the over. 2 overs down, 12 for 1.
Yeah, that's better, and a safe shot to play. It's a little bit shorter. He gets himself right under it, hits it on the up, and he will get forward despite the chase there from the captain, Yusuf. So 12 on the board, but it is 2 overs down, and that rate now is 18.5.
Yeah, it's creeping up every single delivery that isn't a boundary, and 111 needed off 36 is very, very tricky. Of course, you have to remember that this is what's happening at the moment. Of course, Pleven yet to get any points on the board. Here is Zaru, and that's driven for nice shot for none.
Yeah, he gets up, gets to it, doesn't he? Digs it out, but they don't go this time on the run, and they don't get anything from it. Rifat Hussain, I think it's the case of get hitting hard or get out, because he's not helping his team's chances at all here. He's really pushing them into a corner, and it's self-inflicted at the moment. That strike rate is not good. This time they will go and get the single.
Well negotiated. It's the swinging deliveries from Zaru. Yeah, a few games ago he had on a string, didn't he? He was putting it all areas in the air, loads of lateral movement, but yeah, that's it's good bit of work. Look at those clouds on the left, by the way. They don't look dangerous, but they look pretty. They look pretty, don't they?
Pretty clouds. I prefer blue skies, if I'm honest, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Looks like a lot of cotton wool up there. Zaro, slower delivery, high up in the air. Well, this goes into the clouds, comes back down, and gets held. And nicely held. And a nice moment for the fielder. He's happy about it. The bowler will be happy about it as well. As Zaro picks up another, and he certainly is putting a claim on the Player of the Match award. And at the moment, I can't see how anybody can take it away from him. No,
he's bowling really well, and he's rewarded with another wicket here. Yeah, it's a good catch, though, in the end from the main fielder out there. That's Tayyub, who did the fielding, but it didn't look as if he looked very confident, but hey, still took it.
Yeah, well, he kept eyes on it all the way, gets it into the palms of the hands, wraps the fingers around it, and, well, the dangerous Apurv Mishra now goes, and you got to say, with him and Butt gone, I can't see too many big runs coming. I mean, Mohammed Aram, the left-hander, would like to prove me wrong. Bats left-handed, bowls right-handed, does Aram. And now he's going to have to deal with the 3 deliveries left in the spell of the bowler. And I think Isa Zara, he really bowls really well. Certainly does get a good bit of movement as well. Really good swing. And it's the difficult one, because to the right-hander, he swings it away. What he'll be looking to do here now, coming over the wicket, he'll be looking to get the curve into the left-hander. So if he gets his on the spot, this could be pretty difficult to play.
And he just blocks this into the onside, and yeah, just takes a look at his first one here. I mean, Adam, he'll be looking to turn anything round the corner. He didn't pick up on camera there, but he was, as soon as he finished that, it was a bit of a shadow shot, and just trying to say, oh yeah, I'm going to try and turn this over.
Oh, well. Our friends, the pigeons, are back. They're getting even braver as they're coming right up to the box here now. Oh, well, how about this? Well, this is a little bit of what I call a shovel shot. And the fielder having difficulty picking it up, but the batters just keep to the single. When he's talking about digging it out, he shovels this out. This is quite an extraordinary shot.
I hate to say I called it. I said he was going to try and turn it around the corner, and, well, it was a little bit unconventional, but he got a single for his troubles, so he's finally off the mark off that one. But yeah, saying he's struggling more, isn't he? 3 off of 8.
Just checking his field. He's just reminding the fielder that it is the right-hander that is batting, so he wants the long on in place. So moving the field around. I like that. The bowler knows what he wants to be bowling to. Gets it nice and tight outside the off. And this one doesn't do anything. You can see he's scratching his head. This is going to be a minimal 5 wides. And you see, he's thinking, you know what? If I bowl it here, it will swing and take off stop. But sometimes the ball doesn't do what you expect it to do. It's a lot of people ask you questions about swing, don't they? Well, what do I do for this swing, that swing? And you say, well, really, in theory, this is how you hold the ball, and this is what will happen. But swing, it's a weird thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That one doesn't do anything. It just holds its line, gets past the keeper, and Mubarak Ali can't stop it. And it's 5 wide, so bonus runs, really, for Plevin. But can they make it count? Can they make most of the extra ball that they get here? Or will Zaro be rewarded for bowling a filthy wide? Let's wait and see.
Here is Zaro, comes in once more, trying to finish the over, and does with a peach of a delivery. Wow, the wicketkeeper's keen for something. I don't know as to what he's appealing for, but that will be, well, not given out, and that will be at the end of the over, and it will be a dot ball, and it will be 19 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the umpires are talking about here. You certainly can't go on the review system for caught behind. But anyway, it is the end of the over. And you can see there's not been a lot of power in the power play. It is 19 for 2 at the end of 3. And really, the way they win this, quite simple. Magical over after over after over after over after over. Simple as that.
Yeah, 20.8 needed off of every single over coming in now. And you just don't feel as if Pleven are going to get anywhere near this total, do you? It just doesn't seem as if they have someone that's got the ability to stand up and take the fight to the bowlers at the moment.
Yeah, Chuktai to bowl here. Notice that Yusuf is, well, handily keeping himself off the bowling so far, as this one goes not where the batter's expecting it to go at all, but it does get stopped. As we get attacked by more creepy crawlies here.
You're getting attacked.
I'm always afraid to look up because I don't want to look up and I can see there'll always be spiders there. What is that? What are they hovering here now? Look. They're actually hovering waiting to come in here. No. It's like they're taking turns. I reckon they've taken, you know when you go to the kiosk and you take tickets, they got tickets to come in here and pester us. Well, what are you being attacked by?
Nothing. I'm not being attacked by anything. I'm having a nice time. That's a nice shot as well.
You'll be sorry you said that.
That's
because
fine.
Now the little bugs will all come over to your side.
Well, if they do, I'll get some bug spray and I'll spray it. I don't have any, but I'll find some.
I'll be coughing like good in there, you know. If you spray
I'm coughing with your misty spray that you have.
Misty, I actually haven't used me misty
spray. I know you haven't. I'm not complaining.
Because it is a bit muggy now.
Oh,
it's going to be 5 more. Well, they're not getting them off the bat, but extras will do. I think this is going to be another minimal, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Minimal. It's another 5. And wicketkeeper not too keen to dive around. He's probably thinking, nah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, just... I don't know, a bit poor from the keeper in my opinion. Doesn't seem to be putting everything on the line for it. I mean, you know, you want to be doing your best of your abilities at all times, but I'd like to see a little bit more effort there of getting down to it potentially. Look how straight he's starting, by the way. Oh, there we go, he moves far. I was going to say, I think he's... oh, right, okay. Brilliant, I can't breathe now, thanks. Thanks, Rico.
Love it. Oh, he plays it onto his own stumps. So Aram will go as we have a lovely smell of pina colada in the ice cube. So Aram smashes it onto his own stumps. Chugtai gets the wicket. So you see Sophia coming back together. It's a bit of a stroll in the park for them today. And they have, let's remind you of the other fixture we've got coming up. Sophia, they will finish off their day as they take on the Medical University of Trakia. In the next match, Trakia themselves didn't really perform as they would have liked to against the Barbarians, but they've got a chance to try and take something out of the day. And then for the last match, well, if you think it's going to be bad for Pleven, doesn't get better, does it, Charlie? Because then they take on the might of the Indo-Bulgarians.
Well, they took them pretty far in the last encounter between these two, but yeah, I don't... The way they're going at the moment, I can't see them getting a result there, but... Hey, you never know. Never write them off. It's not over till the fat lady sings, but at the moment, the fat lady might already be getting warmed up in this game.
Yeah. Where does that phrase come from?
Shall I Google it?
No, you don't know? Anybody know?
Funnily enough, I don't know.
Hang on. All right, you're going to... Wait. Not yet. There's this one. Asking the question. No, now I'm going to ask the players here on this side, and you can Google. I've got the Trakia boys here. Are you ready? You started already. Anybody know... Anybody know where the phrase comes, the fat lady sings? Where does that come from? Anybody know? Come on, share it around. It's between you and Google. Let's see who wins. Come and talk to each other.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no, Jose. Oh, well, that's poor. It's even worse from Sophia. What were they doing there? Sloppy as anything.
Oh, Yusuf, it's not the best. Bit of fielding from him as well. It's a real sloppy throw, isn't it? Look, the bowler's hanging in my hand, Skip, and... Well, that's not quite... He's got a long way to go down, hasn't he, the green giant? Chugtai. So, okay, what comes? Have you got an answer over there, boys? Any answer? Nah, they ain't got an answer. It's over to you.
Yeah, I think they're looking up on Google anyway, by the way. Yeah,
no, that's cheating.
Don't look at Google.
Are you cheating? What's the... Okay, go
They're
on.
looking at Google. It doesn't matter. So it comes from a sports writer, Dan Cook, from San Antonio, Texas, after his own basketball team had gone 1-up in a championship series, and he published it saying the opera ain't over till the fat lady sings. So there you go.
Okay, I sort of had a feeling it had to do with opera. Okay, fair enough. She does talk shows, doesn't she?
Who? Oh, no. Rico, you're better than that. You're so much better than that. That's really bad. That's not... Anyway, it's going to be a new bowler, Mohammed Tayyab. I deserve a game off after that. That's giving me some, like, pain of some form.
Game off, you got day off tomorrow. Relax. Relax.
Yeah, but I need immediate relief after that because that's awful.
No.
That
Mohammed
was
Tayyab.
so bad.
I thought it was all right.
No. No. Awful.
All right, fine. Never mind.
I tell her how it is, Rico. Oh, this into the leg side, straight to square leg. And, oh, Jose, get your skates on, boy.
Don't be like that because I don't want to lose you.
You're not going to lose me.
I don't want to lose.
Oh, is that just a... Is that a Tina
You
Turner?
haven't... Yeah, it is. Come on, you don't know that one?
No, I don't. He would have
Honestly,
got
you
it, by the
don't
way.
know Tina Turner's I don't want to lose you. Dun, 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 dun.
Who sung that?
Tina Turner.
Let's leave it that way then. Up in the air.
Straight in. Straight. You were about to say, and he's gone. Well, we do see him take a good catch, or somebody else is bowling, but off his own, crocodile style, it doesn't work. There's no teeth in there at all to hold on to that. So, not a good bit of grizzly action.
That's not even a crocodile style. His hands were apart. How's he going to catch it like that? Oh, he's down now. Oh, no. Well, that's just down the ground. That'll be a single. Yeah, crocodile style is your hands are together. That was nothing. That was nowhere near anything.
So that was flipper style?
No, nothing.
No?
Nothing. You can't put a name on that. I'd call it the Tayyab.
The Tayyab. The Tayyab.
Tayyab. Oh, hello. What?
It doesn't quite drop onto the stumps. Otherwise, he could have been in the spot of bother.
5 off 13 for him now. And at this point, there we are almost. There were 30 runs ahead at this stage with Sofia. Don't think they're going to get anywhere near this R11. This has been struck nicely down the ground. There's a man out there, though. That's the main man of this game. It's Azaru. And that will be a single.
Yeah, so listen, we're coming up to the end, well, halfway through day 4, I suppose. Who's impressed you so far, the teams that we've seen?
Sofia really impressed me, I have to say. But I think the Bulgarians have got some work to do. They look like they're coming in almost expecting to be up there. But I don't think it's going to be as easy as that. Hey, this is what's coming up in a few months' time, and we say a few months' time, even though we're almost in June. This will race up, and all of a sudden we'll be over in Khartoum. Well, I know you will be, and I'll be looking forward to either being a part of it or watching it. And either way, I'm happy.
You'll be there somehow. In comes Yusuf charging in, and this one gets past, gets through, and gets stopped.
Why is he standing so far back?
With the keeper?
Yeah, why? It's nothing's carrying through 30 yards. Nothing's getting through that far. I mean, how many? Look at this. Look, he's almost on the 30-yard circle, and it's bouncing about 1.5 meters, 2 meters in front of him.
Yeah, I have to say that I must admit, most teams, I think most of the keepers have to bat. I don't know whether it's just to feel more comfortable because of what they're stepping on, because of the sand. But me, personally, I'm thinking you better stand a bit further forward because you want to stand on the mat.
That's what I'm thinking. If you can, you get the sand out of your way and you make sure that there's nothing on it, then it's fine, right? Surely. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I go with you there. And anyway, who we got? Anything happening in the chat there? Dave is there as well. And Dave's put a link on about songs that have been sung by Tina Turner. Yeah, of course we are in a little bit of a Tina Turner theme here. We're just giving some mentions to some of the songs and try and tie it in with some of the cricket action, of course, in sort of memory and our own very tribute to the legendary singer that passed away yesterday. And this is just a big swing. He's swinging like a rusty gate, and now he's going to have to hurry to get back. And, well, Yusuf doesn't quite pick the ball up, but Jose survives.
Again, keeper so far back, and I've got to be careful because I'm getting annoyed by it now. I'm actually getting a little bit frustrated by it because it just makes no sense. I think he's gone further back since I've said it. I don't get it. It makes no sense. Anyway, 87 needed off of, 86 needed off 15 now. That run rate nearly goes too far out of mathematically being possible into the offside. Well struck. Is it going to get through? Oh, it gets through.
It's going to be 4 runs, you know. Oh, is it?
Oh, get inside. Okay.
He gets lucky, does Manam Bashir.
Oh, hello. Oh, he's fallen over. Oh, no, Jose, what have you done? Oh, no, he's been given out on field as well, but I think we're going to have to take a look upstairs. Look at this. We thought it was just a simple, oh, okay, it might be 4, it's not. Okay, let's make sure he gets back. He does, okay. Look, oh, no, what happens?
Oh, God.
No, that's a red card.
That is serious. that is bad. The batters both are looking at the ball, and then they thump into each other. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. And that's not a good look. Poor old Jose. And that wasn't good.
That's a red card, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a 2-footed red card challenge. I don't know if we can take a look at this one more time, but they just may want to check. Let's have a look here then. So this goes through that. Let's check this 100%. He doesn't make contact with the ball when he's over the boundary. So he's outside, back in and lifts. Okay, so he's fine there. That's okay.
Now we have a look
and
at
then we see here, and just needs to be slow.
Oh, well, I tell you what, there's no private dancing happening over there, and he's never going to get back. And just see there. Nah, he's gone. So Jose gets his marching orders. Oh, that's terrible. Nobody likes to see that. But ball watching, you see, watching the ball, not watching each other. They smash into each other, and Jose will have to go. No dear. It just it seems to be getting worse for Plevin, not better. That's the problem. So they're not really finding a way to improve. 37 for 3 now, and Yusuf, Hazi Mazi is a happy captain. Everything going the way of Sofia. They're looking to make it 5 out of 5 now. Well, this should be first baller. He can't drop this, surely, and he doesn't. And Manan Bashir, after having a bit of an error with the fielding, well, the thing is, it's because of the fielding error that he creates the run out. And now the new batter that comes out is going to go first ball. So Derek is going to be all over the place. It's a good day for Ducks, isn't it, with a little bit of rain that we've had. We saw Jose getting run out. And now Manan Bashir takes the catch.
Yeah, well, that's 2 team wickets in 2. So, of course, won't be an official hat-trick chance. But, yeah, again, well, that's another good bit of fielding and fight. And, well, in fairness, it's a wicket of Hussein, and well, I don't know what the Ducks doing now. I think you've called for that a little bit too early, Mr. Rico Full, but
what's that?
That's got that all wrong. And well, Hussein goes, and yeah, and he goes for 18, 8 off of 18.
Yeah, well, yeah, Hussein, of course, he was on strike because of the single that's been taken. But anyway, Derek is just letting you know he's there. Well, if a batter's out now, it will. Derek, just stay where you are for a moment. You never know. As we got a Rahman and Raheem out there. And Raheem will be on strike.
Here is Raheem then, up against Yusuf. Slower delivery, first up, and just swats into the leg side, and that'll be a single to finish. 6 overs down, 2 left, 39 for 5.
Yeah, so happy days, I suppose, if you are MU Sofia. A team full of confidence. You have to say about that. They played the first match in lovely sunshine, but the second one not so good. And another thing that's not so good is that scorecard of Plevin. The highest scorer at the moment is the extras. 15 of those, courtesy of 10 wides. Both of those wides, by the way, were 5 wides as well. And Mishra, 10 of 6, and I can't see any runs coming from anywhere else as Tayoub comes back to bowl this one.
Oh, well, that's going to be a wide to start. And, yeah, well, the fact that extras are the highest scorer tells you everything you need to know. And in all fairness as well, the batting hasn't been good either. 1 player in the double digits. That's not good.
No, it's not. And it's more swinging and missing. Nice to see that the keeper is standing up, but I would like to see him wearing a helmet, to be honest. He's got the cap on, and his glove work doesn't ooze me in confidence that he's going to stop everything that comes his way. But anyway, this one, you see where he takes that. I mean, ooh. See, if this goes wrong, this is right on the nostrils. And this is why I think you're standing there, you got to be wearing a lid. I mean, that goes through, you're in trouble.
Yeah, he survives though. Oh, this is up in the air, and it's going to fall safely though as the man comes in. Well, he comes in and forgets the ball. And it won't cost him an extra.
One batter is looking, the other is not, so that's why that happens. Jassim Rahim, I mean, he's one guy that really has put such a big effort in for his side in the field. I hope he manages to get a bit of a highlight here. He's at the non-striker's end. Rahman looking to get off the mark. He will, as he works this away onto the onside. And Yusuf, a very happy captain, does the fielding. Have you had a chance to talk to him about the here yet? I suppose you haven't because of the weather.
No, the weather hasn't really been great. But no, I haven't yet. But does Sophia play again? I can't remember.
Huh?
Does Sophia play again?
Hang on, see this one? They do play again. They're right next on.
Yeah,
the
there
next
you
match.
go. Oh, yeah, they're up against Trakia, aren't they?
Yeah.
That'd be a good game. That might be a little bit more exciting. Because this one's been, in all fairness, nothing against the Plevin, but just not up to the standards, are they?
No, they haven't clicked. They had issues. I mean, okay, Nitin Sanil not being in their lineup doesn't help, but they just haven't clicked. That was a wide, the rule that we have, even if it misses the leg stump by a whisker. Okay, up in the air, and Yusuf shouldn't drop it, and he'll hold on to it. And he uses both his pecs, and then gives it back to the bowler, and the bowler is sending some love our way, Ayub, and he's laughing his head off because it could have been a real clanger for Yusuf as another batter departs, and unfortunately, well, I was hoping that Rahim will have a highlight out there. We saw a bit of blue sky there, by the way. That was a highlight for us. But yeah, into his hands, pops out, goes from one pack to another. But he gives it a hug, and then we get a bit of love as well. There you go. That's what we like to see, smiling faces. And, well, Mohamed Ayub picks up his first wicket. That's why he's happy.
Yeah, 45 for 6, and yeah, a bit of the old pectoralis majors being used there, weren't there? And yeah, it's that means the new batsman comes out, and well, that is Mevin Alex is the new man in, new batter. And at the moment, it's just looking a little bit embarrassing for Plevin. It just, Rico's right, hasn't clicked, and it's going to have to be back to the joint. Did Plevin come third last year?
Plevin came, just thinking my thinking hat on, I think they third or fourth. They were right at third or fourth.
What's happened?
What's happened indeed, yeah. So in comes Tayoub again. And is he going to be sharing some more love with us? Well, Yusuf not able to pick this up, so they'll take a single. So getting off the mark straight away is Alex, that's good. So Rahman, we're looking to give this a good old whack. Yeah, next match, we'll show you a bit more on it a bit later, maybe after this ball perhaps, or this over I should say, coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Medical University of Sofia looking to make it 3 out of 3 in the day and 6 out of 6 in the series. In fact, that was the over, so this is the match that's coming up next. They will stay on the park, and just a quick scan of that, I don't see any real changes. And well, yeah, the only thing we'll have to update you on, of course, it will be 5-0. Whereas Trakia, well, they're 3-4. It's Waleed Khan, I think he's due a good game, isn't he? But they do get Zaid Salut, who comes back into the side after serving his one-match ban. And let's see how much better they are with him in the side. Certainly, I think with the ball, they'll be good. But batting, let them down a little bit. The captain charges in, doesn't he? Oh, it's a bit of hesitation from the striker, but as you can see there, that they're not too, they're in no real hurry to try and charge about or throw the ball about. They know the match is done, just keeping it simple, keeping it safe.
Yeah, and just doing the basics, aren't they? That's what you got to do. Just keep practicing what you got to practice, and yeah, they're going to take a seriously hefty bang on the old net run rate here as well, our Plevin. But yeah, yeah. I can't see where it's gone wrong. Like, I just don't understand as to where it's gone wrong. Up in the air and put down. Never looked as if he was going to get there. I had to put the brakes on as well. But yeah, I tell you what, Yusuf's bowled pretty well and probably deserves more than just the one wicket he's got.
Well, everybody's now coming up with the suggestions for Tayoub, saying you should have dived forward, should have done this. And Yusuf saying, hey, buddy, I took a catch for you. You could have taken one for me.
Yeah, it's I think we're right in saying that they finished third, and you know, where's it gone wrong? What's just batsmen haven't been able to get things going away, and just maybe haven't developed as much as the other teams in the last year or so. This time hit well into the leg side, should be cut off and will be. That'll be 1 run, but yeah, just hasn't quite got it going yet. But as I mentioned, it's just not going well and just isn't clicking.
No, it isn't clicking. And we only seen 2 boundaries in the innings. We saw a 4 and a 6 from Apurv Mishra, and that was in consecutive shots. Other than that, we haven't seen any other boundaries apart from, of course, the 2 wides that went for 5s. So it's not been a good shot at all. And yeah, running hard, could be in trouble if he hits. He had time to aim. He aims, fires, but misses. And just like that, Rahman gets lucky. Look, just running on the hit. Picks it up, has a shot, and pretty close, but not close enough.
Yeah, and all 3 stumps to aim for at as well, so he'll probably be a little bit disappointed with that because it was probably an easier chance than ever. But here is Hazi, or should I say Yusuf? I keep saying Hazi because of his shirt. And he gets a wicket, and he deserved that wicket as well. It was nice, and it was full, and all that Alex could really do was not get anything on it. And it's a well-deserved wicket, 2nd wicket for him, but it's the 7th wicket down, and Pleven 50 for 7 with the last delivery left here in the innings.
Yeah, that's where you need to be, full and straight. So there we saw that risky single bring the 50 up for Pleven, which is something, I suppose. But yeah, he tries to create a little bit of room for himself. That's the batter. That's Mervyn Alex. Just finds his stumps knocked over. Jagdeep at the start. So another one bites the dust. Just good bowling, good areas. A ball to go in the innings. And remind you, the next match is scheduled to be up in around about 15 minutes time. And of course, the news from the weather front at the moment is good. The rain that we had has passed, and we don't see any more threatening clouds coming on the way, though it'd be nice to have a bit of sunshine, to be fair. Okay, last ball. A slower delivery. It gets dug out, and they take... Oh, under Iba, and Tayyubi misses!
No!
Oh, no, I've never seen this before! Oh, my word! Tayyub, who runs in under Iba like Speedy Gonzalez, has missed the stumps. The batter had given up, but I wonder if they've got him out 2nd time round. I have to sit down because otherwise I'm going to fall over. And then he misses. He passes the ball back to Yusuf. I don't know if the batter gets in or not. I don't think he does because I think he gives up. Watch this. Tayyub goes on there. I got you. He says, I got you, sunshine. I got your number. He actually... then he needs to be stopped,
no.
throws it back. I think the batter is in. Oh my word. I have never seen that before. And then by the time I think the ball gets back to Yusuf, I think the batter makes his way in. That was incredible. What a way to finish. Well, I tell you what, Romana has been lucky through this innings. I want to see that one more time. Let's see it one more time. I can't believe it, Charlie.
How does this happen? I mean, they're kind of checking as to whether or not the run counts, of course, because, look, he's like, oh, yeah, I'll get there easy. The batsman gives up, and that's yeah. I can't believe what we've just seen. I don't think you could do that again if he tried.
That's just incredible. I mean, Tayyub takes, because he thinks, okay, he's had a chance to take a catch, doesn't take it, gets the ball. He does the right thing. He says, I don't need to throw it because I'm going to beat him there. He runs. He gets going, but he misses. He misses the stump, and then he has a pulled a handbrake. And by the time he turns around and throws the ball back to Yusuf, Yusuf gets there. Let's have a look at the highlights. It wasn't a good start. This is where it went wrong because Butt was the first to go, very first ball of the innings, as it was Isazaro who got his wicket thanks to that catch from Yusuf. Then there was these 2 boundaries, and if you want to see more boundaries, I can tell you, you're not gonna, because that was it. It was the 6 and the 4. From Mishra, then he would go, and here he is. Well, Tayyub, he was all smiles there. A little bit later on, he was sharing some love with us as well. And next thing we know, wait for it towards the end of the highlights, he's going to go viral onto the social media because he then does something which I still cannot believe. Richards has walked past me, part of the spring production crew. He's been with us a long time, and I think he was there right from the top. I don't think Richards has seen anything like that either. And this one results in a run out. It all works well. He makes a midfield, casually throws the ball in. The batters then, watch this, bang! Oh, there, talk about being spicy action. Actually, that is a wipeout as he knocks the batter over, Rifat Hussain. He gets up because he's running to the easy end. But there's a run out. Poor Jose gets run out. He was the charging bull there. This one goes a long way up in the air. And thanks to his pecs, Yusuf takes the catch. But Then he comes back and takes it. Well, what about the finish? What a finish we had to this match.
Oh, it was just incredible. I mean, I think this is it here after that. That's a really good bit of bowling, by the way, from Yusuf. Nice and full. And he says, finally, I get what I want. But here we go, into the leg side. Bit of a sprint race. Here we go. I'm going to get there. Oh, I've forgotten to take the bails. And then Yusuf goes, and I think straight away there's a bit of a giggle all around the ground. And hey, they're lucky that it happened in a bit of a dead rubber, because otherwise they could have ended up really regretting that. This is what's coming up in around about 10 minutes' time. We'll see match 19, fourth match of the day. It's going to be Czechia taking on the academic MU Sofia. Looking forward to that one. Sofia now 5-0, and they're looking pretty comfortable at the top of the table, but certainly looking forward to what is set to be an exciting match, especially now the fact that Syed Sulat has served his suspension and he'll be making his way back to your screens. Taking a look at the scorecards here then, and well, the batting one, it's going to be a bit of a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, it certainly is, as you're going to see extras being the top scorer. 19 extras, that's something that the Medical University of Sofia are not going to be happy about. But look, only those two boundaries coming from one man, Mishra, he gets 10 of 6. But the rest, well, they just all fell away. It's not a good look at all. And Plevin, well, they'll go away from, well, they won't go away from today at the moment. They'll go away from the next match. They've really got to find a way to get together, build and say, right, we got Indo-Bulgarians coming up. We know that they're expected to walk all over us, but we've got to show a little bit of backbone. We've got to show a little bit of fight, because at the moment what they're showing out there is not good, and they really are letting themselves down. 51 for 7 in 8 overs. So victory once again to Sofia. They, on the other hand, well, they are on a high, they're on an up, and they at the moment are the team to beat.
Yeah, they are. Looking at this then, it was good bowling from everyone. Was it Tayyub, the man who provided that comical bit of good of cricket there? Finishes with a good spell of 1 for 11 off his 2 overs. Yusuf goes 2 for 8 as well. And, well, in all fairness, it was a pretty tidy bit of bowling performance from MU Sofia. They'll be back on your screens in a very short period of time, in around about 10 minutes. Less than that, 9 minutes. But don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back to Sofia then for match number 19 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network for what is set to be a very interesting matchup, as we're going to see Academic Sofia. They're going to take on Trakia here in match number 19. We've played a little bit with the weather, we've lost a few overs, but at the moment, looking around, looks as if it's going to be okay. There's some blue skies behind me and in front of me as well, so hoping that we're going to be able to keep them alive, and hopefully we get a full match in here for match number 19. As I mentioned, Trakia taking on Sofia. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Heads has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss.
We'll bat first.
Okay, toss won by Academic, who will bat first. And now up to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box to start the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Ramage, doing a fantastic job, as are all the umpires here today. And been absolutely brilliant as we get ready for the start of this one. So the Medical University of Sofia, they're looking to make it 3 in the day and 6 out of 6. And you can see that with that win, they just made it 5-0. They're up against the Medical University of Trakia. They'd be delighted to have Zahid Sulat back in their side. Well, the wicketkeeper batter will have to be, and I'm sure he will be, on his best behaviour. And their captain, Waleed Khan. I'm still waiting for Waleed to show us his best. Dave Patel, we know that he's the hat-trick taker, and Sanchit Sahni, he's taken 5 wickets as well. But they just maybe need just one other batter just to perform, and who can perform for them. These have been the top 3 batting and bowling for each side so far. Let's have a look at Trakia. So that's why they missed him. So 206 runs to each name. Sanchit Sahni is starting to get in the runs as well. Very good all-rounder. But Waleed Khan, the captain, just a little bit below par for me. Dave Patel and Sahni, there are the key bowlers. Waleed plays a part in that. But look at the other side. Bashir has been sensational, hasn't he? He'll be looking to come back again after the duck that he got in the last one. And, of course, you've got Ali there, who's looking good as well. And then also we saw a very fine knock there from Zara as well. So they've got good batting, and I think this time around we're going to see an opportunity for Chugtai. It wouldn't surprise me at all if we see him at the top of the order as well. But we do know that the Centurion, we can see that he's out there, and he doesn't prefer to bat with a helmet on. There's Manan Bashir, so he will make his way to the non-strikers then. So, looking to get back in the runs. And the man who goes out there with him at the moment, and of course, why would you change him? He was so good early on. Izazaro is looking to carry on a good form. He was in 65 not out of 27. But as we already know, and just ask Manan Bashir about it, doesn't matter what you did in the previous match or matches. It's all about what happens there and now. You can see that Manan Bashir, he's had probably Dr. Mustafa have some work done on his arm. He was having a few issues with it, but you can see he's got a bit of spray that has been put on, and he's got some of the old physiotherapy tape on the elbow, just keeping it moving at the moment. So let's see if he has any issues. He had some issues early on. We all remember back to match number 1 when he was out there. When he was in the runs, wasn't it? 25-11, but runs became the problem as he had to run off and run into the toilet. But the thing is, though, he's recovered from that. And chat with him, he said, yeah, I'm okay. He said he ate something that didn't agree with him. And some won't say what, because if you had that today, it might just put you off. Nice looking shot. Gets it in the gap. The fielder chasing hard. He's going to have to get a slide in. Does really well. And when he does better than what Abdul Khan does, Abdul Khan just puts the foot out to it. And that certainly wasn't going to stop it. But look at this, great work. And that's our man there, Sanchit Sahni. That's the way you got to do it. And getting dirty for his side. Well, welcome back to everybody. Rico Full here will shortly be joined by Charlie Hunt as well. And hello to Tim Redmond, who's joining us in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. Kroom is there as well. And let's hope we continue to be lucky with the weather and get a really good last 2 matches of the day in. One more to come after this. We'll be welcome back into Bulgaria into the day. They'll be looking to get straight into action against a team that have had all the pressures under them. It's a match that Indo-Bulgarian who really want to play. They're 1-1 at the moment. They were surprisingly beaten in their first match yesterday by Plovdiv, who chased the 120 that Indo-Bulgarian put on the board. But against Plevin, they blew them away 142 to 113 and will be looking to do the same in the rematch of that one. Okay, Manan Bashir taking guard. Remember, made a 2-ball duck in the last one. A man that is already on 200 plus runs. He scored a century and a half century. In the air, but in the gap. Oh, Nervy. Nervy gets it between the short third man and the backward point. Uppish. That's the thing with him. I mean, I know he strikes the ball very well. You see, he carves that away, but he doesn't put a lot of effort into keeping the ball down. So you see that one again. Just could have gone anywhere. Could have gone a hand. So, but in a way, it looks like he is in a little bit of discomfort, you know. I mean, that is a fair bit of that, the old physiotherapy tape that has been plastered all over his arm. Exactly what purpose at the moment that serves, only he will know. Well, this ball has disappeared into the woods. It looks like the fielder is coming back without the ball, so another one will have to come out. And it does, so this will be another new ball, light for light, because we've only seen just 3 balls bowled in this match so far. Will lead the captain back to his mark. Wouldn't he love to get the wicket of Bashir early once more? But this is better. This time he keeps it along the ground. He's still got enough on this, you know. They should manage to stop it between them. They do, and running into a bit of danger. Starts off slowly, does Manan Bashir, and then has to get the acceleration in towards the end, and well, he does get there, but I think you've got to run the first one harder, to be honest. Lead Khan, the captain, will be hoping that they can maybe cause a bit of an upset here against Sofia. Yeah, right, well, just pulling away at the last moment here. Not sure what happens, but something distracts Bashir as he pulls away, to the displeasure of the captain, I'm sure. Khan once more. Oh, this is hit beautifully, coming our way, and only just to the left of our box. What a lovely strike this is. Clean and crisp. Oh, I tell you what, Charlie did well to get it in here when he did, because otherwise he would have been in the firing line. Good shot, Charlie. Welcome back.
Yeah, nice shot to come back to as well. That's thumped and thumped hard, and I thought I was coming right back into the firing line there. That was thumped, wasn't it, off the middle of the bat?
Absolutely walloped. It's why you always have to keep an eye on the ball.
Yeah, you certainly do, and you've got to be careful wherever you are on the ground, because you just never know. And again, this time over the offside. Hasn't got all of it. It's half a chance, and yeah, I didn't think he was going to get a hand to that.
The man who's chasing after it was Abbas Zaidi. He is, I tell you what, I'm saying this is now, Abbas Zaidi doesn't have too many things go his way when he's in the field, but I reckon he's going to come up with an incredible highlight at some point during the series. This is what the bat versus ball wall computer is thinking. It's having the Academic Medical University of Sofia 102 to 88 in favour of winning this one. You can see why. 137 to 91 runs for and against. And you can see the track here only just have a healthier runs for than against. But they've got to be at their very best. They've got the bowling attack. I think the track here probably have, when you look at the stats in terms of the bowlers, they've got the best bowlers in the series so far with the number of wickets they've taken. They bowl wicket to wicket. If they can be on song here today, they could cause Sofia a few problems. In comes Sani, and he just catches a bit of the wide line there. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, no, you're certainly right. It's a good competition. This is a good battle, and I'm looking forward to it, because I think there's going to be elements of strengths and weaknesses for both sides. And it looks as if Sani gets a haircut every single day, by the way. It's a serious trim. He's back in again this time. Slower delivery, nice and full, and just squirted out, and they take on the arm, bullet arm of Dave Patel, by the way.
Yeah, good throw from Dave. You see the batter, the non-striker, he says, yeah, I can make it, I'll get there, and he does. I have liked the all-round play from the player of the match, match number 18, the one that we just saw between Sofia and Plevin, and that's Zaro. Batted beautifully, didn't he? 65 and 27, and then took 2 for 14 with the ball as well.
That's the thing, he offers so much in the field, he's pretty decent as well, but yeah, he just offers 2 elements of the game, which is crucial. Just turned into the leg side, straight to man on 45, close, direct hit, and it's not meant to be. But hey, there's Sulat, and I think we've mentioned it enough times now, but I think it's, you know, he served his time. I think we can move on.
Yeah, you know, and I think, you know, heads up to him as well, because, you know, he's big enough and manly enough to go and apologise to everybody, and he came in to us as well at the end of the day and apologised, and I like that, and shows the character of the guy. This one is unlucky. It will go all the way, and then the umpire wants to check this, but I'm pretty sure this ball catches the rope on the way down. Now checking, so we're going to look at this again on the screen, but I reckon he's going to have to put them up in the air like he just don't care, because there it is. There's the proof in the pudding, and it will be Manos Arriba. I do like the 6 being signalled here by the umpire. Liking the action. And here we go again. Yeah, right. Did see that rope move. So, a bit of luck. Manon Bashir, that's the thing with him. He's not the sort of player that's looking to keep the ball along the deck. He just wants to cream it to the boundary.
Yeah, he's trying to take you there every time.
Wow.
And, well, this one, how much has he got on this one? He's looking interested, but I think it's just going to be 1 bounce for. That's a chase of despair from the fielder. That's Mukhtar out there. And, yeah, but once again, he got a lot of that, but it just went a lot higher than I think he probably anticipated. But, hey, still gets a boundary.
Yeah, very quick hands, and then it's almost like the batter and the bowler just sort of share a few words with each other.
Oh, no. Oh, that's sad. You never like to see that, a fielder being swapped out. I'm not sure as to what the reasoning behind that really is.
I'm not really
He
too
wasn't
sure.
his fault. He couldn't get there.
No, Majid, not in this match. Certainly in the last match he had a few issues out in that area. So maybe they're just expecting that's where a lot of the action is going to be. So they rather have perhaps somebody like Abdul Khan up there. I'm not saying that I've seen Abdul Khan take any real superb catches himself, but what I do know is this. Remember that the man who gets moved, Majid Ali, I reckon we're going to see him in the action. You think you're putting somebody in an area where the ball ain't going to go, but it will. Okay, well, this is mighty. This is going to go a long way. What a big hit this is. Timing the ball beautifully. And he does hit to all parts of the ground. That's the thing with Manan Bashir. He'll hit down the onside. He can play cut shot. And now this time he goes way over the deep extra cover. And he plays his inside out as well. We've seen him do this a few times as Charlie Hunt digs a few spiders out of his ears. And remember, spiders, one thing they're famous for doing is laying eggs when they get inside your ear. And just letting you know that, Charlie, if you didn't know that. So he'll come back on pretty soon. So, yeah, well, I know. That's what I'm telling you. It was probably a spider
Yeah,
or an ant or
I don't know
something.
what it was. It was just like a bug. It just flew out. I don't know. Anyway, 2 overs down, 36 for none.
Well, I learned a very long time ago, I reckon it's about 18 months ago, that every time before I put my headsets on, I always give them clean. And that happened because, I don't know, I think we were 2 years ago we were in Austria. I went to put them on and I saw a little cheeky spider walking around in there. I thought, I'm not going to fall for this one. And of course, you know, when you get told those stories, I think it's a fact. I think it's a well-known fact that they do say that in every year, at least on 8 occasions, you either swallow a spider while you're sleeping or one goes inside your ear. And if you're unlucky enough, they can lay eggs. So just make sure you've got no eggs in there, buddy.
Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. Here's Dave Patel. Nice and full, and Bashir dropped his bat at the same time and forgets that that's what he needs because it's ridiculous. 30 off 9. Are you joking? That's ridiculous. That's insane.
36 have come on the first 2 overs. Okay, this has been whipped away, and I think Zaro, who has got a pretty decent strike rate himself when we saw him score 67 in the last match of 27. He's just saying, you know what, I can't compete with you. Here you go, have the strike. This is what he's there for, though. He's there for the power play to get most of the strike and go big.
Just like this down the ground again. Hasn't got quite all of this, though. Will be 1 bounce straight to the fielder. And that will be a single. I still, by the way, can't forget what happened on that last ball of the last game. That was mental. How did Tayo mess that up so badly? This has been an everyone and it's going to run away down the leg side and signalled wide. And, well, Patel getting this one wrong.
Yeah, well, the only thing I was waiting to see if it does hit anything on the pad. It doesn't. The wicket keeper, I don't know which line of the ball he's following, gets it completely wrong. Doesn't get anything behind it. It's going to be a minimal, and that's 5 more. We've seen a few 5 wides today.
Just a few. This time down to Saini. Direct hit, and would have been close. Oh, no. Oh, is that going to go? Is that going to go?
Oh, just stops. And, well, you can see Bashir is happy to go again. And give him fair play to him. He would have been running to the danger end. But you can see there that Isaac Zaro says, nah, that'll do. I don't mind the throw, but the backing up had to be better.
Yeah, got it all wrong, did the man at just sort of mid-wicket region, and well bowled from Dev Patel. Good comeback. That's where he's best. Nice full Yorker length, just darting it in, and that's where he's been most effective.
Yeah, he's got that smile on his face, the smile that he was wearing yesterday after he took a hat-trick. And first time he's taken a hat-trick, Dev Patel, and he'll remember it forever.
Oh, well, see, this is what I mean. Straight and full and given. And that's where you want your bowlers to be. And he finishes off a pretty decent over with a wicket. He picks up the big wicket as well in Zaru. Big scalp. And it's the first wicket to go. And it brings us to the end of the third, 45 for 1.
Well, Munham showed you how to play this. Yeah, I don't have too much doubt about that. I don't think it catches the bat. I think the batter knows it as well, because I think that's why he runs straight away. But this one, I think it pitches online. It's probably going to go on and hit the off and middle stump. So good call for me. There's no way it's missing. It's not going over. So, well, Zaro, he was good in the first. He gets another opportunity, but he goes for 7 of 8 deliveries. But I don't think there's a bad thing, because it just gives another guy an opportunity. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Chugtai coming out here now, because he's one batter who did lose out in the second match. He didn't get a knock, but he did in the first when he scored 62 of 27. They're just loaded with good batters.
Sorry, I've neglected the chat for a minute. And it's, I don't know, Hannah Adams is a little bit obsessed with Sufyan of Plovdiv. Plovdiv haven't played a game yet today. And Hannah's come in saying, asking, where is Sufyan? I think it's 3 times. He's not hit 4 times. Not hearing and ask, what do I think of Sufyan's batting? Well, it's pretty decent. He scored a couple of half centuries. So, yeah, I think he's pretty good. And then Jacob's got a good question. Says, what's your favourite thing about commentating on these games? For me, it's the unknown part of it. You just don't. Every game's different. You don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Here's Abdur Khan, though. This starts with the wide.
Yeah, I think that's a very good answer. You're absolutely right. I mean, okay. And first of all, unfortunately, there is and will be no Sufyan today, because Plovdiv are not playing. So unlucky on that one. But, yeah, what I like about it is, and we've seen that already today several times, that no matter how good you are or your team is in one match, the next match can be completely different, and I love that. I love the way you can be on a high in one match and you can have all the good highlights. In the next one, you can have all the bloopers, and I think it's just really entertaining. And, well, one thing, I like the fact that we're giving European cricketers the opportunity to showcase their talents to the world. That's what it's all about, and the European cricket, as a result of that, growing bigger all the time. In comes Khan. It's been played away. Oh, this is unbelievable. And I think this, well, Charlie is saying to me that's 4. He reckons the rope has been touched here by Dave. How do you miss this?
How's he done this then?
I mean, my mum on a Zimmer frame can stop this. And no, he saves it, Charlie. He does save it. And well done to Dave, actually. Dev Patel. He makes an incredible diving stop after the goal. Well, this is where the goalkeeper misses it and the defender slides in and clears it off the line. Can't believe it.
Gets so lucky that he's got Dev Patel, who's, you know, saving his behind. Because how's he managed? How? I don't even know. Anyway, Abdur Khan again comes in. And this, well, struggling with the left hand, right hand, isn't he? Because that would have been a great delivery for a right hander. But he's got Siddiq Chugtai out in the middle now, who comes in at number 3. He's back to his usual spot, isn't he?
Yeah, and as you know, I like the look of his batting the other day. I also like the fact that, not the other day, early this morning, I also like the fact that he's left-hander, and I think having the left and right combination, you don't see a lot of it. When you do, I think it can really be really disruptive to the fielding side. And this will be a wide. And well called by the umpire.
And Jacob Gould's asked me a question. That's, of course, Jacob Gould's normally playing for Sophia. Says, Charlie, do you play cricket? If you're asking, you a batsman or a bowler? Yes, batsman. Simple answer. There you go. Batsman keeper. Abdul Khan. Oh, and this one just fends into the offside, and they're going to drop and run, and that's good cricket. And Chukhtai's off the mark.
Have you ever bowled? Did you ever bowl?
I've taken a fifer.
Have you?
Yeah, I took a
Did
fifer.
you say you're a bowler as well then?
No, not anymore.
Fifer.
When I was younger, yes. Not now, though.
When I was younger. How old are you?
21.
When I was younger. Can I just clop him? Can I just give him a slap around the head? When I was younger. It's just when I was younger. It's not my daughter sometimes. She says to me, Dad, I'm getting old.
No, I feel like I'm getting old sometimes.
This one is not going to carry. It's going to go through the fielder. It will be 4 runs. You got to either go for the catch or you make the stop. And I think he's a bit undecisive here. And one thing he needs to be doing is stopping this. He doesn't. So he goes through. And it's a little bit of a clanger. So it's going to be 4 runs.
Sorry, I'm laughing because you know how he said I don't know why
Look
they're being
who's
swapped.
going back
That's what
there.
I'm laughing at.
Yeah.
McTeer's gone from top of the shelf to being put, you know, in the back of a cupboard. Now he's put back on the top of the shelf because he's gone back. He's being replaced again.
If you're that fielder, what are you saying? I'm saying to the skipper, Skipper, you know what? On your bike. You move me from there. I ain't going back there now. No, leave me here.
You watch, it's going to go straight to him this time. Oh, it doesn't. It's squeezed out. Good work. Good bit of fielding by the man with. Hey, the man with no number. That's Ibrahim Butt.
Yeah. And there's Ali Rasul on the the chat as well. Ali, hello to you. And I think I got a message from Omar Rasul, who we know plays out here. I think he's on his way here. He said a hello to me, and he's saying that he's on his way. And a few other players on their way as well, playing for players coming from all parts of Europe to play for Spartans.
I've got an issue.
Have you now? What's the issue?
I never said I was a bowler, and for some reason, Father Hunt is getting involved. Sends me a text saying you were not a bowler. I never said I was. I just said I bowled once and I got a fifer, and that was it.
So is Ian watching?
Yes, he is watching.
Okay. First of all, hello Ian.
Hi, Dad.
Thank you for watching, and thank you everyone for watching. And first of all, yeah, I'm going to back you up on one thing, Charlie. Charlie didn't say he was bowler. He said a batter, wicket keeper, and then I asked the question and said, have you ever bowled? He says, yes, it's taken 5 wickets. We didn't really dwell on that too much, but all I want to say to Ian is, Ian, Charlie, he needs you to buy him a few jackets. Can we just say he's a university lad, he's a student, he hasn't got the money. Can you buy him a few jackets?
He said this. I rung him last night. He said the exact same thing.
Did he?
He said, yeah, I need to buy one.
There you go. Thank you, Ian. That's sorted now. There you go. Okay, can I just say, there you go. And as we take a single
Can
here.
I block my father from the stream? Is that possible? 4 overs down, 57 for 1 on the board. Bash here, by the way, 37 off of just 14.
Yeah, so Roger, if you're listening, there you go. Okay, I've done my job. I've tried to get Charlie a jacket. Ian says he's going to send one. Where's he going to send it to?
No, he hasn't said anything. He was just saying that I should look into.
Ian, I will send you the address of the hotel later.
He's not buying me one.
He's going to buy you one. You're a student on, you're on what sort of eating? What you eating?
Pot noodles every day.
Pot noodles and what do you call it? The wheat bread, Ritz biscuits, and all of that stuff.
Long-lasting milk.
Yeah, long-lasting milk. But,
dear.
right, okay, we got that sorted.
No,
anyway,
we haven't.
Talk to me about 5 wickets. Just tell me when.
I
that?
was. Good Lord, how was I? Must have been 12, 13.
Okay.
Bowling off spin in a second 11 game. This is when we actually had. Oh no! Oh, he's missed out. Wow, big miss. And it's going to be signalled as a wide, and rightfully so. Got that one completely wrong. And yeah, no. So what were we talking about again? Sorry, I've forgotten.
You're 5 wickets.
Yes,
You're 12 years old.
I've lost the plot. 12, 13, maybe 14.
Yeah. Second 11. So this is what you're talking school or you're talking
Club
Club
domestic cricket out in Spain. Took 5 for 45.
Okay.
Yeah. It was due to some pretty good fielding, though. I remember that. There was a couple of good catches. Turn around the corner. That's a nice shot. And that'll run away. And
stop. I thought he was going to run into the net for a moment.
Oh, dear. Well, watch this one back again because he gets on and I think he just forgets to put the brakes on. Get in some WD-40, get the ITV MOTV coming out. Look at that. Where's he going? And he's off on holiday.
He just couldn't stop himself, could he? Chasing it hard, Majid Ali. He's been good out there, actually. I did say that, you know, you need to have some good fielders in certain parts of the ground. Of course, long on, long off, mid-wicket. And I think here, particularly, that there at third man. Interesting field, this. What do you make of this field behind the keeper? I mean, isn't that a backstop? Isn't that a legitimate backstop? Come on, it is, isn't it?
It is, and I'd say it's negative. And I'd probably say that Zaid Sulat's not the keeper that you need it for. That's what I'd say. This is high in the air. Has he got enough on it? Man's on the boundary and puts it down. That's the skipper in Wali Khan who gets that one all wrong. And yeah, this time it will just be one.
Chugdai is not the guy you want to give a chance to. He gets dropped. And he gets dropped on 6.
Mahmood's called you Rico Paul.
Has he?
Yeah.
I've been called worse. That's okay.
He says, hello, Rico Paul. What about the weather? Well, well, do you know what? He's addressed you, even though your name's not Rico Paul, but you know.
The weather at the moment is okay. We look to one side, it's pretty cloudy, a few dark clouds about where the mountains are, but looking to the left to your screens, we actually got a fair bit of blue sky there. And you're right, quite right. It's quite weird because those clouds are really low, and above them they don't seem to be moving at all. And they look quite...
it looks like, do you know what, it looks like a volcanic eruption.
Doesn't it just? Okay, this is... Nah, he doesn't want it. He's backing himself to just make the stop. Is the fielder, Khan. So just going to be another single. Don't forget, he's just quietly working away there, Manam Bashir. I just get the feeling that all of a sudden he's just going to go boom, 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 and another 50 is going to come up.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, we can see there Chugdai, who's 7 off of 5 at the moment, and yeah, he's just going along quietly at the moment, isn't he? Last delivery then of this 5th over. No, it won't be. I do that every time.
So, you know who else does? Vinny as well. And I keep saying to Vinny, stop saying it, and then he will say, all right, just to see if it works. Say it again.
So we're going to come into the last delivery then here of the 5th over. And it finally is, and it should just be one. Saini does the work, and this time it doesn't go through anyone.
I like the way you can tell when somebody's done a fair bit of commentating on the European Cricket Network, because you say it should be only one. When you know it really should, it should only be one, but you say it should because quite often it goes through. Look, thank you everybody for all the chat, all the questions. We had one. I'll finish on with the weather. It at the moment is fine. It's fine for cricket. A little bit overcast, but it is very muggy. It's very warm. So hopefully we'll have no problems.
Yeah, hopefully that's fingers crossed. By the way, I've just realised I've got a bit of a V-neck going. Look, it's a bit of a suntan. Hey, coming on.
I thought you were going to show off about your hairy chest. But
no,
anyways,
I wasn't going to do that. Don't worry about that. But it's coming along. But hey, huge thanks to everyone tuning in around the world. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Charlie Hutton alongside Rico Full. And yeah, keep using the live chat. It's one of the unique aspects of the ECN, that direct line of communication between.
But give us the thumbs up and give us the likes.
Subscribe.
We want 350,000. Come on, everybody. We want to do it here in Bulgaria.
We're asking nicely. At least we're asking nicely. Anyway, here is Dave Patel to come back into the frame of things. And that's a good delivery first up.
Yeah, how about this? I mean, you didn't like that yogurt drink at all, did you? He's saying no, because he's just adjusting himself while he's putting his shades on and making sure there's no more spiders in his headset. Well, I reckon if we get the 3... Oh, this is a wild swing, and I think this is probably an opportunity, not an easy one. I think this is definitely a stumping opportunity. More on this first. Yeah, he should have taken that. Doesn't have the ball. Has no balance, does he?
No, has nothing. I'm getting some...
What?
Have you seen the chat?
What's happening?
I don't know.
What's happened to mine?
I don't know how to feel anymore. I'm confused.
I'll go back to that. And what I was going to say was why you didn't like that yogurt drink. So
no,
it's like a lot of people like a lassi. It's a salted, milky drink.
No.
If we get to 350,000, will you drink one live one here?
No. Absolutely not.
Oh, come on.
No.
what do you mean no?
No,
That could be our challenge.
I will throw up. I'll 100%. No, I'm not doing that live on air.
You can find a bucket.
I don't know. I'm not having that go viral.
Okay,
I've
I
never-
tried, folks. I tried.
Imagine if I do that, goes viral, and I go back to university on September.
You'll be
and
a star.
I'm known as
You'll
Bucket.
be a star.
No, I'm known as Bucket Boy.
This one is running the cab. I like poor run. I don't know what happens there. Everything's going on. I think the two fielders, they either collide or they end up on the floor. But, well, Manan Bashir, he goes through
You
the
like
middle.
Bucket Man, didn't you?
I like Bucket. Look,
Bucket
they
boy.
do. Look at that. He says, I'm bigger than you. Get out of my way.
Oh!
Balle, Kidna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. This clutters into something as well. Well, Manabashi, I told you, all of a sudden he's going to go boom, 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 and that's exactly what he does, looking to bring up another half century.
Yeah, he certainly is, and he looks as if he's going to get...
Hey,
why
is he celebrating?
No,
Why is
no,
he
no,
celebrating? It's not there yet.
No, someone tell him.
No, I said another. I said another. Why is everybody looking? I said another. Didn't I say another?
Rico, you're talking too loud.
Oh
You're
my God.
talking
I said
too
looking to bring. He's going to be out. I'm telling you. I just know
So,
it.
Rico,
Yeah.
he's looking for his half century here.
He's looking to bring up another half. So don't be out, please.
And next time he will, and now he'll raise the bat.
Now you can put it up. Well batted to Manan Bashir, who brings up another half century. I'm going to take a break.
You're going to take a break. I think you need to readjust yourself, mate, because you've lost the plot. Anyway, whilst you've gone away, I get free reign here, by the way. End of the over 7. It's now 83 for 1. KH Middle has asked me, I all said I'm too much cute. Thank you, I think. I'm not too sure. Yeah, but you're saying you're too much cute. And I'm a bit, yeah, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Always take it. And then Ritwik says, where are you from? Well, originally from just outside London in a small county called Essex. And I was then moved over to Spain at the age of 9, and since then been living there and now back at uni. So, yeah, bit of English, bit of, no, why is Charlie Bucket now in the chat? No, this isn't happening. No, this isn't how this works. Abdul Khan gets something on this one, does the batsman, and that'll just be one. Why is this coming? How is this becoming a thing? I don't understand. Well, Rico's going to come back and he's going to be very confused to find that I'm now going to have a stage name. It's going to be Charlie Bucket Hunt. I don't know how that's going to work, but oh dear. Well, there you go. Nick's now blaming me as well, saying I embarrassed Bashir. That was all Rico in his loud mouth. That's not me. Don't come at me for that. Here's Abdul Khan. That's a well-bowled delivery, and oh, it gets through him again. And this is going to go. It's not. It's going to get stuck. What is going on? Have people forgotten how to field? What's happening? Look at this here. It goes straight through him. Whoop, see you later. Off you go. And then he comes all the way round and sees that they get into a bit of an argument. Look, I'm going to get. No, I'm going to get. No, I'm getting my foot in the way. It's me. My turn on the camera. Go away. And there's Abdul Khan comes in again. Oh, dual seat full toss. And oh, that has taken lift off. See you later. And Bashir races on into 60 because that has gone a long way. See you later. Full toss, juicy full toss at that. And gets the treatment. I still can't believe I'm going to be called Charlie Bucket Hunt. I'm lost. I'm completely lost. Bucket Boy. How's Bucket? Oh, I don't know. I'm lost the plot. Oh, that will be a legal delivery. And well, let's see here. Was there a bit of bat on this one? I think there may have been a bit of an edge, but just doesn't quite get to the keeper on the full. But hey, I've been called cute today. I'm having a good day now. Cute Bucket. Right, okay. Cute Bucket. Great, brilliant. Oh, losing his shape after getting to 62, Manan Bashir. And, well, Rico's on his way back to the commentary box. I can't wait to tell him what's happened. No, it's not. No, it's not sticking. I'm not Charlie Bucket Hunt. No, it's not happening. Don't laugh at me. Anyway, what's going on here then? So, Abdul Khan bowled pretty well, but this over's gone for a few. Last delivery then. And this will just be down to the man at long off, and will be a single. And at the end of the 7th over, the score is 93 3 for 1. And, well, Rico, he's back in the commentary box, but he's not back on the commentary box yet. He's having a bit of a snack. That looks nice. Anyway, this is what's coming up, by the way. And Bulgaria, we're here for 2 weeks. We're here for another week and a bit. That's how long we've got left. Then we're off to Sweden, and then we're going to Romania. And Romania, in between that, we'll be off to Bulgaria. I'll be off to Bulgaria. I'm coming back, which I'm looking forward to because we've got some international cricket. That's going to be exciting. And then after that, I'm going to be going off towards Romania to join Rico out there in Romania. Oh dear, something. Why is Rico throwing eggs? What? Oh, he's thrown an egg. Okay, brilliant. Right. Rico's lost the plot. He's only been here 4 days and he's completely lost it. Anyway, and, well, that was an interesting start. Oh, that one sneaks in. That's a good delivery. Well, they're asking a question and he's got him. Oh, well, Bashir goes and Zaidi picks up a wicket out of nowhere. And, well, it was a half-hearted appeal, but didn't really seem that confident. Sulat was confident, and I think he knew how big this wicket was. See here, bit of an outside edge potentially. Sulat went up pretty much straight away. It's a fine outside edge, but Zaidi didn't seem too interested at all. And let's see here, it came in, and it must have been a very fine edge, but he has to go, and it's another wicket down, and it's 93 for 2. Yeah, but he goes, and credit for where credit's due, 63 off of 26 deliveries. Another half century in the books for Manam Bashir, and yeah, that's another one. And oh, okay, and oh no, I'm getting put in predicaments here. Rico, I know you're sat here, but you might have to come back on in a minute because it's all getting a bit out of hand on the chat. It's all getting too much, and I can't deal with it. Ali is a new batsman, and he's careful. That'll be a single to start. So Charlie Bucket, I think, was in Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, says Nick. Okay, interesting. Ritwick says, Charlie, do you know that Rico is moving to Papua New Guinea? I didn't know that Rico was moving to Papua New Guinea. That's news to me, and I think that's also news to him. But there you go. Well, I hope he enjoys his time in Papua New Guinea. Love to know how you know that and no one else does. Oh, lovely shot from Chuktai. Gets a lot on this one and just turns it round the corner pretty elegantly. Watch this again. Just takes a premeditated step across and turns it into the leg side. And that's an interesting one. Gul Jacob says, if I donate €10, would you sing for us, Charlie? No, I'm not a performing monkey. Dave S. Well, Nick Helix thinks that Charlie maybe just has the golden ticket. Potentially. I don't know. Could happen. Rico thinks I do. I'd love to have a golden ticket. Where do I go? Do I get a free holiday? I'd like that. Here's Zaidi continuing. I've lost the plot continuously. Into the onside. 6 more shots. And, well, Dave Patel just watches that sail over his head. And, well, that is a lovely shot from Chuktai, who's now taken over where Bashir left off. Lovely shot. And, well, Rico's come back to save me. Because, Rico, the chat's going off, and I don't like it. I'm a bit scared.
Look, Charlie Bucket, it's fine.
Don't
think I don't see things. And listen, you're talking about the golden ticket. We want a golden ball as well.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be good.
I'm trying.
The sun is coming out. Oh, this one. As he put it into that. Oh, this almost chipped into the hand of Majid behind there by Chuktai. And it took forever to get to him for Zazidi. And he gets the wicket. He gets the wicket of Manan. Well, what happened? When I go, I'm clapping Manan's half century. When I come back, he's already gone.
Well, you've just had a little snack, haven't you?
I have.
What did you have?
I had a salted paratha.
Okay. I've got them in my bag as well.
They're quite nice.
I'm going to try one.
Yeah, try one. They're like pancakes. If you have a bit of filling inside, it'd be even nicer.
I'm going to leave you at the realms of the chat. Enjoy.
You know, when you're not here, they're going to be starting talking about. They're going to be like working on little cunning plans behind your back, Charlie. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm loving this. I'm loving the interaction with you guys. You are simply the best. But of course, we're on a bit of a mission ourselves here. And that is to try and get to the 350,000. I put a challenge up to Charlie and say, if you get there, that maybe he drinks a little jug of lassi. He said no, so maybe we think of something else. It'd be nice to do something when we leave, when we get to that now. Anyway, we keep thinking about it. But yeah, Charlie Bucket, folks, I don't mind that, you know. Charlie Bucket. What's he saying? No holiday, Charlie. Just I love it all the chat. Okay, Charlie's going through his bag to find something to eat, and this one is a lovely shot. And this, well, it goes over into the. I think it goes over. Does it go over? Does it go? It actually goes into where the referees are. Well, have a look at this. This goes right there. No, it goes over. It goes over and through the other side. That one probably ends up in the bunker. And there actually is a bunker to the other side of that when it's like a practice area for the golfers amongst you. And where the players are, by the way, you had a good look at that there. That's sort of like the driving range. Okay, well, Sani, he won't like that. What's going to be the comeback? Goes Fuller. And I think Mubarak will probably get that. He does. Mubarak when he's out there. And I'm going to say this now. He's not the best of runners. So there's always going to be a little bit of action here because, let's face it, you've got two big guys out there. They are made for power hitting, not for quick singles. So we could see a bit of action. Sani. Eyes up, Mubarak. It's only faced just the one ball. You can see that's why he was pretty keen to leg it to the other end. 112. I really think that they are looking for a 130 sort of score. And it's well struck. It will be just the single. There's Abdul. I'll tell you what, Abdul Khan, you do not mess with him. What about when he smashes the fielder out the way to get to that ball? Charlie is back. Well, that's a quick snack.
Yeah, no, quick snack. And I've got something to say here. So there was a comment that I deleted. And
you did?
Yeah, I did.
You can do that?
Yeah, I've got power, mate. I've got power. Full. And got him. And Saini gets the last laugh. Couple of boundaries against him, but Chuktai has to go, and a very well-made 28 comes to an end. Fourth wicket down, 113 for 4.
Well, how about this? Liking this from the Sanchit Sani. He does the Jakade Hatu, and he knocks the stumps over. Well, those stumps have been detonated. Well bowled, full straight. Just keep an eye on the bowler. This is what we call, folks. Here we go. Ale, Jakade Hatu. He is pumped, Sani. Good wicket to get. And, okay, why are you deleting comments? What's happened?
Do you really want to know?
Go on, yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Tell me.
So there's a question someone put in. Ritzwick said it wasn't a great one. It was probably one of the worst ones you've had in a while. So, Charlie, are you married to Rico's daughter? So I deleted that, thought nothing of it. And, well, turns out
yes,
a certain special someone, not just to me, not to anyone else really, is watching. The girlfriend back home is watching and has tuned in and said, no, sir, he's got a lovely girlfriend waiting for him at home. Thank you very much. So, oh, hang on.
Full buys. Full buys.
Oh, dear. Well, I said I was backing the keeper earlier. So I'm not anymore because that's poor. Yeah, but, yeah, that's so that's the answer to that one, and that's direct from my girlfriend at home. I won't give her an. I'll just say E. Miss you loads. No, sir, he's not. He's got a lovely girlfriend waiting for him at home. Thank you very much. There you go.
There you go. Nicely done. Okay. Sani almost has another. And this has been, well reached by Danny Boy, Daniel Ali, who gets a single. And, well, now he just wonders. I suppose it is the end of the over. He's allowed to do that. So, hey, where are we at? We're at 118. 6 balls to go. I still think that the Medical University of Sofia will be wanting to go past the 120 to around about the 130, 135. I think they've got their eyes on 135.
Yeah, I think they do as well. And realistically, at this point, they'll be hoping that they can do so because they've got players that can hit some serious bit of hitting in Mubak Ali and Daniel Ali. Danny Boy. What's that?
I don't know. There's a bucket turned up with cute written on it. What's going on here?
Oh, no. Who's done that quickly?
Yeah, look at this. Hey, I mean, very quickly, I think maybe we can go to this. Just a quick shot. So I know there's a lot of talk about Charlie Bucket. Well, there's a bucket come up. And somebody who's already put cute on it, maybe after this ball. So, well, I tell you what, this is high up in the air. He's not going to catch this. Nah, he gets hands to it. He doesn't want it. Could hurt himself. So, okay. So, who's calling you Charlie cute?
Someone's pretty... Oh, my Lord.
You can see the wonders. There's people listening all over the place. So, there we go. We're saying that it's going to be Charlie Bucket's the name, but it's Charlie cute.
What's going on?
You know this is going to stick now.
No, it's
Why
not.
it's not going to stick?
Well, it's not going to stick. What? Who's done that? Someone's printed that out, by the way. Found tape, put it on. What's going on? Oh, dear. Right, you're waiting for this, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Els is doing me a
Come
solid
on, Elsa,
here.
put it up there. Put it up there very quickly. Yeah, there we go. So a lot of people are saying it's Charlie Bucket. The name's going to stick. Some people are saying he's a cute bucket. But there you go. There you go.
What is going on?
There, see?
That's got a toilet brush in it. I don't want to touch that.
It's had a what?
It's got a toilet brush in it.
No, it's not.
No?
No. You should know. It's like, I don't know. There's brushes to, I don't know, to clean boots or, I don't know. It's got to be a golf thing. Something to do with golf. Toilet brush. That's a big toilet, I tell you. I tell you what. No, I'm not going to say it. No.
I don't want to know what you're going to say.
I was thinking back to match number 1 as this one goes through. Swing and a miss. It's amazing, isn't it? We talk about something and just there and then it happens. Can you imagine? I think when we come up to the last matches, I think we'll say a couple of gin and tonics would be nice. I wonder if they'll come that quickly. Maybe we can put some ice in this bucket. Just going to leave this over here. And lemons as well, if it's happening, by the way. Okay, where are we at? Waleed Khan, the captain. And it gets played out into the leg side. Take a single. It's warming up, isn't it? It really is warming up. Those mountains there at the moment are looking quite stunning, I have to say. Yeah, the low clouds and the peaks starting to once again reappear.
Dear. Well, what's going on then? And yeah, see here's there as Afridi Khan, is continuing. Last delivery then. And this will just go for a single. And that will be it. 126 for 3 on the board. And, well, that's going to be an interesting chase here for Czechia. They are going to be needing 127 for victory.
You know, Charlie, we haven't had close matches today, really. I think this one might be close. There's something that tells me that this sort of score, it's around about a 120 score, 126. I think if one batter gets going, remember, you have got Zaid Sulut back into the side. I think he's going to be keen to perform. So I reckon 2 batters get going here. This is on, but early on, once again, it was all about the openers. But it's Azaro this time. He doesn't perform too well, and he gets done by an LBW from Patel. We know that he's a good bowler. He does bowl wicket to wicket, and that's exactly what he does. Look, gets it right up there, and yeah, that's hitting. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
By the way, you saw there in the replay, as soon as he hit his pad, he was saying, run, come on, we can run and we'll get away with it. But then it meant that Bashir could carry on, and he hit some really nice shots, don't get me wrong. Well, this was an interesting moment. Dave Patel saved the behind of Raikundalia, and apart from that, it was, again, another miss. Couple of issues in the field, realistically, for Czechia. They couldn't quite get it right. And, yeah, they were just unable to get things going. And, well, he forgot to put the brakes on, didn't he?
He didn't put the brakes on. I tell you what, there was a few times that we didn't see the brakes being put on. Here, no brakes put on. And how about that? Abdur just says to his fellow, like Kundalia, get out of the way. This is mine and all mine. Well, then we saw the big hitting again from Bashir. He comes back with a bang. He comes back with a bash, I suppose, after getting a 2-wall duck. And he hits the ball pretty well. There was a little inquiry here, and the umpire says, yeah, there was a snick, you're gone. And well, took tight. He then goes big as he had everybody scarping for cover with that big one, and then he gets done, chucked different this time by Sanchit Sani. What a good delivery that was in the block, and wasn't he pumped? And of course, remember, we did have an interview with Sani yesterday. Look out for that on the social media as well. This one, I like the way he just checked what he was and think, why did he do that? I tell you what, doesn't that look stunning? That's where we are. That's the ground. It's like a little oasis here in the National Sports Academy. This is the Vasco Lavaski cricket ground. It looks absolutely stunning. There's that scorecard. So though this time Isa Zara was not able to go, the story with the Medical University of Sofia is if 1 or 2 batters don't click, doesn't matter. Somebody will. Manan Bashir back to what he does, bat 63. of 26, and then Zirak Chugtai 28 of 16 as well. A good little knock from him. And then, well, this time around, Mubarak Ali couldn't quite get it out the slots, and the 3 ball that he faced. And Daniel Ali, probably the same, 8 of 7. But they still get themselves to a 126 score, but they don't back Medical University to clear out of the match. I think if that was a 135, 140 score, different story. So they're still in this. Power play for me is key. If they can get 45 in the power play, they'll be there. Look at the bowling figures. Nobody really got too much clobber. And I think there was some nice tidy bowling there as well. I think Abba Zahidi, probably the surprise bowler there. 1 for 21 of his 2. Dave Patel, he's always going to be thereabout, as well as Sanchit Sani. So well done to the guys there. They just stuck to the task, they stuck to the plan. And just want to have a quick look at the extras. I missed out for 17. That's where they let themselves a little bit 13 wide. You just think if you could have been a little bit tidier with those extras, that score could have been around about the 110 or 115 mark max. So that would have been a little bit more realistic as well. But I still do feel that this match number 19 could be a close one. I'm expecting Zakia to come out fighting in this. Join me, Ricofol and Bucket Charlie when we come back for the start of this one. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, big shout out to our partners, FanCode, Grizzly Bear Sports and HCL Software. It's great to have your support. And welcome back to, well, happy to report, a nice sunny Vasilevsky cricket ground. The sun is out. It's looking really nice. And, well, let's hope it stays this way for the remainder of this match. And one more match coming up today. First of all, who will win this one? As the Medical University of Sofia batting first. They prefer to do that. 126 on the board. We saw once again another half century from Manan Bashir, but that score doesn't really bat Medical University try to get out of this match. So anything can still happen in this one. And then remember, then it is, well, the Medical University of Plevin coming back. And they have won 8. They have lost 8 matches on the spin, and they take on Indo-Bulgarian, who are looking to make it 2 wins in this series for them. Of course, they are also the reigning champions, won back in 2021 and in 2022. 22, of course, was a series that was disrupted a fair bit by the weather. 50% of the matches, more or less, were abandoned. So we're just hoping that the weather continues to be, well, like it is right now, lovely and sunny. A little bit of breeze around the ground as we get ready to go. And one, as I said before, a good power play. They don't want to get bogged down. And I think if they get a good power play, maybe they could go for 40-45 in the first 3 overs. I think that will put a bit of pressure on Sofia. And we haven't really seen them under pressure. That's the other thing. They've had things very much go their own way. So let's see how they cope with a bit of pressure. Hello to Helix. Hello to Dave S as well. And everyone else that's been chirping away in the chat. It's been absolutely brilliant here today. Had a lot of conversation, had a lot of chat. And that's just the way that we like it. There we go, the first ball of the innings, and he knocks him over. It's an absolute sizzler. And, well, Sanchit Sani, who we know himself, he's good at knocking him over. He gets himself knocked over. And, well, Isa Zaro, he then sits down. I don't know about this celebration. I think he's maybe saying it's all about meditation. Well, he does a bit of meditation. Well, the other day, there was the International Day of Meditation. Right on the money. It really is. He goes down. Look, just wait for him. We'll see the celebration again. But look, first of all, that is too good for Sani. And the bowler, then here we go. He goes down. Jogni market, thalle baith gaya, and he starts doing a little bit of meditation. Well, that's an interesting celebration. I'm pretty sure there could be a story behind that one. Disastrous start. And from Trakia, well, saying that they wanted a good start is not a good one. There's Sani is gone, and he goes first ball, and he will go for that golden derrick. Just watch that again. Blast them over. And the Jongri market back here, and he goes, bring me another, bring me another. And, well, just having a look here at the keeper. Now, there's 2 things here. He's not the keeper that was down on the sheet. And so there obviously was a late change here. So you got Manan Bashir is behind the stump, also wearing white pads. Now, I'm pretty sure that must be a big no-no for the umpires, because we're using a white ball here, and that, okay. This one gets played away. So Bashir, we've seen that a few times today. And, well, a little bit of explosive action. We've seen that a lot today as the batter is diving to get himself in. And he would have been out. It would have been another wicket. And that was a crazy one, as it is Majid Ali that has now come out. And we welcome back Charlie Hunt. Charlie, what do you reckon? White pads from the keeper?
I mean, I get what you're saying, but as a keeper, I can't see it being much of an issue. But if you're a batting, then yeah, it's obviously a big difference. But as a keeper, don't see too much wrong with it. Oh no, not this time again. And it's put down. Oh, well, that could have been almost game, set, and match straight away. If you were to remove Zahid Sulat almost from the off, and also Saini on the first ball, well, you would have thought that there's no coming back from that.
Yeah, well, Sulat, he comes back in the side after serving 1 match suspension, and it could have been a disastrous return. He gets off the mark, but he's dropped on 0.
This time nice and full, and well, Majid Ali will just fend this back to the bowler. It's been a very good first over from Issa Azaru again.
Yeah, he just gets the ball right here. It's his swing. They just can't cope with him. He's the swing king. Is Azaru. And I think, as I said before, he's going to pick up plenty of wickets. Lovely sunshine now, by the way. It's absolutely beautiful. And the jacket's come off. Azaru. Oh, look at the swing here. Beautiful delivery. And that, by the way, is what totally outfoxed Sani. I mean, Sani's a good bowler himself, but he gets an absolute peach first up. He gets bowled first ball, so disastrous start.
Yeah, there's not much you can do with that, is there? You've almost just got to put your bat under your armpit and just go, yep, fair enough, I've just got a good one, and make that long walk back to the dugout. And this time pushed into the offside, and this time they don't take on the arm of the fielder. That's Mubarak Ali, and that'll be the end of the first over. Good over for MU Sofia, and it's 2 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, it's not the start that Trakia wanted. Sofia, they've got the upper hand again, 122-23 matches without a goal or ball now. And, well, I thought I was expecting Trakia to make a game of this. I mean, it hasn't started well. Let's see if they can. Hello to Julian Dawson. Julian, hello, how are you?
Good to see you, Julian. Hope you're well. And yeah, it's going to be the left-handed batsman, right-handed bowler in Chuktai is going to be the new bowler, and it starts with a dot ball. Well,
no, it doesn't.
Oh no,
they're not looking.
It does start.
The batters, what are they doing? I mean, this gets missed by the fielder. He deflects it away. Watch this. Deflects it away from Yusuf. Yusuf can't get there. And all the while, the batters are just standing there admiring the scenery, admiring the view. It is a nice view. I can understand it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, wild swing from Sulat. Is there anything that Bashir can't do, by the way? Now behind the stumps. Hey, if he does a good job, he'll probably be thinking, well, that's me for the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm not sure what the change is here, because normally we don't see a change like that, do we? But yeah, but there's a wicketkeeper change. The information didn't come through to us early enough.
B-Real's gone off. B-Real's gone off. It's time to be real. Oh, Elsa, look, it's B-Real. I hope you do yours, Elsa. I want to see it. I'm going to do it. Well, you're not in mine, though, this time. You were complaining about it.
You do, you B-Real. Did Elsa say she's doing hers?
Yep, that's exactly what she said. I'm going to get the mountains in it as well, by the way. Look at that. Oh, what a view.
That's a stunning shot, I will say. Chugtai.
That's taken its time, innit, Limanek? There we go. Oh, good delivery. First to get. Hey, look at that, by the way. That's some serious brand placement. Look at this. That's right. That's good, that.
It's nice. The only thing is it's the wrong way around, isn't it? Let's have a look at this. That's where this is, and okay. Here comes once more, and oh, this is hit well, but doesn't get it past the fielder who gets down. It's Azazara. Makes the field. So Chugtai.
Okay, well there you go then. And just looking at that front foot, I think was the issue, but not seen on field.
Whipped away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Good hit. Nice shot. And once again, he finds the gap. They needed a few more of these, don't they? Here's the end of the over, but it's not the start that they need. That's the first boundary in it. And that only takes the score to 6 of 2 overs. The rate, by the way, already past 15.
Yeah, and already getting up there straight away. And when you lose one of your main batsmen almost straight away, it becomes pretty difficult. This is it at the moment, and level on 10 points are Plovdiv and Sofia. But a victory here for Sofia would take them up into a league of their own, almost essentially. As yeah, they'd be 12 points off. Also, by the way, 12 points off a possible 12 as well. And yeah, they're looking pretty. What are you giggling at?
I'm getting a lot of messages about the fielding that's gone viral.
Oh, dear.
And so many people are saying that.
What's the view count on that at the moment? I should check.
The two of us were. That I'll ask for something. I don't know what's going on here. There's a little bit of a meeting here going on.
But also, it looks like it's a hidden meeting. It looks like they're trying to block the cameras out.
No, I think I know what it could be. Yeah.
Ah, you're right. There you go, look.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know you said this is not a big thing, but you know why it's a big thing? I can tell you with me umpiring cap on. So when you're standing back, probably not an issue, right? White pads. But if you're standing up, white pads, the umpire is looking at the ball. Now, if you've got a white background on the ball, it's very difficult to see if there's a little snick or something there. And so, yeah, it's the right thing to do, I think. You know, we're playing with a white ball. We don't have teams that have got white tops, white sleeves, white trousers, and at the same point, where at the same time you don't really need. You don't want to have the wicketkeeper who's got the white pads on. So, well, we're talking about things on and off. Well, my jacket's come off, and well, you just thrown your shades up again because you want everybody wants to see your beautiful eyes. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cube. Yeah, so there's just a slight delay as the white pads, I think, get covered up. And what are you pointing at? Oh, this is... Oh, here we go.
Be real of the day. See?
Okay.
Product placement.
All right, fine. What about... Where's Elsa's then? Elsa?
Oh, I wonder if Elsa wants to put hers up. That'd be an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, if it's... Elsa could put one on.
I'm hearing lies. I'm hearing lies in my
What'd you say?
ear. I don't know. I didn't hear it.
Hello,
Couldn't
welcome
work it
everyone.
out.
Welcome to the sunshine here in Bulgaria. We are ready to resume. So you can see there now that Manan Bashir has somehow... I'm surprised he's going to be able to walk now. Has he tucked those under his trousers? Let's have a look.
Yeah, he has.
He has.
Don't know how he's managed that, but fair play.
I want to see him trying to take the trousers off as well. And you get the feeling that every time he's going to be bending down, the trousers are going to start being pulled down as well. Anyway, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like the way that those white pads get covered up.
300,000 views off of 1 million views on that one clip on Facebook, by the way.
Really?
705,000 views off that fielding off the first day. That's incredible. Nearly 22,000 likes on Facebook. That's Facebook alone, by the way.
That's just Facebook.
Wonder what Twitter's doing. I'll have a look at Twitter, shall I?
Yeah. You know, I will say this. There are some people that think that maybe some of the funnies that we see, like, for example, we've seen quite a few here today, maybe shouldn't necessarily be put on for whatever reason. But you know what, folks? We are cricketainment. Some people will say, you know, maybe it doesn't show the best side of European cricket. I think it does, because you see superb things out there. For example, the one-handed catch will probably be up there that Sufyan took. We've seen the 100. We've seen a lot of reels out there as well to do with good stuff. I think we've got to have the bloopers as well. Let's face it, when you see a Jackie Chan movie, the actual end of the movie where the bloopers are is better sometimes than the movie itself. So you've got to have the bloopers. I'm all for the bloopers. Charlie?
Yeah, no, I am as well. And I think it's the best part of the film, in theory.
Yeah.
And well, this time into the leg side.
Could be a little high, you know.
Yeah,
there. He does get in just, but I'd like to see the initial delivery as well. I wonder how high it is, because I don't think he really charges at it. Let's have a look. And maybe if we slow this down slightly and the...
Dipping. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
It is dipping, but, I mean, the batter doesn't go down. Yeah, they have a good look at it and say, yeah, it's okay, carry on.
Yeah, continuing on here then. And this will be an interesting one. And that could hurt. No reaction.
It's been brave,
interesting. I've got a shout out I've got to make, and they're listening. I've just got a text saying they're listening. It's E and Neil, and they're watching. And E is the girlfriend, of course, and she said that she had to state to Neil as her dad. She stated that, and she wants everyone to know as well, by the way, that she chose my outfit. So she wants everyone to know that she's the one that chose my outfit, because I can't take credit for this. You know, I'm rubbish with colours. I'm rubbish with it. I put red trousers on with a pink top if I could. That's
now we've already got one of those. That's Maximo.
And but yeah, shout out to you guys, and yeah, thanks to I think a lot of people are going to be thanking her, because otherwise it'd be a horrible sight on screen. 3 overs down, 9 for 1.
Yeah, isn't happening, is it? Is not the power play that we wanted. I would say that if they really want to go to win this game, they want to be in the 40s. They're not, and as a result of that, well, now they've got to be scoring at some rate. And they just don't give you anything, do you? I mean, have a look at the comparison there. 9 for 1, 45 for 1. That's why they needed to be in the 40s. They're not going to get there. You still got batters there. I mean, both these guys, Zaid Sulut, we know what he can do. Majid Ali, well, hasn't really performed as yet. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Waleed Khan up there at the top of the order. But something has to happen, and it has to happen quickly. Tuktai coming back into the attack.
Oh dear, Bashir. Maybe.
Oh no! There's nobody there.
Oh,
Why
no.
is this not being thrown to the keeper?
What's he doing?
He's running. The fielder sees him running and has a shot at the stumps, and really he should be throwing into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Look at this. And he's having a go, direct hit. He wants the glory. He misses. You see here, gets away with it as you go back to the live action. That would just be dug out for a dot.
Oh dear. It's the country that keeps on giving, isn't it? They can't seem to, they just seem to always provide some form of entertainment. And it's quite funny, isn't it, really?
So, Medical University of Trakia, they need to try to make something happen here. See this one, it's down the leg side. It's going to be a wide, so gives us something. Remember, these two teams, they faced each other once before in match number 3. Trakia, in that case also, they struggled to score runs, 87. They managed, only losing 3 wickets side. Salute made 41, not out. But Sofia won that quite easily, losing only 2 wickets, winning by something like, I think, 12 deliveries to go. This has been played away into the vortex, but actually gets fielded because it goes straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because in any other sort of game of cricket, you'd probably, you know, especially in sort of domestic club cricket, you'd be like, okay, I'm just going to, you know, hide my, probably not worst fielder, but hide the less of the ability cricketer down at sort of third man and just keep him away from the entertainment, keep him away from the game. But I tell you what, here in Bulgaria, you want your strongest fielder down there, don't you? Because that's just where they keep going.
Yeah, certainly do. Oh, this is firmly struck, and what a great catch. Absolutely brilliant. He says it's as easy as that. Isa, well, Isa has been in form today. Isa Zaro, he takes his catch. This has been walloped. And that is salute that goes. Now let's see if he behaves. Hey, what's that on the pitch? We have a pitch invader. And, well, there's a little puppy. Well, not really a puppy, but there's a doggy that comes up and just minding his own business.
Oh,
Can we call I tell you what, I'm surprised they salute and say, hey, I've been put up by the dog. Let's call it a dead ball.
Oh,
everybody all together are.
Hey, it needs a name. It needs a name. If someone, hey, because there's a delay, but it's not going to happen. I was going to say, if someone gifts a membership now, they get their name. It's running.
He's got a stride going here now. He's galloping away. well, there you go. He's saying, you know what, as I'm on camera, I might as well give you.
Look.
Look, he's clever. He's going in the shade. He's gonna, you know what would be great here if he comes out of there with a grizzly ball in his mouth. That would be the perfect shot. But I tell you what, it was almost a perfect shot there from Salute. Hits it hard, hits it well, but finds the man. Zaro takes the catch, so Zaro Salute goes to 6 of 9. I'm glad that the dog came out, because otherwise everybody would be looking at Salute to see if he behaves himself.
By the way, I think they genuinely were waiting to see if it was going to be called a dead ball. Salat wants it to be called a dead ball. Well, hey, Salat, don't throw your bat. Look, oh, they're waiting. What's going on here?
Oh dear.
I don't know what he's kicking off at. You can't take anything off the fact that the dog was making its way onto the pitch. Is the dog still there?
The thing is, though, if he missed it and got bowled, I could probably say, all right, you saw the dog. So, but since he walloped it, he absolutely smashes it. But the catch is taken. You can't say that the dog put him off, really.
Well timed by the new batsman in Wali Khan. And yeah, 11 for 2 now becomes 12 for 2 with that single. And already just struggling, aren't they? They've lost their 2 main batsmen. And we haven't really seen anyone else do anything with the bat in hand. And it's going to look like it's going to be another Sofia victory unless something crazy happens. A few more wides might make it a bit more interesting, though.
Well, the captain has come out at number 4, Waleed Khan. But with Zai Salute already out of the way, it's going to be very difficult for them, really, isn't it? I mean, just think who else probably could go out there and hit a few balls. Nobody really comes to mind, because nobody else has really performed. If one gets worked away, well, Misfield, they should be looking for 2 and should get there quite comfortably, and they will. Remember that Salute was put down on 0 by the same fielder that misses this one, but no damage done, because Salute wasn't able to hurt you this time round. They are really struggling here. 15, and It's 4 overs complete, 2 wickets down and 2 key wickets. Sani gone. He went first ball for a royal duck. And then Zaid, he went for just 6 of 9. A very good catch taken by Zaro. Just have a look here. Well, there's a huge gap in there. Huge gap between. It's very much similar to what Sophia did in the very last match, isn't it? Where they just didn't give Plevin a chance. Plevin losing that one by 71 runs, and now looking to do the same thing here to Trakia.
Yeah, that's not something you want to probably look at over and over again. But yeah, that gap just proving to be an issue for Trakia. And yeah, we've been having some close contests recently, but today it just looks as if it's the day of some pretty simple ones. But, well, by the way, that's a no-look shot because he had no interest in playing that. He just wanted to get out of the way of that. Watch this on the replay. He did not want to be anywhere near this, but found some bat on it just. Watch this. Look, turns away. Has no interest.
Yeah. When I saw it first time around, I'm thinking, how has he managed to get bat onto that? And Danny Boy, he'd be thinking, okay, I got your number. I don't think he really wanted to come back for 2 either, but he does have to.
Danny Boy then with his express pace. Chance up in the air and taken. And this time doesn't get sucked up by the vortex. And a wicket goes and, well, things go from bad to worse to probably even worse. And that's 17 for 3 on the board.
Yeah, this could be ugly. I get the feeling this could be ugly because batters are coming and going. They're not really getting anything on the board. And the Medical University of Sofia, it looks like they are going to finish on a high. They're going to be played 6-1-6. Looking the business, aren't they? They really are looking the business.
Well, they said at the start of the tournament, they turned around and said, no, we know it's our year. Trust me, we expect ourselves to go and win this. And I think, a couple of players leaving in the Bulgaria has helped their quest in doing so. And, I think I'm really excited. I know it's a long time away. It's a week away tomorrow. Yeah. Finals day is going to be so good. Because all these teams, the top 4 will be pretty level playing field. I think anyone could win on that finals day. I know that's pretty obvious, and I am stating the obvious, but it'll be a very entertaining day of cricket.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times, haven't we? When it goes down to that. Okay, bowler just waiting his turn here, and the new batter that comes out, it is Patel. Looking to face up. He's had a few knocks, hasn't he? But hasn't really, once again, gone on to score big runs. Maybe this could be his opportunity. Punches this back down the ground. I'm pretty keen to get off the mark straight away as the fielding done by the man who's had a very good day today. Is Zaro.
Yeah, he's had a good day, hasn't he? Been very good in the field. Batting's been top-notch. Then turns around and bowls some absolute jaffers. It just shows you doing pretty well. What's going on here? And oh no, a change of box. What's what's going on here? No, don't put this on camera because this could be done. Oh no.
No, he's walking with a lot more confidence all of a sudden. I like the way he makes a subtle turn to make sure the camera's on.
Did he forget to put one on?
He doesn't have one on. But what I want to know is if you more on this at the moment. First of all, let's see this delivery. It gets played away. And first, though, if you forget the box, I'm very glad he remembered. But did he actually have the 12th man put it in there for him?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
He didn't do it himself because he didn't want to remove his gloves. And he said, go on, you can do it. Oh, dear. I don't know if we're allowed to show that at this time of day.
No, we're not. We're not past the watershed.
Okay, it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Here's Danny Boy, and Patel just plays this into the offside. And, well, Dave Patel, although he's been bowling pretty well, his batting hasn't been that great. He's struggled to rotate the strike time and time again. And, well, I have a feeling I could be seeing that again here. As Danny Boy will look to finish this over. And, well, that shouldn't have gone all the way, but it will. It gets unlucky, does Danny Boy. That gets through everything, and an exceptional over comes to an end. Only 4 off and against him. And at the end of the 5th halfway stage, it is 23 for 3.
Yeah, it is indeed. And well, that's not a good look there for Manam Bashir, who sees that one go through past him. Plenty of cricket, of course, still to come. And, well, there's a lot of cricket, of course, happening on the ECN this year. It's going to be an absolute bumper year. And here in Bulgaria, like you said, we've got, well, a week tomorrow will be finals day here. And when we'll see after 60 matches who will be crowned the champions, will Indo-Bulgaria do what we saw the likes of Donnerstadt do in Austria and make it 3 wins on the spin. Well, this is what will be coming up in September. It's the Euros of cricket. And maybe you can return back to that a little bit later on, as this is a good delivery. That gets through. Nice bit of movement there as Sultan comes on the ball. It starts with a very quick, perky delivery.
Yeah, it doesn't look slow. It doesn't like he's got a loosener in him. He's ready to go, is Mohammed Sultan. And he comes in again off a couple of paces. That's well bowled, and yeah, they'll take on the arm here. And well, that's is that our man? Is that the man who in the last?
Tayyub.
That is Tayyub.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's if you don't know what we're on about, go to the last ball of the last game, and you'll see what we're on about.
Well, not far from the leg stick, but because nothing's on this and he's down leg side, it will be called a wide. But he plays all round it, doesn't he, Patel?
Yeah, got that one wrong. Did the bowler, and yeah, Patel once more. He's struggling 1 off 3 at the moment. Oh, this is struck well down the ground, but checks himself, doesn't follow through, and is yet again another single.
Yeah. It's Yusuf. He's been very happy with the performance here of his team. I mean, it's always a challenge when you're playing 3 matches in a day, but these guys, well, they've dealt with it superbly well. Don't forget they also had to play when the weather wasn't too great as well, so credit to them.
So it's going to be Sultan yet again, and cut away by Majid Ali, who's been there for a long time. And talk about chewing up deliveries. He's 9 off 17, by the way. And that's just the issue, really, isn't it? That's too many dot balls, and in T10 cricket, you don't have that many that you can play with.
Yeah, too right. It's once again they're just. I mean, okay, it's tip and run, and it's one of those where I think the Medical University of Sofia is probably thinking, you know what, we could tighten up, we can try and do this, do that, and then you think the captain thinks, well, why? We won this match quite comfortably because they're not going for it at all, are they? You see here, just defensive batting. They don't seem to be able to find a way or be creative enough to find a boundary. Another over goes. So the 6 over mark, they haven't even got into the 30s. 28 for 3.
Yeah, 28 for 3 after 6, and well, that run rate. I mean, it's still mathematically possible, but I don't think we're going to see it. I mean, at the moment, it looks like they're struggling to get into 50 here.
Yeah.
Going at this run rate, and you don't feel as if there's going to be any big hitters to come, you could struggle. Of course, run rate could come into it as well, as this is slapped to Tayyub. Not with your dot ball, but yeah, that's something you've got to remember. Net run rate could be crucial, and this game could really affect Trakia's here.
This will hurt them, and the thing that annoys me more about this, and I think is frustrating probably for their teammates and people that are supporting them, they have so many wickets in hand. It's unlikely. They're 3 down. Well, this one is going to go all the way, and it ends up on the top of the net as well. Haha, good luck getting this down. I want to see how he deals with this. Come on, get up there, Sunshine. Get up there. Oh, it's a good job. He's a tall man. Nicely done. Well, that's the first one that ends up on the top of the nets. This is more like it, though. Be aggressive. This is exactly what I'm calling for. It's out there, and your stump. He gets it, a good shot, ran out right on the top of the nets, and I'm thinking here, how is Chugtug going to get to it? He tries pulling at it, doesn't work, and then he has to jump up and do it basketball style. So Ali, this one goes straight through. Yeah, I mean, you're not unlikely to be bowled out. You've got wickets in hand, just go for it. You know, and if you are bowled out trying and you get to 89, 90, whatever, fair play. But to get to a score, say, I mean, well, what are they going at here at the moment? To get to something like 55, 60 and be 4 or 5 wickets down, nah. You got to have a bit of grit. You've got to really try. And I suppose that's a bit better from Patel. At least he is swinging the bat. But even with that, even with that 6, he's still going at, well, under run a ball.
That is exactly at runner ball, and yeah, that's just proofs in the pudding, really. It's just no one, not enough players coming in and offering help, as this is struck firmly. But again, he has a nick of just finding the fielders.
Yeah. I've got to say, but at least the intent is there. So, like Corey would say, he's got his green and his red marker. Every time the batter is trying to hit it and hit it aggressively, it's a green tick. But if you're hitting it negatively, if you're just pushing at it, then it's the red marker. So he's getting green ticks. What about Ali? Well, okay, he tries. So that's still all right. He misses it. It's still a green tick. He tries to aggressively play it away. And it is the end of another over. And it's 35 for 3 at the end of 7.
And yeah, comes to an end, and good spell for Danny Boy, and Daniel Ali goes for 1 off 11 off 2. Last game of the day will be coming up later on. That's in 35 minutes or so, and this is what's coming up. The Indo-Bulgarian side taking on Pleven here, and Pleven pushed them in the previous encounter between these two, but yeah, it looks as if Pleven looking for again their first win, and as they're at the moment sat bottom, dead bottom,
yeah,
on 8 losses.
Yeah, and big losses as well. So the net run rate is pretty poor. And Medical University track, yeah, well, this is going to hurt them as well, unless they can really get some sort of move on here towards the end. But it seems unlikely. Yes, the captain with a big smile on his face, and so he should have. Yusuf comes back on the bowl. I'm liking his sneakers as well. Liking a little bit of pink gain on there. Well, you like me pink shirt the other way. And this will go well with pink shirt. It's going to be taken again. And there he is, Tayyub. Well, he has no issues catching. He might have earned himself a bowl here as well. Well, he has taken a catch of the captain. I reckon, I'm going to call it now, Tayyub will bowl the next over possibly, because I think Yusuf will probably want to bowl out. But he takes hold of a catch. But yeah, of course, like Charlie said, if you want to see something that's quite extraordinary, go back and have a look at the end of match number 18, the very last ball, when that man there does the fielding. All he's got to do is run and take the bails off. He runs and misses the bails. Talking about it does it no justice. Go back and watch it at the end when we finish the day's play. So another wicket does go. I don't mind that. I think maybe another batter will come out and be a little bit more positive. Well, there it is. We can see it again. Thank you very much. Yeah, run it again. Run it again. So there he misses, says, what have I done? Then he tries to pass it back to Yusuf, but the batter makes it in. It was quite extraordinary scenes. I've never seen anything like it. And you will all know who the fielder is now. He's made a name for himself as Tayyub, Mohammed Tayyub.
Here's Abba Zaidi.
Oh, this is going to be wide, because this is bounced right away over the batter. And Abidi, he says, what have I done to you? This gets banged in. There's no way that Manan Bashir can do anything about this. Well, we haven't seen too many behave like that.
No, that's lifted and taken off the shorter delivery from Mr. M himself in Yusuf Hazi. And yeah, M, by the way, is because his hair makes the letter M at the front on the fringe. There you go, see it? Sneak preview there. And, well, I have a feeling this might be right up in the blocker.
Well, he goes for the Yorker, ends up into the pads of Abidi.
Oh, well, Zaidi is... he's not happy with that. I'm not too sure as to why. He was furious with himself. Don't really know why, but anyway. And yeah, I mean, look at this. It's going to be a heavy defeat, but in all fairness, Sofia battered them out of the game, and then they've just bowled really tightly. Here is Hazi, who's Yusuf. Oh, and that's going to be another dot ball.
Trying, isn't he, Patel? You mentioned it before. He does try hard, but he's not normally that successful. We've seen him play one nice shot away, but it's still less than run a ball.
Yeah, it's just not good enough in a contest where you're chasing 126. You've got to be going at 12, nearly 13 and over from the start, and you lose your 2 main batsmen, and to have nothing else coming in is a little bit tricky, but Trakia, you've got to find something else somewhere.
So we're going to miss. Another dot that will go down.
Yeah, again misses out. just got it wrong, didn't he? Wasn't able to get any bat on that yet again, and yeah, he's just struggling as Dave Patel. And I have to say, Yusuf looks as if he's got his number. And Kroom says off to Chelmsford tomorrow for Essex versus Ireland. Then asked me if my friends are on duty again. I'm not too sure. I'm going to say no, is what I'm going to say at the moment. This will be hit into the offside for a single. Yeah, I'm going to say no, Kroom, but I could be wrong. But I'll have to check and I'll find out for you. Anyway, end of the 8th over, and it is 43 for 4 on the board. Are you taking B-reels there, Rico? Have you downloaded the app and just not told me?
No, I haven't downloaded the app. B-reel. B-reel, come on, B-reel. Have I? I haven't. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got to be real about this. It's only going one way. It's going to be another victory for Medical University of Sofia. Well done to them, and also well done to the European Cricket Network and the Federation of Cricket here in Bulgaria, as well, this partnership is going to continue to grow bigger and better all the time. It's that has been expanded, and some really key guys there. Prakash Mishra there, see on the right with Daniel Weston, and you got Andrew there as well, and also Professor Kilov. Great to see the four men there together in this partnership growing bigger all the time. So Andrei Lilov, the CEO, Professor Kolev, and also, of course, the Vice President, Prakash Mishra, signing an extension to that partnership between the European Cricket Network and Cricket Federation of Bulgaria. It's going to be wide. He swings hard and he misses. We have another opportunity for a man who picked up a couple of wickets yesterday, actually. Baral Khan, I'm liking this, so there is no. I thought that maybe Tayyub was going to get a bowl here after taking the catch and get a wicket for his captain. Maybe he still might. Maybe he may get the last over. Baral Khan, good delivery. It's on the stumps. So we'll take the single.
Yeah, didn't quite get that one there, did he? And well, look at this, by the way. I mean, the sun is out, and it's. I always forget that we had thunder and lightning and rain and wind. You know, that was only, what, 3 hours ago? And now look at it, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's quite sensational, isn't it? And I'm just looking at the views at the far side, the left of the ground. I mean, that looks absolutely amazing at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly does look stunning. This is flat batted by Zaidi, and it will be a single once more. And yeah, comes back pretty comfortably. But yeah, Dave Patel, what's that now? 30 off 16. Again, struggling.
Yeah, it's struggling very much. And of course, we got a good match. Well, I believe it's going to be a good match coming up next. As this is short, getting missed out, so Baral Khan will go wide again. Yeah, this is what we've got coming. Indo-Bulgaria coming back to play just the one match. And, well, they'll be looking to go 2 wins on the spin after losing the first one, the surprise defeat to Plovdiv when they got 120 on the board. But they are, well, they'll be expecting to win because they're up against the Medical University of Plevin, who have had all sorts of problems. But there's a rare sight. As the ball will go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. It's only the second 4 in the innings. We saw Zayed Salute hit one, and we've seen just 1-6. That was from Dave Patel, who's still out there. So that's something, but a little bit like Plevin in the earlier match against the same opposition. Only managed to just get 2 boundaries in the innings so far. So Khan, a couple of balls to go. The 50 also came up in that one, so I suppose that's something. Baral Khan once more. Now this is more like it. Now where was this when we wanted to see it? Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, Patel, he shows what he can do. The problem is, though, he has to do it pretty consistently, and that he hasn't managed.
No, and that's just the issue, is the consistency. Do you think? What do you think? Do you think he's saying no? So if you want to hit it as far as I do and as well as I do, this is what you got to do. Is that the conversation they're having?
Or he's probably saying to him, look, if you want to dance down the track, don't worry about it. I promise I won't take your bails off. And this is hit pretty well straight. He could get another boundary here, the fielders. And, well, I think that Isa does okay here. Zaro, just keep an eye on the foot. First, the pigeons have to get out of the way. Where's the foot there? Yeah, he does okay.
Just, by the way.
Good stop. He's been good there. And that almost another boundary. Not quite. End of the over, though. And where we're at here now, 58. It will be 4 down. 6 balls to go in the innings. So, okay, so Yusuf, of course, he's the captain. So he will bowl. The next, I reckon he's still, you can hear me, I think he should be bowling Tayyub here. Where's Tayyub? Everybody wants to see Tayyub bowl Yusuf. And Yusuf, the captain, is thinking, I'm the captain. I'm bowling at the end. They've got a chance to pick up a few wickets. So bringing a few fielders inside. But yeah, it's absolutely glorious out there at the moment. What a beautiful afternoon it's turned out to be. Let's hope it stays this way. And hey, I hope it stays this way for you tomorrow as well, because I hope you have a nice day in Sofia, you and Meda.
Yeah, it'll be a fun time, and I don't think we'll be getting out of bed as early as we normally do. In all fairness, I think there'll be a little bit of a lie-in in the morning, and then see what happens in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think you not get too many opportunities to do that.
Good to see that they got into the 50s, by the way.
Yeah,
they were running the risk of it, and you're shuffling about. Are you getting hungry?
No. I'm just making
checking
sure
it's still there.
It's still there, and that nothing's getting in there. Okay, here goes Yusuf again.
Yeah, here is Yusuf here, and this will be hit pretty nicely. It should just be a single. Now, Rico, you're talking about good weather that we've got here at the moment. I just want to take a little bit of a flashback to this point last year. That was what we were having to deal with last year. That's Stefan Gooch doing his bit of work when we were really battling the elements. That's what we got to at one point. You were there, I were there, and you look at what it's like now. I mean, look at the comparison.
Yeah. We'll never forget that. There's got to be the worst that we've ever had to, or I certainly ever had to deal with. Snow, ice, and we were doing everything we could to get the water off the deck. Firmly struck. Will be fielded, I'd imagine, with no issues by Isazaro. And hasn't he had a good day? And, well, in general, I think everybody from the Medical University of Sofia is a man full of confidence. Every time I see him, he says we're going to win it this year. He is super confident. Thing is, though, you got to say the performances that we've seen from them so far, I mean, they really are the team to beat at the moment. As he comes in again, the captain.
Here he is then. Oh, and somehow gets a bit of balance. Looks as if he played nowhere near this, but no, he's there again, is old Issa. And that will be a single. Yeah, but comes to a disappointing end this game for Czechia. I mean, they weren't really able to restrict them too well in the field, and only taking the 3 wickets and conceding 126 runs, and then losing Saini first ball. It was just never going to be from there, was it?
Yeah, but I must admit, I'm surprised, and if I'm honest, I'm disappointed with this reply, because what happens is, well, I'll tell you what, you don't want to be stopping him. He's got 2 men straight, has Yusuf. All right, he saves the single, but it could have been at the expense of a foot. And the last thing you want to be is injuring yourself with so much cricket still to play in this series. And maybe he has injured himself a little bit here, because he's going to bowl the last ball off just a couple of steps. Maybe he's going to finish with a bit of off spin. He tosses it up, and the batters will take a single. Yeah, the reason I'm disappointed is that, for me, they didn't try. All right, losing a wicket, losing Sani off the very first ball doesn't help you. But that power play, 9 for 1. So they lost a wicket off the very first ball. But for the next 17 balls in the power play, they only scored 9 runs. At the halfway point, 23 for 3. So from the halfway point to now, they've only lost 1 other wicket, but there's been no effort, no acceleration. I think Patel, he's had a go, and he finishes the not out batter, doesn't he, on 26 or 22. But, you know, it ends up being what I said. If you're going to finish on a score like this in the 60s with only 4 wickets down, you've got to ask yourself a question and say, all right, why didn't we go for it? We still have all these wickets in hand. Somebody could have come out there and got runs for us quickly. So, yeah, I don't like that from Czechia. I think they've got some work to do.
Yeah, certainly something to go back to the drawing board with, and that was a really good catch out in the deep. And, yeah, once again, though, they just sort of came to a plateau, really, and then nothing got going. As there were a few flashes of the bat from Dave Patel with 2 6s and a 4, but again, too many dot balls, not rotating the strike and eliminating those dot balls. That was the issue. Tayyub got a nice catch, though, to Majid Ali, who, by the way, was really struggling. 9 of 20 for him. That's a really, really bad strike rate. And then Abbas Zaidi came out and gave it all that he could, but it was too little, too late. And yeah, it meant that they fell to a pretty serious defeat here as Sofia, they go clear at the top of the table with those 2 points.
Yeah, they do indeed. That looks absolutely stunning and looks very different, as you say, to what it was last year. This one is coming up next. Indo-Bulgarian, the reigning champions, won back in 2021 and in 22. They're up against the Medical University of Plevin, who, well, were right up there in the last few times. They're a team that we're used to seeing battling it out for the crown itself, but at the moment here they haven't registered a single win. Are they going to go 9 matches without a win? I'll tell you what, they're not going to get any favours from Indo-Bulgarian as we have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, and that was just a pretty abysmal showing, really. Saini going first ball, and Sulat going as well for just 6, which meant that it was always an uphill climb. Ali went for 9 off 20. Khan, the skipper, came in and only got 3. There was a bit of a fight back from Patel, but it was too little, too late. Looking at the bowlers then, Isazari, pick of the bowlers, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 5 runs. A sensational spell at the top of the innings is really what you needed, and he also got the big wicket of Saini and was involved in that catch as well. And looking there, you can just see good bowling all round to restrict Trakia to 62 off their 10 overs. Sofia are your winners then by 64 runs here in match 19. We'll be back in 20 minutes for the last game of the day, match number 20. It's going to be a big one. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia here in Bulgaria for the final game of day number 4. It's match number 20 coming right your way here on the European Cricket Note with myself, Charlie Hunt, for the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. And it's an exciting matchup to finish off here. We're going to see two very, very important teams coming into this. Pleven yet to get a victory. They're 7-0 and something just isn't clicking. They finished 3rd last year. Something's just not working for them and we're still trying to work out what it is. I think they are as well. But again, they're coming up against a strong Indo-Bulgarian squad here. They've got some really big hitters at the top of the order with Adrian Dunbar alongside Prakash Mishra, the skipper, of course, and it's a really, really big opportunity for Indo-Bulgarian to get some points on the board here, and I'm certainly looking forward to an interesting game here to finish off today's play. Today's been an interesting one. We've had some rain, we've had some sun, and the sun's back. I'm glaring away, but it's really nice to see that the sun's back, and hopefully it sticks around and we can fight off a little bit of weather that comes our way. If it does, that is, of course. Well, we can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle, and we can go there for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, there you go. Heads has been called. Oh, it's come down heads, so you've won the toss. So toss has been won by Pleven, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box for the start of the last match of the day.
Thank you very much. And I think what we've seen out there is that all the 4 seasons that you could get in a day, and Charlie's been out there for all of them. I think every time he's had a shot out there, it's been a different weather. But the last one is the one that we're interested in because it was nice and sunny. I think Prakash Mishra, he's a little bit disappointed, I think, that he doesn't win the toss because I think he definitely would have had a bat first. Pleven, I don't mind that move from them. Look, nothing's gone right for them. They've elected to chase on several occasions. It hasn't worked out right. So I think the captain has probably had a chat with the players in the break that they've had and said, look, guys, nothing's going our way. It's 0-8. Let's try and be positive. I'm going to take the positive step. It's a nice day. Let's go out there. Let's have a bat and let's see if we can click. You heard Charlie say they're a team that finished 3rd last year. They're always right up there. They need something to happen and go their way. Mishra is their informed batter. Azaigan Butt has to get back into form, and maybe something like Hussain can put a good performance in for them as well. And with the Indo-Bulgarian, well, the big news there from them is that they're missing one of their key batters as well. There's no Dunbar in the side, so he'll be hoping that the captain, Prakash Mishra, that is, that he can be in good form as well. Bhakti Tahir now becomes quite an important player in the side as well. But maybe somebody like Rohit Dhaman and also Rohit Singh can be in the runs for him. But for the moment, it's going to be all about the bowling. And it will be Rohit Dhaman who's going to open up. Welcome back to everybody for the final match here in day 4 of this FanCode European Cricket Series, and I can't believe how quickly time is flying. And that's the one thing, you know, we go from one destination to another and we think, yeah, 2 weeks coming up, but it absolutely flies by. Enrique Full here, and joining me back from the middle where it was nice and sunny, and it remains nice and sunny, is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Nice to see the weather stayed off, and, well, touch wood, we should be able to get this entire game in. Of course, we only ended up losing a few overs, of course. That second innings of that game they got down was, what, 6 overs, that's 4. So we've only lost 8 overs in a day full of a bit of weather as we start off with a wide down the leg side. By the way, Rohit Dhaman, I finally worked it up. He was the man who got the double wicket maiden.
Rohit Dhaman.
And it was against Pleven.
Okay, with you. Rohit well, the batter just, I'm not sure what's going on here, just pointed to somebody. I think he's checking the man on the boundary. He said, are you a player or are you just watching? He says, I'm a player, so he picks out another man instead, does he? No, he doesn't go for the catch here. I'm surprised here. I think that's there long enough to take. But here, normally he's a very good catcher. He's sporting a nice headband here. I don't think that's to keep the hair out of his eyes, to be honest.
Not too sure what it is. Good afternoon to everyone, though, around the world, whether it be on FanCode out in India, on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Good afternoon to Julian, to James, to Dave, as well as always. and to Ivan as well. Good afternoon to all of you, as this is played into the offside by Mishra, and that will just be one.
Well, that's where that fielder is. That team is checking if he's playing or not, because he was sort of standing like the other side of the boundary, which you are, of course, allowed to do until the bowler releases the ball. And, of course, he's right in front of the match officials there, the third umpire and Ian Rumid. So if they spot that he's doing what he shouldn't be, he'd be told, well, this is going to be valuable runs early on. It's going to be 4 byes, and the wicketkeeper sees this one go straight through him. That's Shafqat Khan.
Yep, got that one wrong, didn't he? And didn't get the body behind it more than anything, and that'll be 4 byes. And yeah, a bit of news on India Bulgarian at the moment. Currently fielding with 10 players, and well, one member that was supposed to be here had to leave, and on their way back has suffered from traffic. So we're just waiting on that. But yeah, the word on the street is that he'll be here as momentarily as possible. Here is Demand then. Oh, and this time, it gets through. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, getting that one all wrong was the fielder out there. That's Lavesh Sharma who comes into the squad for the first time.
Lavesh Sharma saying, "Hot the minute punch." Yeah, watch this. He's not afraid to show that it hurts. Look, he's shaking the hands as he goes after this one. So not a good look there for Lavesh Sharma. But 4 runs. Well, they've had 4 byes and now 4 of the bat. Wasn't out the middle, but I don't think Aram cares. He'll say, "Look in the book. It says 4, and I'm happy with it."
Yeah, he will be content with that, says Ayhan, but holding himself back. We'll still no. And well, that's a wicket. And he got lucky, did Anand, finding the outside of the edge, but this time gets nothing on it. And Diman picks up his first wicket down, and could be an interesting start to this innings. 11 for 1.
Shot Maria Gunda, Bapa's Agya Banda. It's as simple as that. That's a horrible shot. It really is. I mean, that is your opener, numero uno, playing that shot. I'll tell you what, if he was number 11 and he played it, I'd say, yeah, all right, fair enough. That's why you're number 11. Not a good shot there at all. And he would go, I suppose, at least he says, I got in the book with some runs. He does get 1 boundary, a lucky one, so be it. But anyway, he's gone, and as you'd expect, Rohit Demand gets the ball right on the money, knocks him over. So the first wicket goes down, 11 for 1, with the ball to go in the over. Batter taking a long time to get out there, I have to say. Remember, the clock is ticking, folks. We still, Charlie, we still haven't seen this, have we? We're batter, because like he's hovering around, the clock stops when he takes his guard. And 90 seconds they have. We still haven't seen a batter timed out because he's taking forever to get there. I mean, that's close to it there, you know.
Yeah, probably. And it's a good over. It's 12 off it. 12 for 1 after 1. And looking at the bat versus ball here then, and no real surprise to see that the team that's gone none and 8 is looking like it's going to take a heavy defeat. But look at those average runs for, averaging 85 for Plevin. But into Bulgarian, due to their hard-hitting batsmen, up towards the 130s, but expected to be around 110.
Yeah, well, that's all depends, of course, on Blevin, how they can get going here. Well, I suppose they get 12 of the first, keep going like this. We see a 120 score. And though you still say, I mean, even if they were to get to the 110 and the 120, it'll take some getting. We see that the family's back. Shafqat has got his family here supporting him. We saw his kids yesterday, so that's nice for Shafqat. So I'll be hoping to put a good performance in. He's, of course, behind the stumps at the moment. It was interesting also, wasn't it, when we saw Gangandeep in, we only saw, what, 5 overs or so of that classic match. And Gangandeep was there, and he's always around, isn't he? But, yeah, I mean, look, Gangandeep, he works hard, as this one is going to be 4 runs. The fielder got no chance to catch up with this one. That outfield, that did get a bit of a soaking earlier. He's dried up pretty quickly. Yeah, Gangandeep, he's an amazing personality, works hard for his club, works hard for the federation. And certainly, I'll take my hat off to people like that. And we need people like that in cricket, in European cricket. Quite often, you get so many of the older generation working hard, and when they disappear, nobody's there to pick up the reins. So it's nice to see young blood helping out the federation here in Bulgaria. This is a short one that gets banged in by Gangandeep. It goes, swings and misses at it, does the batter. So no runs.
Yeah, good comeback, and it was a well-directed shoulder delivery as well. This time wasn't down the leg side, and yeah, very well directed at the sort of shoulder area. And this time goes Fuller, and that will be a dot ball.
top ball. Yeah, a couple of dots on the spin now, going deep. So a bit of variation. The shorter ball, the one that just moves away. Yeah, pretty close to the line, but I think that's a fair enough call. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. Lovely to have you. Hello to James Stewart. He's having a bit of a chat with you at the moment, Charlie. You're multi-talented, aren't you?
Hey, listen. Us tech-savvy kids, and well, you were a little bit.
Why are you typing? Why don't you just talk to him?
No, because I'm nice. So sometimes it's nice to, talk about what's going on live, but then just, communicate via the chat.
It's just secret stuff. So if I talk about it today, Charlie Hunt says, always is glad to hear from you, mate.
Wicket, and you're too busy in the chat, but that's an excellent catch from the man who had to backtrack. Did the bowler there and the fielder. Well, that's back to Tahiri, who gets that one right. And, well, hair or no hair, even with a little bit of a hairband. That's a good catch, and it's the wicket of Zygan Butt. And a really good way to end the over.
Yeah, nice catch. And Tahir, I think he had an opportunity to go for a catch earlier, actually, but he didn't. But, yeah, I like that. Look, it always makes you feel sporty, doesn't it, when you see somebody wearing the headband. It makes you want to get up and do, I don't know, a little bit of the YMCA or something. But, yeah, nicely held. And he gets a good wicket as well. Zygan Butt will have to depart. And so 16 for 2. And Mishra is still there. I think a lot depends on him. But he's going to need a partner. And one man he would have liked out there with him has departed to here, taking the catch and a wicket. And well done to Gagandeep.
Yep, well deserved. And Rohit Daman is going to come out now to take this next over. And... yep, seems as if it's going to be him, and well, this will be interesting, won't it, to see here. As well, look at that. Adrian Dunbar's in the chat saying, sorry, couldn't be there. See you tomorrow. Good luck, Indo. Oh, well, big miss you are, Adrian, of course, and well, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. This is, oh, he's throwing everything at that and more as Mishra, by the way.
Yeah, well, this one hasn't gone anywhere, and you just get the feeling that you say to Mishra, you know what, that bit of wood might need to go on the bonfire and get another one. Well, he says, well, hang on a minute, maybe I can get it going. Look, he even clonks this pretty well. There's no fielder there because we are still inside the power play, but I mean, he's hitting it hard, but it doesn't, I mean, you'd expect this to fly the boundary, so maybe that bat quite not performing so well.
Didn't sound great,
no,
I have to say. It really didn't sound. It sounded like it sounded a bit broken, if I'm honest with you. Mishra's had a few issues with the bats. He's changed a few round here and there. But Demand looking for a response. This time short into the leg side. Oh, no. It's got through him again. Well, this time
he's going to have to. Oh, he hasn't got an arm. I mean, if he has a bit of a throw here, I think he could have been in a bit of trouble, Mishra.
That's Prashant Verma. He's also coming in for his first bit here. And Rico's just sorting some stuff out. He's just, I think he's sorting something out for the viewers as well, by the way. He's not, he's doing things right. This is into the offside. Some work here. And that will be just a single.
Yeah, nice stuff here by Indo Bulgarian, keeping it nice and tight. And they're using the bowlers well. And I think they're just content on keeping the pace off, really. And that's what they've done here. Wicket-to-wicket bowling. Nice take there by Shafqat Khan. I'm sure that his kids and his wife are happy with his performance so far behind the stumps.
Apart from those byes that went through, of course.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. Like that. That's you. That is you. That is the commentator's curse. If you ever had one, I'm going to tell his kids. Sorry about that. Blame him. The byes happen because he said that. He's doing really well behind the stumps. Don't worry about it. He's doing well. Charlie, you can't do that. Not with the families here.
They shouldn't have heard me. Anyway, end of the third, 27 for 2 on the board. And taking a look then at the start here. And it's been a pretty good one. 12 off the first, 4th off the second. Well, comeback from Gagandeep Singh, picking up a wicket as well. And then 11 off that last.
Yep. Gagandeep will come back, of course. I think Prakash Mishra, you can see him there, he's like the little Bollywood. It's like the manager, isn't he? I wouldn't say he's quite the Bollywood star anymore. He probably was in his days, but now he's like the manager. He's just directing the field there. And I love the fact that he's wearing his baggy, of course, from the ECL. So the ECL baggy. Here's Prakash Mishra.
Yep, and here is another one who's been at the ECL, Gagandeep Singh. up in the air. I tell you what, this is a chance. Taken, safe as houses. That's Nikolai Nankov out there, and that's a really good catch. He never looked like he was in any form of trouble there, and it's rare to say that over the last couple of days, but this time he looked pretty dead set.
This is such a good catch, and you know when it gets taken well. Nankov has taken this, and he has not felt a thing. The reason why, it is right in the middle of the palm. Look at that. That is a great technique. Love the way he wraps the fingers around it, and we just heard that as he takes the catch, and we hear the cheer from the Shafkat family as well. And they've got a big wicket there because that is the end of Mishra as well. So the top 3 have all gone. Mishra will go for just 8 of 6 deliveries.
Well, the issue here for Pleven now, they're currently running the risk of losing a lot of their batters cheaply and possibly having a bit of a low score after 10 overs. I mean, will they make it to 10 overs? That's the question. Quick wickets in succession could change it. 27 for 3 after that wicket then. And it looks as if, I think that's Sivakumar comes out to face this next delivery. But he's got a chance here. And, well, Scoots has got a good question. And he's got a question that we'll come to after this very delivery. And I like this. This is a good one. Let's come back to it after that. Here is Gangadeep Singh again. And, well, he's on the money straight away. And the question is, when is Istanbul arriving? And hey, by the way, they get here tomorrow. We will see Istanbul KSK coming up against Pleven in match 22. That's going to be tomorrow. And I am very excited.
You'll be very excited because you're not here, of course. But I'll be excited because that means I'll get all the Turkish delight. Anyway, we'll move on. I'll save you some. We'll move swiftly on. It'll take the single. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see those guys again because they were absolutely fantastic. And folks, if you got a bit of time today, I mean, just go and search out some of the matches that they played in the European Cricket League because there were some sensational ones. They really were. And it's just the passion and the desire that they play with. And certainly we're going to love seeing them here in this cricket ground. Levesky, this is coming directly our way.
Deanna, watch out.
And, well, this lands in just side of the cube. And that's a lovely hit. Balle, balle, balle. What a biggie this is. Kidna sona. Shaka lagya ke grande. Ke genial. Now that is more like it. We haven't seen a lot of that lately. Let's have a little bit more firepower out there in the middle.
Yeah, that's come out of nowhere from Rahim. And yeah, good to see that he's finding a bit of the middle here. And, well, Gagandeep under a bit of pressure here. What's he got up his sleeve? Let's see here then. Oh, and this time it's well directed and just fended back into the leg side, and that's a good comeback from Gagandeep Singh, who's bowling very well here at the moment. He's keeping his figures going and keeping them strong as well. And yeah, he's doing pretty well. Well, good news, by the way. I think the missing fielder's made his way onto the field, which is good to see. And yeah, nice to see that they're eventually pulling out the side. Hey, that's just that's what you got to remember is that these players have lives out. They have lives away from this, and it's never, not as simple as just dropping everything for cricket. End of the 4th overs, 34 for 3. That's what you got to remember is that you really have to be thankful for all of these players for giving up so much time to entertain us all. Have you got something for us here?
Yeah, I have. Once again, of course, we see some lovely photographs that are taken off the ground here. And this is one that was taken the other day. And a question, I know our chat have been so interactive. This is something from us for you. Get involved. Look, there's no winning at stake. But where is the ball? Where do you think the ball is? 1, 2, or 3? And a bit later on, before the end of the day, we'll give you the answer. So it's just for fun. So why don't you get in touch and tell us where you think the ball is. So we'll keep popping that up every so often so you can have a look at it again. So have a go. Where do you think the ball is?
I know where it is. I'm not telling anyone, though, but I know where it is.
So here we go. One more time. So get your phones out. You can take a little picture of it from your screen, wherever you are. So is it 1, 2, or 3? Charlie reckons he knows where it is, but keep it to yourself for now. Okay, Prakash Mishra coming on to have a bowl.
Mr. Cricket Bulgaria himself comes into the attack here and, well, looking to try and break up this partnership. Oh, that's a slower delivery from Mishra. I don't think he's got his stretches in early on here today. Who, by the way, being told, because I don't know firsthand, but apparently he's provided us with yet again another outstanding lunch, and it wouldn't surprise me either. I think you and I have done a similar thing here. I think we're having that for dinner.
Yeah, I mean, the food, we're just spoiled with the food here, aren't we? I think we had just the Prontas themselves. As this one is a wide. I don't think is there anything from the batter? Prakash is looking at the umpire. A wide is called. Prakash, I don't think he likes his call. I think he's saying, are you sure he doesn't touch it? Let's have a look. He may have got something on that, you know. Maybe
yeah, there we go. Signalled leg buys.
Yeah, well, I think Prakash was... Watch Prakash. He is looking at the umpire all the way through. And as soon as he signals the wide, he said, hey, give me a break. Yeah, leg buys.
Yeah, again, Mishra is really not going through the paces at the moment. Would have been a close call, but yeah, it seems as if he's not really pushing it through, is he? I think he might be holding himself back a little bit.
Yeah, I think it would have been out, you know. Okay.
He's becoming more of a sort of slower, wibbly wobbly bowler in his most recent. But yeah, that would have been gone by a mile, by the way. But yeah, it looks as if he's opting for maybe a bit of spin potentially. Oh, and he's got him. And well, it's full, it's straight. Rahim, after playing a nice shot down the ground to attack us here in the cube, he gets this one all wrong, and Mishra picks up his first wicket.
Yeah, I mean, whether he hits the pads or he goes through, either way, he's going to be a goner there. That was just straight. It was a teasing delivery. The batter wants to go after it, misses out on it, and well, just like that, Prakash Mishra picks up a wicket, and well, one of many I'm sure that he'll get. It's just very good bowling. So adios to another batter. As it's going to be a run of ball 6 for Rahim, and that was just one scoring shot as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's again just a bit of disappointment really, as it's the 4th wicket down, 38 for 4 on the board, and new man comes out. He had a tough time in the last game, did Melvin Alex, and or Mevin Alex I should say, and yeah, he comes out now into what's a pretty difficult situation. Plevin once more not at the races.
Yeah, the Plevin 11, just nothing been happening right for them. It looks like that they need something. Just, you know, just somebody coming out there, maybe gets a little bit of the rub the green, you know, maybe it's a few streaky shots, a few edges, but gets them a quick fire 40, and with some support from the others, get to a score. If they can get to sort of like a 100, 110, it's possible, and really just put a little pressure on in the Bulgarian without Dunbar in the side. This one goes nowhere, doesn't it?
Prakash Mishra just watches that over his head and I think smiles at Alex and says, oh, you nearly got me. That's a good one. I like that. Hey, Prakash Mishra, what a character he is, by the way. And, yeah, no, he's been splendid in terms of his cricket over the years, but also his hospitality. It's always a joy to come here.
Yeah, and Prakash, of course, we've seen him on the stream already when we were showing you pictures of he and Andrei Lilov, and also Professor Kulov, as they were with Daniel Weston a couple of nights ago, signing the extension of a contract between the two federations and also the European Cricket Network. That was great. It just means that we're going to see a lot more cricket here. Hello to everybody. It's getting nice and warm here. You still got your jacket on?
I do, but I'm just looking at myself in the monitor here. I'm looking a bit red. I'm looking a little bit red, which is a little bit concerning. I might have to go and purchase some SPF 50 because I'm looking a bit red. Can we color correct this? Can we do something on this, please? Sort this out. This isn't good. I don't like this. But a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in. A huge thank you for joining us here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And it's been a really good day. It's been a rain-affected day. There we go. Look, see, that's better. Now I don't look red. Brilliant. Thanks, Elsa.
I don't know if I look so good that way, though, do I?
Ah, that's fine.
Can we split the screen, you know, darken your side and all right mine? But anyway, yeah.
No, it's been a rain-affected day here, and
I don't
well, you
think,
wouldn't think
by
so,
the way,
because look at my face.
I don't think that was the over, by the way, because Prakash, he's coming back to bowl the last ball that was left. So here it goes. And it's down the ground, and that's why it's important to get the extra ball in, because it goes all the way. Well, give me my full quota, says Siva Kumar. If I get it, I will wallop it, and he does. Shaba. Well, Prakash thought he got away with it. He doesn't. And that ball gets walloped away. Big hit, 6 runs. Spot the difference, everybody. Spot the difference.
Yeah, welcome back to the Ice Cube. But yeah, it's been a rain-affected day, hasn't it? Although, again, I was saying you couldn't tell by this. I don't know how that's happened. I've barely been outside. Lord knows, it's ridiculous. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not here tomorrow. It's just you on your own.
Yeah,
you going to be okay?
I'm going to be fine. Yeah, I'll be okay. We'll hold the fort for us. You have a really good day. You have deserved it. Okay, this is in the air. He doesn't look, nobody looks comfortable to get to this. And the fielder who should have is, well, we've seen some pigeons around the ground. Well, these are pigeon steps trying to get to the ball here. I wonder if we can see this again while the ball's in the air. Have a look at that. Look at the man who's trying to get there from it. All the upper body is doing a lot of work from Levis Sharma, but his feet are hardly moving. And the Levis Sharma, little pigeon steps, he's saying, I'm trying to get there, but I can't. The upper body was swinging around a lot, but the legs weren't moving too fast. Here comes Bhaktita here. And this is pretty good strike, but fielder should stop it. He runs past it, of course he does. And the batters will now come and get 2. Well, that's not a good look there for RD, Rohit Timian.
Everyone's crucial at the moment as they look pretty confident on there at the moment because Sivakumar played a lovely shot, didn't he? And yeah, he's playing pretty good cricket at the moment, but it's just bringing that consistency into it, and that's where they've struggled.
Okay, he goes aerial again. Once again, he's going to get lucky. It just drops, this time in front of RD.
You know what's going to happen now. They're going to bring a man in, and he's going to just absolutely just get it to the rope, and then he'll be kicking himself.
Can absolutely wallop it. But, you know, the difference here is, can I just say this, though? I mean, we saw the efforts earlier from the likes of the Medical University of Trakia, and I was a little bit frustrated that they weren't really going for it. Let's just see this one. He's just going to get it over the fielder, and it will just... Oh, well, that's 4. I think that is 4 because, I mean, unfortunately, the fielder loses his footing. He goes sliding, but as he goes sliding, the hand touches the ball at the same time as a rope just there. So that is unfortunately 4 runs, and that's Arjun Dumian. So 4 will get signalled. That is so unlucky, so unfortunate. We've seen more or less everything here today, haven't we, in the field? More or less everything.
Yeah, the joy of Bulgaria as we continue on. And this will be down the ground and will just be 1. Love how Prakash Mishra is unmoved as he was definitely the nearest fielder to that.
Yeah, but just to go on what I was saying, this is more like it. You're losing wickets, fine, but every batter's going out there to swing the bat. All it needs is 1 to click, and all of a sudden you've got some runs on the board. So fair play, I think, to Plevin in this one.
Yeah, I think that's what you were getting a little bit frustrated at in the last game, weren't you, with Trakia?
Yeah.
And they were saying that, well, you know, we're not, we know the abilities below us isn't, you know, up to standard, end of the over 55 for 4. But you were saying, yeah, but you never know. Someone could just have a good day at the office, and then all of a sudden, you lose. Well, that's what you said, is lose, but lose well.
Yeah, absolutely. Too right, because I think what you'll find is that the Medical University Tracker, they haven't done their net run rate any good in the mannerism that they lost out to the Medical University of Sofia. Their run rate, on the other hand, Sofia, that is looking pretty good. And it will be Prakash Mishra comes back into the attack. So once again, he'll just be, just floating the ball up there and hoping the batter makes a mistake. This one's a little bit quicker, a little bit shorter. Batters do well. They get the run. I'm liking the hustle here from Plevin. And I think the captain would have spoken to them, Zagan Bhatt, who's stepping in, of course, for Nitin, and just said, come on, guys, let's have a big effort here. If we're going to go down, let's go down with a fight. I like that attitude, and I think that's what they're going to be from here on in. And this is another one. He plays all the way around it. There's no pace on it. So Alex will go, and just like that, Prakash Mishra picks up another wicket.
Yeah, and straight, full, and pretty simple cricket. You miss, I hit, says Prakash Mishra. And he picks up his second in his second over. And it's now the 5th wicket to fall here in the 7th. 56 for 5.
Yeah, just going along really nicely here at the moment. Nothing major happening. But once again, it's just no pace on it. And I think the batter, he's trying to lean and play that one. Whereas if he takes a step out, he's got a much better chance of getting there. But he doesn't. So another one goes down. But like I say, they're fighting, and I like that. They're fighting hard.
I'm still confused as to how I've burnt my face. I don't get it. I've not been out been outside, but I've not been in the sun. I don't understand.
Well, you have been in the sun.
Yeah, but not for long, though. I'm only out there for 5 minutes, if that. Times 5. No, because we didn't do one for that, so 4. So that's only, yeah, that's 20 minutes. I had to really check my maths then, by the way. Did you say I had to check my maths there? But I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be Mishra to continue, as that's Rifat Hussain, who's coming off of a pretty tough time of it last time around. And he will be off the mark straight away, as it's a misfield. And that's good to see. You were talking about it earlier, a couple of balls ago, but just take that one run, push it on the arm, and cause the fielder to just crumble under pressure.
Yeah, you just be positive, you know, be positive, go for it. Things haven't go your way, but the best thing to do is say, you know what, look, things, yeah, you're right, they haven't gone our way, but let's really just throw everything at this. And that's what they're trying to do here. And this one is so close. And there's a lot of laughter here from the man on the boundary.
Gagandeep Singh.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Gagan, did you like that one?
He's giving us a thumbs up.
Oh, dear.
Gagandeep looks the part, doesn't he, with his shades on. Lovely guy, Gagandeep. Sees high up in the air. And once again, you see, just like that, throw the bat, be positive, and get runs. Well, there's another look of Arjun Dhiman. Well, this time round, he doesn't get a chance to stop it. On the last one, remember, he was sliding to try and stop it. He went down, slipped, unfortunately, but took the ball with him. Okay, so Prakash for a boundary. A ball to go in his belt. 2 for 17 so far.
Oh, got lucky with that one, didn't he? Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh!
Well, how about this? What is this about? Look, he goes for it, and it ends up going backwards.
Well, his kids on the sideline are almost hanging their heads in shame. Like, oh, Dad, what have you done? Don't embarrass us. Don't embarrass us. End of the over then. And it's 62 for 5 after 7. And, well, I won't be here tomorrow, but I'll certainly be paying attention as we keep in a close eye as, well, we're going to get a first look at Istanbul KSK, and that is going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting. I'm loving the fact that they're going to be playing. They've got... they've got 2 games tomorrow. Barbarians, a big day for them. We've seen them only have a match yesterday, just one today. They lost yesterday, won today, but tomorrow, big day for them and the Barbarians. They've got 3 matches on the spin. Plevin, though, they're playing the first 2 up against the Barbarians, and then their first match is going to be the first one that we're going to see the Istanbul KSK in as well. So look out for that, and hopefully the weather will be good for us and kind.
Yeah, hopefully, and I'll be watching with a keen eye, of course. There's first delivery then here for Yadav, and it's, hey, guess what? It's a leg side wide.
It's a leg side wide. Yadav. He's got a big smile on his face. He's pretty happy to be getting this opportunity, Rakesh Yadav.
I would be. I'd be pretty happy out there. Take it for granted. And then this side, it's an offside wide.
Well, he tries to compensate, but a little bit too much.
Overcompensates and gets that one wrong. So, Rico, come on then. What are your plans tonight?
My plans, well, obviously I'll do some preparation for tomorrow. That's going to be key first. I'm going to have to do a little bit of homework on Istanbul KSK, but really just taking it easy, like you said. Dinner's going to be easy. That's sorted, courtesy of, once again, Prakash Mishra, who's out there, and his excellent restaurant, Saffron. And, well, maybe, once again, I did go to the gym yesterday, and Marzi was there as well. Mars Wolfie, so we had a bit of a chat about little things. So maybe again, I might do the same again today. That was quite nice. That's a nice thing when dinner is sorted, you've got that extra half an hour or so. So yeah, go to the gym, a little walk, and a walk and a cycle. Sort out things for tomorrow. Iron a few shirts, you know, like you have to. It's another wide here from Yadav.
Yeah, missing out here again, and not getting his line and length right at this point in time. But still with a smile on his face, still just happy to be here. I like it. I like to see it. And thing is with the Indo Bulgarians is this is hit firmly into the offside. That'll be 4. And, well, Yadav finally gets one straight and doesn't surprise him because he's ready. And, well, Sivakumar, by the way, he's looked really, really good at now 24 off of 15.
Yeah, well, we've seen this before from Sivakumar. Remember, he's coming before sort of around number 5 or 6. And whereas nobody else around him has scored runs, he has. So I'm liking this from him. So go for it, Siva.
What's he got up his sleeve as Rakesh Yada needs a response, and that's a good bit of bowling, right, nice and full, keeps it in the block hole, good work. And yeah, that's a good comeback for Yadav.
Yeah, bump ball, so don't get too excited. People at home thinking, isn't that a chance? No, straight into the deck, and feels it well himself.
Yeah, so of course Aaron Joy comes into the squad for Pleven, looking to probably be effective with the ball, not so much with the bat. Struck firmly down the ground and is fielded. Good work by Gagandeep Singh. Keeps it to just the 1.
Yeah, so we'll show that picture for you once again after this ball, end of the over. So keep your guesses coming in. And where is the ball? So our very own sort of version of spot where the ball is, and we will, by the end of the match, we'll show you where it is, but yeah, get involved, why don't you? That's a good ball from Yadav, and you can see he thought for a moment that he was going to beat the batter. So not a bad over. In the end, he goes for 9. The score moves into the 70s. We have got an over to go in the innings. So, yeah, folks, where do you think the ball is? Well, you know where it is now because Elsa's put the wrong one up. Elsa, what are you doing? It's the wrong one. Well, there you go. You got the answer. So let's have the options up again first. These are the options. So let's go back to the options. So you know we're not tricking you. 1, 2, or 3. Well, be honest. How many of you got it? How many of you didn't? Okay, this is where it is. There you go. And once again, a big thank you to Diana Ores for providing us with those ones. Just a little bit of more entertainment that we like to provide you. And, as we get ready for the final 6 deliveries of the innings.
Final 12.
Final 12, of course.
I didn't want to tell you, but I had to. And yeah, good start this at the moment. And yeah, no, this is good. And there's a couple of comments in the chat that are just talking about sort of the players and everything. And we mentioned it earlier on, and I'll mention it again. Well, I might have to wait. This is up in the air. Never mind. It will fall short and fall safe. Will be 1. And yeah, there's just a couple of just mentioning the fact that you have to remember these players aren't professionals. You know, you've got to remember that. And, you know, they dedicate a lot of time to the sport that they love. And we have to appreciate that you know, they give up a lot of time to be here and provide entertainment, because without them, hey, none of this is possible, by the way. That's what you've got to remember, as that's going to be the end of Sivakumar. And that means it's a first wicket in the game for Bakhtiar Tahiri. And it just puts it nice, full and straight, gets it right.
Yeah, Sivakumar, though, I think he's done the right thing. He's played aggressively. He's played some nice shots. 25 he makes, so that's great. And once again, he's coming in sort of middle order and still being the pick of the batters. But yeah, well bowled by Tahiri. And yeah, look, I want to just continue with what you're talking about there. I mean, those of you that have played cricket or any sport, I mean, you know just how difficult it is just to spend a weekend away, say, or just one day away playing sport. All of the things you got to arrange, you know, if you're a family person, making the arrangements with the family, if you've got work, making arrangements for work. But can you imagine these guys that are taking, like, you know, there's 3 or 4 days they're coming here and playing all the time. They're away from the family. We know that the likes of Plovdiv, when they were here, they were actually staying in a hotel because, you know, where they're from is about a 2-hour journey away from here, and some players are about 3 hours away. So there's a lot of commitment, there's a lot of sacrifices that have to be made. And remember, I mean, I'm talking about these guys, a lot of these guys are obviously studying, they've got exams, they're taking themselves away from that time and, you know, taking time off work, all for cricket. So, you know, I think you have to give a big shout out to all the European cricketers. And maybe we're going to have to give a big shout out to Tahiri here, because he's now taken 2 in 2 as he knocks the stumps over. Jug there, foot there, Tal. And, well, Suhad is Punaparil. He is going to have to go first ball. So we're going to see Derek, Golden Derek is going to come in. Prakash is just having a chat with Tahir, saying, hey, you could be on the Hall of Fame. Hat-trick ball if you bowl another straight ball. Not a good shot. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda. And, well, I think Derek is getting ready to go. Tahiri will be on a hat-trick. And, well, there he is. Where's Derek? Is Derek there? Of course he is. Derek probably followed. There he is, Derek. Well, Derek's in the house. He's having a little bit of a party with the boys. Okay, hat-trick ball. And it looks like Bakhtiar Tahir wants to set a field for this. He already had 1 hat-trick here.
You see that, by the way, on the left. Prakash was just having a few words with the batsman, just saying, hey, you're on a hat-trick, buddy. We're on a hat-trick. You're going to get you here. Look at that. That's the most recent one. Dave Patel. That was, what was that? Only yesterday. Feels like a while ago, but yeah, that was yesterday. He took 4 for 7 off of his 2 overs up against Pleven in match 14. And, well, we're now into match 20, and it's going to be Bakhtiar Tahiri then, as the field is pretty aggressive, I have to say. And it looks as if it's going to be now. Here he is, Tahiri, on a hat-trick. And just beats the outside edge, and almost finding that outside edge. End of the 9th over, and it's 72 for 7.
It's pretty close, wasn't it? I'm quite surprised that he doesn't put a few more bodies in behind in the sleep period. There's a ball to go.
Oh dear! I'm just waiting.
It's all right. I was 1 over out, so you're just 1 ball. That's fine. Asking the question.
That's true, actually. And finally ended the over. Hey, it didn't change anyway. 72 for 7. What was going on? Who's up in the tower? Who's giving us hand signals? What's happening here? Oh, he's been caught. He's been caught red-handed. Uh-oh. 9 overs down then. 1 over left to come. And it's a below par total. It really is. And just struggling here at this moment in time. And yeah, just haven't been able to get things going yet again with the bat.
Yeah, haven't been able to. But the thing is, I mean, I don't mind it. 7 wickets down. If they were 4 wickets down, I'll be saying exactly the same thing that I was saying to the Medical University of Tarakia boys. But they've thrown the bat at things. They've tried. Batters have gone out. They got out, but they got out swinging. A new guy. Somebody could click. Somebody could do what Sivakuma has done. I wonder if they can get into the grade 80s. Not by being defensive like that. They won't.
No. That's Rifat Hussain with that one, and yeah, just dabs that one away. Hey,
last over coming up then. 5 balls left in the innings. I know people can hear me. I'm just making sure that the batter can hear me.
Took me by surprise, that did. That doesn't matter. If you're getting wides like that, you might as well leave them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, that shot he's played there is what he should have been playing to that last ball. He should have just played it down. But anyway, he gets the wide. So he probably wasted the ball, but he'll get another ball here. So that's 1 more on the board. Come on, Hossein. We're going to try the power of mind here. Everybody, start to think boundaries. Okay, start to think boundaries. I mean, don't think dot balls, because I don't know, Hossein, he's just leaving these alone. I want everybody, wherever you're tuning in from, think that he's going to swing hard, get an inside edge or something, and the ball's going to go for 4. You're thinking? We're going to try this. All right, boundary.
No boundary.
Hits it hard. Misfield, please.
Hey,
at least he hits it. That's fine.
Right.
Look, we were almost right.
I was right.
Hey, he hit it. You would have said dot ball.
No, I just said no boundary. Literally said it.
So there you go, everybody. That's why it didn't work, because Charlie didn't think boundary, and because he didn't think boundary, it didn't work. Charlie, come on, we've got to think boundary. All right, let's try it again. Mustafa hasn't got off the mark in 2 balls, so boundary. We're thinking boundary, people. And okay, this goes through him. He should have just walked inside of it. It would have been a wide. Charlie, you're not thinking boundary. I know it's you. I know it's you. I know you're not thinking boundary. Everybody around the ground is thinking boundary. Okay,
Yeah.
we left 2 balls to go.
Yep.
And yeah, thank you very much, Vortex. Suck it in, baby. Oh yeah, boundary. There you go. That's the power of mind for you, Charlie. Well done. Thank you. Do you see what happens when you think boundary? It works.
He got very lucky. It was an outside edge.
What did I say, though? What did I say? Everybody
I know.
think edge is going to go for the boundary. Thank you very much. So, all right, a ball to go. Can they get into the 80s? And, okay, he swings hard and misses on this one. At least it worked once, I suppose. End of the innings. And you have to say that 78, as we said, probably not enough. I say probably because, well, not just cricket, but sport is a funny thing. You never know what's going to happen. And you were talking earlier about some lady singing. It could be that as well. But anyway, hello to Desiraj. It's nice to see that you've joined us as well as we have a look at the highlights. I wonder how many runs came in extras.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. We can have a look, and total extras were just 15, and yeah, just didn't quite get it right, did they? There was 8 buys. 7 wide. So yeah, 15 runs in total in extras, but yeah, just no one getting going yet again here. The only batsman who really was able to get into the double figures was Jisnu Sivakumar. That was 25 off of 18 for him, and then everyone else just struggled, didn't they, and just really weren't able to get going. I mean, in total, there was only a handful of boundaries, and yeah, just wasn't really meant to be, again with a low total.
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, that was a good one, wasn't it? That was, well, Siva Kumar saying, bring it on. But Prakash Mishra, I mean, he's a clever campaigner, isn't he? Just gets that one right through the batter, so another one has to go, and that was for the time for Jasim Rahim to go. This one was a beauty. It was hit down the ground. It's 6 runs. That's what we wanted to see. Wanted to see some aggression, throw the bat hard at it. And I think this is the one that gets slid over, and that's so unfortunate for the fielder. And we've seen that a few times today. That's Arjun Dimian that goes down. And this, in the end, was the wicket of Alex. He couldn't get going, and there was Prakash knocking him over. And this one did go all the way, and this time the fielder deciding, you know what, I don't think I'm going to chase too hard. And that was a delightful shot. I've got to say, Siva Kumar there was really turning it on. He's the only man that was, but then it wasn't to last long because he saw Bhaktiyar Tahir with a bit more pace in the bowling, went through his defences and shatters the stumps. And then he made it 2 out of 2 because the next batter was all over the place, swinging and aiming at nothing. Wusiraf, he had to go, and Bhaktiyar was on a hat-trick, and he was so close to finding the edge as well.
Yeah, it certainly was, but they will finish 78 then off of their 10 over, 78 for 7, setting 79 ones for victory here in match 20, the last game of day number 4. But there you go, confirmation. Extras, the second highest run scorer, as only one batsman got into double figures. That was Jisnu Sivakumar coming in at number 5. But apart from that, that's the highest scorer for bat was 8. That was Mishra, 8 off 6 to be exact. And that's just the prime example of how not to bat in a T10 innings. Getting it really wrong, in all truth be told. And yeah, not really doing much with the bat. Looking at the bowling though, they did bowl very well. And the likes of Tahiri 2 for 11, as was Gangandeep Singh 2 for 11 as well. And yeah, Prakash Mishra also picked up 2 wickets as well, as did Rohit Daman. He picked up 1. Yadav went wicketless, but he bowled pretty well just to concede the 15 runs. Don't go anywhere then. We'll be back in, what's that now? That's probably 7 minutes time then, as we'll get things underway. Don't go anywhere. You're watching match 20 then, the last game of match of day number 4 here on the European Cricket Net with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Enrico Full. Don't go anywhere. We will return very shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the umpires go out there for the final time today as umpire Gusara and Nitin go out there with Paulson is the third umpire. Well led by Ian Roberts. Can I just say the men in black is not an easy job that they do, but they've been absolutely outstanding. A big shout out to them, and also a big shout out to the scorers as well, because when we talk about match officials, of course, scoring is very important as well, and I think the blue crew here being very good. Meda, Simon, Samir, Mars, Andy, and of course we've got Diana who's been taking the photos, and we had that guess the ball as well, created by Diana, and I like that. Hopefully we can do a few more of those. And of course a big thank you to our production crew here as well, Spring Productions. Also Dennis and Richards have been absolutely fantastic. A great team effort. And of course another big shout out to the Federation, who have been very good, and the hospitality here has been fantastic. So looking forward to this final innings. Something tells me that Indo-Bulgaria will be looking to win this pretty quickly. I think having lost their first match to Plovdiv, they will see this as an opportunity to really get a quick win in here and boost their net run rate. Rico Full in the cube with you, and well, Charlie joins me as well for the last time in the day. And well, for Charlie, well, you'll hear Charlie again on Saturday, because Charlie is going to take Peacock Friday off.
Yeah, completely forgot about Peacock Friday when I ended up giving Friday off. I was like, oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. But I'm missing Peacock Friday. I have got a Peacock Friday shirt, but I'll save it for finals day.
Okay, that's fair enough. I don't mind that. And for those of you at home that's wondering what we're talking about, well, we always like to jazz it up a little bit on a Friday. It is the start of the weekend, and so we like to introduce a bit of colour. So Fridays is also always Peacock Friday, so why don't you, if you're joining us, well, dig around, get the loudest shirt that you can find, or one of your Hawaiian shirts, or whatever it is, put it on, and then join us for, well, what it promises to be a great Friday. And remember, we're also going to see Istanbul KSK come in. Well, this is a blast, isn't it? Just rocks back and absolutely hammers it over the offside, and that's the captain, Prakash Mishra. He's off and running, and that's a boundary straight away. A little bit too short. Quick hands from Prakash. He really hammers this, and does get fielded by one of his own team members. A nice shot, Prakash. And we've said it before, a lovely guy, and well, we owe Prakash a lot of thanks for the work that he does when we are here, and he's been providing us with the lunches. Yesterday was a sensational curry. Today it's a little bit more oriental. I can't tell you how good it is. I'm sure it is good, but because mine is going to be on dinner later, because once again, just too much food. Prakash now goes over the cow corner area, hits it well, goes all the way. Manos arriba. Que guay, que genial. There's a lovely shot. This is sweet. Sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And Prakash Mishra, well, he certainly is looking to finish this off pretty quickly.
Yeah, he is. And well, you feel as if at the moment, if he gets going, then it could be pretty simple. But yeah, at the moment, he's looking to take the attack yet.
Oh, this is
well watched.
A very, very good stop, this is. I mean, this is not easy, and that's Arun. And Arun Joy, well, there wouldn't have been any joy if he mistimed his approach here, because he gets the hands onto it pretty quickly. Great stop, no run.
Yeah, really good that, and puts his body on the line, and oh, that's a bit of touch. Seen power, now it's time for the old delightful touch from Prakash Mishra, and that's a beautiful, elegantly open the face cricket shot from Prakash Mishra.
Well, that is top draw, isn't it? That is top draw. What a lovely shot it is. We know he's a powerful hitter, but he's just showing there and demonstrates that he got the classy shots as well. Beautifully played, and well, that over is complete. 15 from it, and they're up and about, and they are, like I suspect, looking to do this in a hurry.
Yeah, end of the over then, 15 off the first, and yeah, this is looking like it's going to be an interesting chase. And well, if they do get going, it could be over very quickly, but time will tell. Here is the next over, and it will, well fielded. Good start for Adam, only a dot ball.
Yeah, well, Tahiri just looking to guide this away. I like the way he opens the face of the bat to guide it into the gap, but the third man does pretty well to get there, makes the stop.
Comes down over the top. That's going to run away, and that'll be another boundary. And yet again, into Bulgarians right on top at the moment, because they are really applying the squeeze.
Yeah, nice shot. Good use of the feet. Once again, all he's got to do is get right under this, and if he does, we're inside the power play. He's going to get value for his shot. So 4 more, and the captain, he's liking that shot. Has a little chat with him and says, yeah, well played, good shot. 124 matches since the golden ball, and the chances are we're not going to see one today, so we're going to have to wait. Now, the 2 umpires just coming together here. Now, I know that earlier in the day, I did say to you that the umpires were having a look at the bowling action of the bowler here, Mohamed Aram. And I think this is what's happening here now. I think the captain's coming across, so looks like the umpires are probably going to have a chat.
So the update that we got at the start of the day, that there was a warning at the start of today before anything about Mohamed Aram's action. And you can see here that the umpires have pulled him up on it here. And, yeah, they're going to have a conversation about him here.
Yeah, you can see the captain now having a chat with the player. So I wonder, I mean, was that one, do you know if it was called? Must have been, I mean, if they're talking about it, they must have called it.
I don't know. I'm not too sure at the moment.
Yeah.
But they're waiting here. And it was, I believe it was called. Yeah, it has been called.
Yeah, it was called.
So, well, this is the issue here. I can't see him all of a sudden bowling the correct way. Like, I don't know.
He never got called the first match when we saw them play. So, like, this one is, well, I think the umpire wasn't even back in his position here. This is the square leg umpire. So I think that was a free hit. Don't get the most of it. But yeah, so basically the way it stands now, the way that we operate, if he is called for it again, that he'll be taken out of the attack. And this is a wide, but looking at the action, the thing about this is it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean, the umpires and the match officials have got a job to do, but I hate the fact that now everybody's looking at the bowler and just looking at his action.
That's better. He's tried. He is trying, though,
yeah,
to be fair. And, you know, you have to think in the long term of things. It's how you get better.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be told these certain things, and it's how you improve. And he probably won't like it at the start. And that one is more, that's more like the recent no ball. But you know, I think at the moment they're just trying to get out of this over.
Yeah, that one was, the arm was different on that one. The umpires are still looking at each other. I think you got to, now that the word's been done, I didn't see too much wrong with that one as this one gets whacked away. The thing about it is it will go all the way. Bully, bully, bully. Nice hit from the batter. The batter's probably thinking, you know what? Can you please leave him on? Because no, we don't mind it. As that one will go all the way. That's probably the longest boundary that we have here over the deep extra cover. He's hit that absolutely beautifully as Tahiri. But the thing is, though, you're absolutely right, Charlie. It's about education. Because the worst thing would be a bowler bowling for ages and really then can't change it. That's the worst. So, you know, it's education. He'll get it right. Now, that one to me didn't look right, I have to say. But it is going to be, I think, 4. Yeah, I reckon this is in contact with the fielder when he is over the boundary rope. We're going to see this again. And I think we're going to have a look at this. Let's just see. Let's see where the fielder is here. He makes a step. Where does the rope go? He hits the rope. It's 4 runs, yeah.
Yep, I thought I saw that, but I wasn't too sure. Didn't want to say anything and look a fool. End of the over then, and that will be 30 on the board. And yeah, already this total looking way too small. And I think that might be the last we see of Mohamed Aram there with the ball in hand. 16 off the over, 31 for none.
Yeah, and I think also perhaps the umpires probably applied a little bit of common sense there as well. I think you could have probably called him for it, but they probably thought, okay, it's gone for 4. That there's no, you know, it's not like there's been the batting side of being penalised by an illegal delivery. And I think after this match, there'll probably be more conversations with the captain of Plevin. And you're right, you probably won't see Aram bowl again unless he really does change it up big time. Well, that's interesting. Did we just see
No,
no, that's the umpire getting ahead of himself. Well, I was ahead of myself before, so I can do it. The umpires can do it. No worries about it.
Been a long day.
It happens. Yeah, it happens. Short delivery, and the fielder's going to chase after it. And will he get there? He chases hard, and he does. Well done. But Prakash just he can't run any faster to get back. Well, that's Tahir in the end, who it should have probably been 2, but Prakash, he ain't got the knees that he had once.
No, that's the one for the over. And yeah, looking like he's having a bit of fun at the moment is Mishra. I think he knows that this could be a simple chase if he goes all to plan. Here's Tahiri. Well, that's over the top, and that's going to race away, and that's going to go all the way, and that's going to be 6 runs. And, well, this innings is certainly doing the Indo-Bulgarians a wealth of good for their net run rate.
Yeah, just short outside the off. He plays his shot really well. Look at the way he gets the final oomph into the shot as he rolls the wrist on it, gets right under it. 6 more. And Tahiri batting nicely. Remember, he did bat well the other day when he had to after the Indo-Bulgarian lost their first match. In the next one, Tahiri went and scored 57 of 31 deliveries. Prakash Mishra in that one scored 27 of 16 himself. And Dunbar, who's not playing today, 43 of 12. Dunbar's made a great start in this series. He scored over 100 runs. Well, this one should have been a wide. He should have just stepped inside of it. And he's sort of applauding the bowler here, the batter. Well, there's nothing to applaud. You got it all wrong.
Lord.
You got it all wrong.
I don't know how he's managed that. Hey, look at the chat. Look at the last 2 things. What's he telling me about? What's James on about? Why have I not heard about this yet? You read that. I'll do this. Mishra. Oh, squirts leg side. That's going to race away and will be stopped. Good work. Will be 1.
No, so Bulgarian donuts.
ECN favourite, by the way.
Okay.
Who likes it? Is that Vinny?
I don't know. Well, we're going to have to try and find out. I mean,
James, tell us more.
I have been out here, as you know, a few times. I mean, there's a lot of good food, a lot of good sweets. But
almost too many.
Donuts, I mean, I've seen the normal donuts. Okay, we'll have to that's not the way to stop it, but not taking the run because Prakash
can't run.
Not going to back himself to try and get there, and he's not going to run himself out when they are so far in front of them in the game as well.
Yeah, Prakash is struggling with that knee, but I also think he's probably not running the risk of doing anything he doesn't need to at this point, which is fair enough. I'd be the same. Goes deep, then comes down. And, well, that's classic Prakash Mishra, just trying to hit the ball too hard. He likes to go deep and go, oh, look, I'm going to sit here. Oh, no, I got you. I'm going to run down and play a bit of a game, but he always loses his shape. And it's a dot ball to finish. 39 for none at the end of the power play.
Well, that was a nice little battle there, Battle of the Mishras. We always like to see that, and approved Mishra. Not a bad over, just 9 come from it. But you can see the difference in the power play, 27 for 2 compared to 39 without loss. And they need 40 runs or 42 deliveries. That is under run a ball, but they won't be looking at it that way. They still be looking to play positive shots. And I think Tahir, the way he's going at the moment, Tahiri, I think he's already decided, you know what, Skip, I'm going for it big. We've got other players that can come in as well. So you've got the license really to go the full Monty.
Okay, and I'm going to talk to you about what this donut that he's on about is, as it's going to be Thomas to take us into this 4th over. And he's mentioned the name of it. I'm going to tell you about it in a second. And he's got him. And he came forward, then stepped back. And Thomas gets a big wicket in Tahiri. And he has to go. And the first failure for Indo-Bulgarian in this game, full truth be told, is Tahiri. He goes 22 off of 12, 39 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Thomas. He probably has been the pick of the bowlers among Thomas for his side. He's got the ball in the right area consistently. Doesn't try to do too much for it. And you can see Tahiri is looking to once again play in his favourite side of the ground, you'd have to say, on the offside. Make some room for himself, but he doesn't make contact with the ball, and he will depart. So well done, and they enjoyed that. A good moment for the Medical University of Pleven because they get one of the big batters.
Yep, big wicket, and it means that it allows for another batsman to come in and just have a bit of fun. That's Rohit Singh is going to be the next man in, and again, Dad's come in at 9, so I don't know if that's wrong, but once more, this could be an interesting one here. In fact, Hussain is keeping, by the way, which is interesting because that's a bowler less for Pleven, which is an interesting move. But
yeah,
he won't be bowling, of course. But yeah, Rohit Singh is going to be the new batsman here.
Left-hander gets ready to take strike. What a great start it was from Thomas. But this time, well, would have been a decent delivery to a right-hander, but not to the lefty. The wide ball.
Yeah, that one is a wide down that leg side. Yeah, not getting that one at all, really, did it? And yeah, just getting that one wrong, really. Of course, continuing here then is Thomas, and just clipped into the onside for a single off the mark.
Yeah, that's all he wants to do. Gets off the mark and he goes to his captain. There you go, Skip. I'm going to leave you with 3 deliveries here. Prakash, I think, will be going after him. I don't think there's going to be too many defensive shots here. A quick scan of the fielders. You got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side, as you'd expect. In fact, you got 4. So you've got 4 men on the boundary. So you've got square leg behind square. Then you've got a man in between square and mid-wicket, and then you've got long on and long off. And that's where they think Prakash is going to go. Let's see if Prakash falls for the trap.
Oh, he got tempted, and he's just going to go for a walk in the park. And, well, now he has to get rushed a bit, and he's probably thinking, really? Do I have to? Anyway, another single to the total. That wicket could change things, by the way. You never know. Could find themselves a way back into this game. Pleven yet to get a victory in this tournament. And at the moment, you'd argue they're probably not going to get one here, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, sport is a funny thing. Anything can happen. It's a slightly different field to Rohit, who plays this pretty well. And fielded as well, yeah. So to Rohit, they've just got the 3 men on the leg side and an extra one out on the off. And that field now has to change again. And this is where I think the left and right combination really does work and work well. So once again, you got 3 bodies that have to go on the leg side to Prakash. Prakash, though, he says you can put him there. I still fancy myself to clear him, as he gets attacked by one of the midges or whatever we get in our box as well. Here he goes. And once again, he doesn't quite get it right, and he'll take a little stroll to the other side, and then he gets a little skipping.
He's really struggling, though, isn't he?
Yeah, you can see him starting. The question here, of course, you've got to ask is that this is only the first week. The more you've got a lot of cricket still to play in the Bulgarian, of course. This is they've got a lot of matches still to get in. And Prakash, I think teams watching this, if you're doing your homework, you're saying, right, when he's out there, no matter what, get the ball and throw it hard to the end he's running to, and to make sure somebody's there at the stumps. You've got to really put him under some pressure. At the moment, there's no pressure there for him. This one, I'm surprised that he just tamely plays his away. I mean, you should be looking to be super aggressive to that ball as a left-hander. Is right in the slot where left-handers normally love it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just turns it round, though. Just opts for the single, and yeah, just keeping that rotating of the strike going, end of the over then. And at the moment, it is pretty decent for Indo-Bulgarian, 45 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, mind you, the last 2 overs haven't been bad. If only they could have got a couple of good overs in over number 1 and 2, which went 15 and 15 at 45 for 1. That rate still staying under run a ball. And now this is going to be interesting. This is a big moment for me. Arun Joy to come on to bowl. He's going to, I think, unless Rohit decides to be super aggressive, he could get himself out here. You see the way he's just been looking to dab the ball around. Prakash himself, on the other hand, he will relish the opportunity to go after Arun Joy. Arun just checking where his men are. He's opting just for 2 on the leg side. But what's this field he's got here? Now, this can't be right. You can't have that many out. There's 6 out here. They've got 6 out. There's 6 out.
You trying to tell them, are you?
There's 6 out. Okay. Well, but look at this field.
There you go. Man comes in.
Yeah, man comes in. Point comes in. But they've got 3 men out on the offside. Okay. Let's see. And he then goes to leg side. Well, they have a fielder out there. That square leg will do the work. Okay, now, I think one more will probably go across now. I think that man who came in for point will go back to square leg boundary. And the man who's sweeping on the off will come in. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Prakash is going to really go after this. The thing is, though, he's got to commit. He's going to have to use his feet, which he's not doing so well at the moment, because Arun, he's got the habit of putting it just short of that length. So will he go for it? And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. If you don't use your feet, you're going to be in trouble.
Look at the spin here, by the way. This rips off. I mean, does it actually? Oh, it's come off his foot, I think, in fact. Never mind. Oh, well. See? I've lost the plot. I need a day off.
It's coming. Don't worry. Okay, this time he does use his feet a little bit, and he gets hit, and the catch gets built. So they set the trap. Prakash, as I thought he would, still tries to take him on. A good, well, I'm going to say from Aram, it's a good effort. And one thing he does succeed in doing is not giving the boundary. So the strike gets rotated, but he's just not able to take the catch. And the bad news for him there is, more on that after this one, which gets put away. Watch the little bubble on it. Yeah, the bad news for the fielder was Dan Oroz was there with her burrito taking the shot. So that's one that might be on the social.
Yeah, been a quiet over up until this point, and yeah, it's been really good for Aaron Joy. Again, being the pick of the bowlers up to this point. What's this going to be? Oh, up in the air. He's looking. Has he got all of it? Oh, it's put down. Oh, no. That could have been a really good wicket. Prakash Mishra, you can't run. You're not going to be thinking of a single there. No way. And, it's a missed chance. Prakash Mishra dropped on 18.
Yeah, he's been dropped 17 and 18, of course. But it's one of those things, isn't it, Plevin? This has been the issues. They've created chances in all their matches. They haven't taken them. And when you don't take them, then you're in trouble. This one is the highest one so far. This comes down with snow on it. It really does. I just want to see it side on to see if we actually even have it in our camera. Let's see, when do we see this ball?
Oh, wow.
That is
I didn't even realise it was that bad.
It's gone so high, but anyway, you can see what he's doing. He's basically saying to the batters, I'm going to float it up. If you use your feet and you get there, fair play. But if you miss it, well, hopefully the wicketkeeper is going to knock the bails off. Upcoming events, we have this week and another here in Bulgaria. Next Friday, a week Friday, will be finals day. Then we have ECIs here as well. Looking forward to that. Sweden is where Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu will come back, and he's there with the Rhino. Yeah, Andrew Ryan will be there. And then, well, I'll go to Romania. And Charlie, after being back in Bulgaria doing some T20 ice, will join me there for week 2 of that event. So plenty of cricket coming up. And write it down in your diary, because we're certainly looking forward to plenty of action still to come here.
Yeah, no, it's going to be an exciting next couple of weeks. And the thing is, it doesn't stop there. We go on after that, and some more events being planned. And, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. This is up in the air. Hasn't got all of it. Is it enough? Yes, it is. It just gets over the fielder. And they managed to finally get a boundary after what felt like an age.
Yeah, well, you can see the fielder, that's Zagan Butt, keeping his eye on it all the way. And it gets the throw, it gets the jump in as well, the lunge, looking to keep it in play. Misses it. 6 runs. Several hit. I think he'll try again. There's Thomas seeing if he can pick up his second wicket. And this one's a bit of a full toss. He's hit pretty hard, and he's not going to stop it. That's going to be 4 runs, so 6 and 4. Hungry for more. And that's exactly what Rohit Singh wants. He wants some of these sort of deliveries here to get himself in form. And of course, the thing is, this is an opportunity for someone like Rohit, because you think if Adrian Dunbar is playing, you're probably not getting this opportunity.
No, that's true. And he's got a real chance here to put his name in the hat. This time misses the full toss. Well, doesn't miss it. Mishits it, I should say. And that'll be a single down the ground. Brings Prakash Mishra, who's still not in. And now he's in. He finally gets back. Yeah, dear. Well, the thing is, it's something you don't really want to think about. But do you reckon there's a cap on Mishra's playing career at the moment? Do you reckon he's on borrowed time?
It's not a nice way to put it, really, Charlie, but I know what you're trying to say. I think we know a lot of players like Prakash Mishra, don't we? This one, does it? Oh, he almost pulls off an incredible catch. He's been absolutely blasted. Is it a no ball? And so it may have been for nothing. Well, I say nothing. He saves 4 runs. Let's have a look at the height on this and see where this is. Is it dipping? No, that's not dipping. I reckon that is going to get called. So the fielder, if he takes his catch, he would have taken an incredible catch all for nothing. But what he does do is he saves 4 runs. So free hit coming up.
Yeah, free hit, and you could really see that Prakash may try and take a liking to this one, who's now 19 off of 14 deliveries and looking to probably make it a few more here. And will be hit down the ground. Has he got enough on it? No. And he will come through for a single, and I think after that he's going to be asking for some painkillers.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. I mean, he's going through the pain barrier here. He's probably thinking to himself, as we all do when we're our age. I mean, I'm talking about myself here, saying, well, look, if I can keep doing this, maybe I don't do this, maybe I'm not going to throw myself around. The thing is, though, we say that, but when we're out there, we never do it because your mind is still saying, hey, yeah, you can dive for that, you can slide for that. The body afterwards says, why are you doing this to me? And I think Prakash is probably still feels that he's got a lot of value that he can add to his side, even though he can't take those quick singles. And I think that's what he's doing here. He's just basically saying, right, my role is to be out there in the power play. But the thing is, though, as we know, sooner or later, younger players are going to come into the fold. And I think Prakash is the sort of guy as well who'll probably say he doesn't want to be playing and keeping younger players out of the playing lineup. So it will happen sooner or later.
Yeah, no, I think so. Nice shot there by Singh, by the way. He's now 21 off of 10, and they can do it in 2 hits, can Indo Bulgarian. Well, this might be one of them into the leg side, and it will be. There's one of them, because that's gone all the way. 6 runs again, and, well, we could be seeing this over very, very quickly.
Yeah, we could do, because this is, well, boom blastic. It will go all the way. Nice shot. Gear, shaka, lagia. So are we going to see the end of this match pretty soon? That was also the end of the over. So 73 is the score. 73 for 1. So here we go. So now we're going to go back to Arun, who, by the way, only went for 5 in his first over. So even though you got aggressive batters out there, he was managed to keep them tame. You see the field starting to close in on the offside, so they go back to 4 men on the leg. Of course, Prakash was had given a life on 17 and 18, so they haven't helped themselves, Pleasant. And oh, this comes out. That's a no ball. It's bounced twice. It's going to be a no ball. And
hang on. I think I don't know what they're trying to call here. I don't really.
It's got to be a no ball.
No, dead ball.
Why is this a dead ball? Why is that a dead ball? You can't call that dead ball. Why? It's gone forward. It's been bowled. I think that's incorrect. I think that, okay, well.
Dead ball. Didn't happen. Never mind. All full top. He swung so hard at this as Prakash, and he's got literally nothing. Watch this. Look. Puts everything into. Oh, poor bloke. Poor bloke. But Aaron Joy, by the way, got lucky there, didn't he?
I think he got very lucky. All right. Now Prakash. When he does the reverse, he'll get a single. So well done to Prakash, gets a single. And he probably says to Rohit, come on, you finish it off, because for some reason, Meri aj jaan nahi hai ki main nahi maar sakta. He said, I ain't got the power today. But it looks like that is going to be another very disappointing day for MU Plevin. 3 matches they played today. They haven't made any inroads, really. They're still failing in a lot of key areas. Fielding has let themselves down again. The batting's not clicking. They're going to go down again. They're going to be winless in 9 now. In Bulgaria, they needed a victory, and they get one. So they're going to be 2-1.
Oh.
This should be out, or is it taking so much time to get to the keeper that he isn't able to get to it? Let's have a look at this. Well, where is the keeper? Well, he's standing too far back. Simple as that. So
well,
he gets in, and it's going to be just a dot ball.
I've said this quite a few times today, that the keepers are standing too far back. And, well, Aaron Joy is very slow, and it very much confuses me when you have a keeper that's standing that far back to Aaron Joy, because it means that you've got batsmen that really are allowed to do as they please and roam with freedom, as this time they do wait for the square leg to get back in place. That's nice of them, isn't it?
That's good. Okay, here we go. Goes for it, and this could be the end of the match. No, it just dropped short. That will tie the scores. So it's a good hit, 78-78. Any run will do it here now. And Rohit Singh, he'll be very happy that he got the opportunity to get out there. He's hit a few good balls. And this again, see, that's nice. just gets himself in a good position, doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, uses his feet well.
That's the thing with it. When you're coming up against Joy, it's pretty difficult to keep yourself in here. Well, that will be 6, and that will be all she wrote. Game, set, and match. And Indo-Bulgarian will finish it in style. They finish it with 3 overs to go, and Indo-Bulgarian beat Pleven by 9 wickets, and that is, well, that's Pleven's 9th loss in the row.
Yeah, it's not been a good day for the Medical University of Pleven. They were hoping that today maybe they could change things around. Thing was, though, we always knew it was never going to be easy. They were playing Sofia twice and then Indo-Bulgarian once, and in all 3 of those games they lost out. It's a nice one for Indo-Bulgarian. I mean, after yesterday they had 2 matches when we saw them first time. Today, only just the 1 match. But look, I think this will set them up nicely for tomorrow, where they've got a big date. They've got 3 matches.
Yeah, no, exactly. And tomorrow again, well, we said today was a bit of a moving day, but I think with Istanbul coming in for the first time tomorrow, it could also be a bit of a moving day. But yeah, take a look at some of these shots. There were some glorious cricket shots all around the ground from the openers, and well, that was one of the best, because came down the track and punished that into the longest boundary here in Sofia. And then, well, this one manages to just fall short of Mishra, and that one did get the treatment again, and this time that was a flat cut over the offside, and that was the wicket of the main man in Tahiri. He ended up going forward, going back, and then realising that his castle was all blown over.
Yeah, he decided to give himself a bit of room, but that was a little bit too close to be playing that shot. So he goes, but that gave an opportunity to Rohit Singh, and he did not disappoint. Well, these are 2 opportunities. Mishra being put down on 17, and then he was also put down on 18, but one man who was blasting the ball pretty well despite the efforts of the fielders was Rohit Singh. A really good knock from him. Played the ball really nicely and didn't really give any chances. And to the left-hander, you bowl badly to them. Good left-handers will punish you. You've got to get your line right. One highlight there's always been for Pleven is the bowling of Arun. And the thing is, though, he needs his team to start to stand up and fight with him. He can't do it on his own. He didn't bowl too badly, and of course there was also that little bit of success earlier for the bowler as well. But big match is coming up tomorrow, no bigger than the Barbarians in action against Pleven. That's going to be a big one. And then Pleven, if things are not going to get any easier for them, because they are the first team to take on Istanbul KSK. Looking forward to inviting them to this beautiful Level Valeski cricket ground.
Yeah, no, it's going to be another exciting day. I'll be missing out, sadly, but I will certainly be keeping a close eye. Taking a look then at the scorecard here. Prakash Mishra going 21 off of 18. Not out, carrying his bat. And Rohit Singh, of course, hitting the winnings rungs, finishing on 37 not out. And it's been another very fun day here in Bulgaria. It's been a pleasure to be alongside Mr. Rico Forward. I've really enjoyed myself again.
It's been a great day once again. Yeah, well done, young lad. I could call him a young lad. He is a young lad. And no, it's been great. It's been, I think it's big shout out to everybody that's worked hard to keep the cricket going, because it's never easy when the rain's coming. You don't know which calls to make. I think the umpires and Ian Rubbish, the tournament referee, got it just right. We got all of it. Like you say, we hardly lost to any cricket at all, and that's been great. And I think also well done to the players and the captains, because, well, they're here, they want to play, and they did play, and I'm glad they played. But today, we didn't really have any close games, did we?
Yeah, no, that was the thing. I think it's the first real time today as well that we haven't seen any close games, and yeah, just really missing out on a few opportunities, though, were a couple of the teams. But hey, they'll still all come back, and they'll still all be raring to go.
What a good day it was, though, for the Medical University of Sofia. They played really well. They're exciting me because what they've shown is that they've got depth in their squad. When you got the likes of some players don't perform, somebody always comes up shining for the captain, and the captain himself, I think he's a lovely character, isn't he, Yusuf? He's bowled well as well. He's been intelligent. He's also used players differently. He used bowlers at times when he knows he's got the game in the bag, different bowlers. He's one of those guys who wants to win, but at the same time, he knows that he needs to try and give everybody a hit and everybody a bowl as well. So well done to him. Well done to Sofia. Well done, of course, to the Barbarians that came back after they suffered defeat for the first time yesterday against Plovdiv. They came back to winning ways as well. But Pleven and Trakia, they're 2 teams that really have to start performing at the bat.
Yeah, no, they do. That's just where they're losing games, isn't it? It's not with the ball. It certainly is with the bat. And yeah, looking forward to watching from wherever I am tomorrow. I don't know where I'll be, but you'll be fine on your own, won't you?
I'll be fine on my own. I'm sure that you'll set me up nicely. Look, no, but seriously, you know, you put in a big couple of days here, a big shift, so enjoy your day off.
Oh,
And I hope
will.
you do get to go to Sofia. It's a lovely place. And, of course, you'll join me here tomorrow when we've got those 5 matches coming your way. Thanks again to everybody. Thanks for the umpires. Thanks, of course, to Spring Productions, who've been brilliant, and the Blue Crew. And, of course, thank you to the viewers, those of you that have been on the chat, on YouTube, and watching worldwide. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. You are simply the best. So see us tomorrow. It's time for me to say adios, mi family. Hasta mañana.
See you later.
But Shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the Shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the Shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world